Yeah, boy. Get him involved. Hold on. You know what? We might as well swap out of this. Intro screen. It's reset. Alright. Hello, everyone. So, today we're doing 1v1 and multiplayer stream. We're doing 1v1 Doomstacks against a pretty nice guy. Pretty swell fella. A Total War YouTuber. Who streams over on Twitch called Battlesey. And he pitched that we do a... God, this is loud. Hold on. He pitched that we would do a 1v1 Doomstack thing. I mean, well, I pitched that technically. He was talking about a tournament. I thought it'd be a little bit hard to sort of, you know, facilitate. This is a lot easier. So I guess we'll keep, like, what? A loose running total of, like, who's winning? Who wins the battles? You guys will fight on behalf of YouTube. And Battlesey's fellas will fight on behalf of Twitch. And that's basically what's going to happen. And then next stream I'm going to be doing probably a... I'm kind of hyped for it. It's going to be basically a Warhammer 3 campaign. But chat makes all the decisions. So you decide who we go to war with, what we recruit, what we do in diplomacy, what direction we expand, and all that kind of shit. But for today... we're gonna be seeing how you guys stack up against Twitch in terms of Doomstack related content. All right, I'm a check in with Battle. I'm pretty sure he's doing a campaign right now. I'll get him to pull over. I tell you what, I'm just gonna call him. I'm gonna call him, interrupt his whole stream. Oh, he's in a fight. Oh, well, I feel bad now. Oh, this is so loud, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so loud. Wait, is that picking up on the stream? Yeah, it is. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh, I'm gonna stop calling him. That's mean. Oh my god, that's loud. Are sweaty Doomstacks allowed for today? No. Okay, right. Okay, here's the thing. Yes and no. So you're gonna be. It's not all about winning. I want to put that out there. No stream sniping. None of that bullshit. Oh, Discord is so loud, dude. Maybe I should put it in streamer mode. I'm gonna do that. I don't think it prevents anybody from. There we go. I don't think it prevents me from being able to enter calls. We'll see. Is there a limit to the number of heroes in an army? Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to go with a standard army unit money caps, but campaign units allowed. All the rules are in the description. I'll put that in a thing, actually. Check. Description for rules and info. Alright, I'll pin that. Alright, yeah, so, the only real rules are you gotta take a generic melee load for whatever faction you're playing, so that they can't have a massive impact on the battle. Are hero Doomstacks allowed? Yeah, sure, but they're gonna cost you a lot. So we're going with default funds, and I thought we'd switch over to 15k funds, and then eventually like unlimited funds, so the armies will get bigger and bigger. I don't know, is it just Doomstacks or normal armies? Doomstacks. It's 1v1 Doom. I mean, yeah, you have to take one type of unit. Like if you want to take, like, I don't know, melee heroes, you could take them. Like we'll workshop the rules with workshop the rules with Battle. But yeah, most of the rules are in the description. Should probably ban Bretonnia as they are super broken this update. I think you mean Grail Knights, Grail Chargers. I think you just mean Grail Knights and Grail Guardians, right? They're the only units that Bretonnia has that are bugged right now. Well, not bugged, but just super OP. So it's Doomstack up to your budget amount. Yeah, for the first set, it's you Doomstack what you can afford, and then you Doomstack what you can afford with 15k, and then you take whatever of one unit that you want. But we may restrict it to tiers if it starts getting super unfair. But that's the luck of the draw. It really depends how sweaty people go. So we might put rules in place to like, you know, to hopefully dissuade that a little bit, because that would suck dick if we get in and then everybody's like, you know, everybody's like, oh, I'm just gonna take a full army of stone sentinels and win every fight. You know what I mean? So hopefully people fun it out a little bit. We may do tier restricting, something like that. We'll just see how it goes. I would like to see you all sweaty. Ew. Ew, dude. Ew, chat. Imagine if Legend joined. I mean, Legend's not really a PvP guy, to be honest. He's got good micro and he's got unbelievable knowledge and understanding of the campaigns. But he said himself multiple times that he just does not like multiplayer. He'd probably do reasonably well at it because he's got good micro, but the way that the units work in multiplayer and how the battles work and shit is a lot different to single player, and he has literally no interest in multiplayer whatsoever. So I would be curious to see how he does in multiplayer, though. Meta Doomstacks, have you ever met a girl? I love that meme. Lead Belchers would be a good pick. You're gonna get overwhelmed in melee, though. So if they take a fast-moving cavalry army, you're probably boned. See, this is the beauty of these 1v1s. You know what I mean? Me going in with the most sweaty Doomstacks to get it banned. I mean, I'm hoping people just don't go down the route of getting sweaty bullshit, you know? Oh, hold on. I think he's ready. Battle. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just gonna make sure everybody can hear you. I might have to turn you up. Do some words. No, it's not coming out in the... Why, man? Maybe it's... Okay, try now. Oh my god, it's not working. Why? This... Okay, it was doing this yesterday, and I don't know why. Maybe it's like a... Anybody know how to do that shit? Yeah. Do I just have desktop audio. Should I add in another one? What a great fun thing to workshop during a stream. Yeah, that's for whatever reason. You're not coming out on the stream. I don't know why. It did this yesterday on my Bannerlord stream. Ooh, wait. Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Is it a different stream?
There we go. Try now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, okay, it's working now. There we go. It's because
Nice.
yeah, I have this whole recording set up so people can't hear people in Discord, and I think that's what did it. So I swapped it to. There you go. This is Battlesey, everybody.
Hey guys.
We're a nice fella. Go check him out on Twitch. If you got some time, he streams a lot more than I do. Plenty of content.
Honestly, with the heat recently, I haven't been streaming much. My goodness, it's been brutal.
Dude, oh, don't get me started on it. I don't even have my fan running because you can hear it during my stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's weak.
You poor soul.
I don't want to audio poison everybody. Anyway, I'll set up the lobby.
Yeah, by all means.
And then we can both jump in into spectators.
Sounds good. So what kind of... So let's give it a little bit of an intro of what we're doing. So we're doing the meme versus meme armies. This is a Twitch versus YouTube situation. So on my side, we're representing Twitch, and on your side, you're representing YouTube.
Yes.
And do you want to kind of explain the rules, Akoi?
Nah, people can figure it out. No, I'm kidding. Goddamn. Yeah, there's not many rules. I would say just you gotta take a generic melee lord, so they don't interfere with the battle too much. Because I've done enough of these now that it does sort of conflict a little bit. Also, the lobby's going to be called YouTube versus Twitch.
Okay.
If you just put in YouTube, it should just pop up. I shouldn't capitalize anything. But yeah, the rules are essentially just like bring a generic melee lord. Regiments of Renown are cool, but don't bring a full army of them. Try to let other people play. Don't join all the time. I had a question, like, how are we going to stop people from joining from both sides? You know what I mean? Like if two YouTube guys join, you know what I mean? I have no idea.
I mean, if that happens, it happens.
Yeah, I suppose so. We'll just count one of them as one of mine.
I mean, we can have like champions of the people. So if someone from YouTube wants to be a champion of the people,
Hmm.
And you know, fight for both sides if they fancy it.
Where's the monkey face
Well, I'm
cam?
trying to join again.
Shit. Oh, it's still the Fauxyyy. It's still the Fauxyyy monkey from the Bretonia stream. Can we spectate the battles? The more people you have spectating, the more lag and desync and stuff that it introduces, because more and more people have to sit through the loading screen and stuff. So if you have a bunch of people spectating, it starts to add more desync, like if you were doing like a 3v3 or a 2v2. Otherwise, I would have like max spectator slots at all times.
So, wow, you guys have got your community is like awesome. They just jump in straight in, don't they? They ain't here to mess around.
I mean, I really hope they're not taking meta stuff. I've hopefully been gaslighting my community into taking more fun units like I've been planning. Because most, like, I've tried the first one of these we did, the amount of people that took like super sweat stacks immediately without even considering it. Oh wait, okay, we gotta tweak funds a little bit here. We'll do.
Yeah, we're on 18k.
Yeah, I was thinking we start with default funds, then move up to, what did you suggest, 15k, and then we put it up from 15k to something, I don't know, something spicier, like unlimited eventually, right? Just go all the way to unlimited to end up the stream.
Yeah, why not?
Good stuff.
Why not?
Unit.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, no unit caps, right?
No character loading, no unit caps, no large armies, just good old default funds, but no unit caps. All right.
That's good.
I'm gonna randomize the map too. All right, that works.
All right, let's see what these two guys do.
Yeah.
Should we say team 1 is Twitch, team 2 is the old tubers?
Team two, yeah, sure. We can do that. I'd say Twitch is like the primary platform for streaming. Oh my
have you
god.
seen what happened on Kick recently?
Oh, you mean XQC leaving?
No, he's joined Kick.
Yeah, for a $100 million contract apparently. Pretty wild.
Yeah, he's paid more than LeBron James in a 2-year time period.
Dude,
and it's not even exclusive, you know.
That's
like,
wild.
He can still stream on Twitch.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Yeah. Well, I mean, I gotta say, if I was offered even like 100,000 to stream on Kick for a year, I would do it. You know, and it's not, and even if it wasn't like optional, like I had to stop streaming on YouTube, I would probably consider it. It's goddamn.
Yeah.
But 100 million, I'd become a goddamn one of those cam porn streamers for 100 million. Jesus Christ, that's so much.
No, it is crazy, man.
Anyway, moving on. So your Twitch fellas have brought, or we're gonna call Twitch. Wait. What's an obscenity gyrocopter?
I think that is
Obscenite. Obscenity.
Obscenite. Is that for Marcus Wolfart?
I have literally never seen this unit in my life. I'm gonna be real.
Goric Grimm's or something.
What? I mean, it's a campaign unit, but it's not a regiment's around, so he's fully capable of taking it. I don't know what the hell that is, though. Yeah. 35% spell resistance, can fly, no shit, and gyrocopter bombs. Death from above, anti-infantry. So they're just what, like better gyrocopters? A little sweaty, but we'll see what Gubare Bob brought for Nurgle. They don't have any range, so Oh, how did he afford
this?
Bit
of a banger.
Oh no! I mean, this really depends on how Digit plays this, but I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it's going to be a situation where it'll be just survive the entirety of the volleys of the gyrocopters, and they're going to have to, like cycle charge.
Yeah, this is going to be Nurgling Vietnam for this for a little while.
Yeah,
if they can weather the storm and their gyro bombers somehow run out of ammo, I mean, maybe they'll have a chance. But this is going to be rough. Oh, god damn it!
Did it desync?
Somebody lagged or desynced or whatever.
Oh really?
Everybody ready up again?
Yes.
It's doing that bug.
Now.
Oh, yep, there it is. God, first one of the day.
Yeah, you gotta have a few. You know, you gotta get a few out there. All right, let's quit this battle then.
CA, please, please, CA.
Yeah,
Help
make
us.
sure to keep the same armies as well.
Yeah. Yeah, same armies, boys. The main problem here, though, is can you get the same guys in? You know what I mean? Can you get the same
Well, you just
fellas in?
is it literally a free for all you're doing?
No, I'm hoping the same guys join. So nobody join. Let these guys join. But what usually happens is randoms will jump in. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I think it's the same guys, right? Right?
Let's join in a sec.
Nope.
Let's have a look.
One of them joined and then immediately left out of shame.
Yeah, Digit's the same. Yeah, Digit's the same guy.
Yeah, Digit's the same. Yeah. Gubare Bob, that was it. How did I forget that name? That's so. Yeah.
Yeah, the picture is just, you know, it's resonating with me. The
That
nerd
oily
guy,
man.
so-
That oily buff man.
Yeah, that's exactly it, dude. I wonder, do the Empire have any way of giving ammo back? No, they don't, do they?
No,
Wait,
I
the
don't.
extended roster.
I mean, you can't really fault him
No.
for staying in the sky and shooting, but you can't be like, oh, don't be a wimp. Get in there with your helicopters and melee. But I think, like, he's gonna have to enter melee combat eventually. Like, Nurglings are pretty sturdy.
Yeah, I think Nurglings are one of the highest HP per entity units out there from like an inventory perspective. They're
Yeah.
kind of nuts. They got like 130 or something. It's crazy.
If you count it as each individual model being like 7 more individual models though, and you count it as like what it actually is, which is like what, 300 a unit in a unit or something like that. Like I don't remember the math for it, but it's like this what? There's like eight little Nurglings per little Nurgling pile.
Do you have
So-
to kill all 8 of them for them to die?
Oh no! They all count as one individual little entity.
Oh, I was
think.
gonna say, I was like, well, that's so OP.
No, but like if you were to count them as that, they'd be the highest, like the lowest HP per entity per unit, and the most units in a single unit. It's
Yeah,
what,
pretty nuts.
60 times 8 in a single unit.
Hmm. But I think if you divide the HP by the unit count, you can figure out how much HP per entity they have.
Hubert, the password is in the description along with all the other information about the server name, the lobby
Thank you.
name. I mean, oh, this is a nice map.
There's a randomer again.
This is what?
We're just a random map again.
Yeah, I just went put it on some random ass map.
There
Wait,
we go.
are you not spectating right now?
No, I am, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is just some other random map. Oh, it's Dark Elf themed. Okay, how is he gonna
Love a
play
Dark
this?
Elf.
How is he gonna play this? Oh, so they're like, are gyrocopters always this little and short and stubby?
Well, that's the dwarves in a nutshell. Do not shame your ancestors. I love the dwarves, man.
Yeah, they're okay.
Did you play Warhammer 1 much?
Yeah, I mostly play greenskins though.
So
In
we're
all
basically
honesty.
mortal enemies then. I've played the dwarves since Warhammer 1.
Short at the yeah, I did say short. Oh crap.
No. Wait, I'm gonna be curious to see what Digit does here.
Oh well, he's absolute Chad style, putting his gyrocopters on the ground.
Yeah, he's just flying around with them on the floor.
Man, there's a really short distance. Oh, he's putting them back in the sky. Never mind. Oh, so
That
they
was
have
a tease. That was a tease.
lots of projectile
So-
attacks.
One thing you gotta keep in mind with gyrocopters, they don't actually have fire at will, so you have to shoot while standing still. So let's see if the Nurglings can actually bridge the gap in the meantime.
Ooh, a lot of crossfire.
Ooh, I like what the Nurgle player's doing here. He's trying to
no.
go for a bit of a surround situation.
Yeah, he's also splitting his guys up into little separate stacks, which is a good idea. I would have
Yeah.
my guys on a big old wide checkerboard for this.
Wait, so these guys have relatively high amounts of armor, 120. It's going to take a lot of time for Nurgling to get through that. Oh wait, this Digit guy is actually a genius. I'm not gonna lie. Do you know what he's doing? He's literally sending them into melee to then allow the
So
other
that they
ones to
blob
start
up.
dropping the gyro bombs on him.
Yeah, he's actually finessing this by
This
putting
guy's
his guys into
finessing it
melee.
like crazy. Oh my god, this guy is a gamer. Ooh,
You
fair
can,
play to him.
I can definitely tell that that the the player team 1 is probably Twitch.
Yeah. This is well, this is certainly interesting.
A full army of
We got a
gold
couple of
chevrons.
gyrocopters not doing much here, but we'll see what he does.
Yeah. A full army of gold tier Nurglings are definitely that's definitely my community.
Good old Nurgling stats.
Yeah, there's a good 8 of them per model. God, Nurglings are so cool. They're so well done.
I mean, and they're a unique infantry type as well because they can't go on walls.
I don't know. I never thought of that. I would love to see their ladder climbing animation though.
Oh, me too, man. Because they're considered a swarm. That's why.
Yeah, imagine them all clambering up ladders though, or if you could just make them climb walls. Like I was hoping they would do that with spiders and certain other units.
Yeah, I was just about to say that like, the forest goblins would make perfect sense to be able to like climb up stuff like that. With the scooters.
It would really make spiders, you know, have a unique little use as well instead of just being, I don't know, you know, generic kind of like mediocre skirmish units.
Yeah, for sure. I think anything that gets us away from ass ladders, in fairness.
Oh, dude, I hate ass ladders. I mean, I'm hoping that Warhammer 3 patches in a couple of the siege things that from the historical games. Like I've always thought constructible ladders and constructible, you know, no infantry shouldn't be able to damage gates. Only the massive single entity should be able to damage walls. You know, make sieges a little bit more powerful in terms of defense instead of just like because if every unit has ass ladders, it kind of devalues walls completely.
I mean, I can't remember the last time I intentionally bought and created siege equipment for sieges. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Since we have
so
siege attacker on everybody as well, there's no real need to.
Exactly, it's pointless. Yeah, I'm hoping they should, they'll rework the sieges a little bit like that. Especially with the improved AI, you know, and everything. Sieges have felt a little bit better
very true.
while attacking. How is this going? It's difficult to gauge. It's apparently
I think the
Nurglings are winning.
are flooring away. Yep.
Yeah.
So what's happened? I think Diggit blew his load a little bit too early. And now with the blobs where, yeah, now there's just so many blobs. Okay, there's still a couple gyro bombs here. I mean, fair play to the Digit guy for not just staying in the air and shooting. Like I respect that, you know. Like this could have been pure suffering on Nurgle's side if he just stayed in the air and just literally used all ammunition and then came down. So hats off to him for not doing it far sweatier than he could have done. Yeah, this is where the non-fire at will. I don't know why gyrocopters don't have fire at will. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that would be a big game changer if it did.
I always thought it'd be cool if they had an animation where they flipped upside down and used their rotor blades.
Ooh, true.
You know,
like an ability to like dive bomb for melee.
Grand Theft Auto style, you know, like killing people with helicopter blades. Yeah, it looks like the Nurglings are pulling ahead, chipping away at these gyrocopters.
Yeah, you know, I'd have thought that 120 armor would have made them, you know, a lot more durable than it is, but
I think people,
you know, only like 20 melee defense.
I really think people underestimate Nurglings. I think they're far stronger than people give them credit for.
Question: I actually don't know the answer to this. If there's 8 of them in a blob, does that mean they all attack with their weapon strength when they're doing animations?
I think each individual bundle of Nurglings functions as its own singular animated unit. So when they do that whip animation, that's one attack. When they do like an exploding animation, whatever, when they attack, like any individual attack animation from one of the blobs counts as a single attack. Which is why
so would that mean
tremendous amounts of damage? They're just sort of like a regular unit. They just look fancy.
Because I was thinking if it was attacking with all 8, that would mean it would times the weapon strength by 8. So it'd be like a couple hundred per hit. But then I've never really seen them, like you mentioned, hit like crazy.
Yeah, no, I think they definitely count as individual models. Because there's only 60, I think they're definitely just meant to be more of a tank unit than anything. Just big meat shield, little poison goblin things. Bad damage, but great defense.
What's your thoughts on Kugath at the moment, out of interest?
Oh, his campaign, or like
just everything about him?
The Lord in general. Oh, I mean, I think Kugath himself is pretty good. Like I like him as a legendary Lord. I think they did a good job. with him, but his campaign needs to work. He is in the worst possible position against the worst possible enemies. Like, I did a campaign a little while ago as them. Went a different route than the Nurglings, and I got shut down so hard by Ghost, it wasn't even funny. It was painful. Like, I destroyed his entire army, and then just Ghost on his Mortis engine killed my entire army. Like, I had no ranged options. I was just like sending them in, and they were just slowly dying. And then all my stuff eventually just crumbled because they're all demon units. It was terrible.
One thing they've done well is...
Yeah.
Yeah, are you full on zoomed in? I'm around a little bit of an error reveal here, so it's not like super loud. Because what they've done is they've taken away one of the Mortis engines from Ghost, you know? They nerfed them and took a Mortis engine away.
Really? Okay, well, because Ghost, when I did that 19 zombies army with him, that's the last time I played him was during that. I could not believe how strong he was. Like, obviously it was bugged, and the zombies had over like 12 million HP regen cap and stuff because all the multipliers bugged out. But even that aside, Ghost himself with his Mortis engine and stuff and all the other buffs, he just got ridiculously strong. Like, even just as a single entity against the infantry, he's like a god tier.
Oh, absolutely. He's so frustrating to fight against. Also, I've just noticed that Rider Bob has lost his lord here. Somehow the General of the Empire managed to like slap him down, which is very surprising because the stat line ain't nothing special. So there's a real possibility the Digit could come back here. I
mean, I think maybe with Hold the Line, Stand Your Ground, I'm assuming he's been using. He's got good melee defense. Like, Generals of the Empire aren't terrible, but you'd think with the poison and everything that he would get chewed up.
Yeah, because how I look at poison is it's basically 15% ward save because you're reducing the target's damage by 15%.
Yeah, no, poison's great.
Yeah. Ooh, he's got this gyrocopter over by the Nurgle side on the left. Has 2 bombs left and 4 entities still alive. So let's see if we can get a blob in there.
Yeah, he's kind of finessing his way through this with his ranged here. So, Obstinite gyrocopters are an Empire recruitable unit for Marcus then? Over in the in Austria?
I think it's because of the dwarf. Yeah, I think because of the dummy.
Right, yeah, because that makes sense.
Yeah.
The Dari hero. I might have to do another Marcus campaign. I haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah, Marcus campaigns usually just pure suffering. But once you get him rolling, he's very strong. Wow, I'm surprised. This looks so bad, and it's now looking not as bad now.
Yeah, this is very close.
The gyrocopter coming thing. I am very surprised how close this has been.
Yeah, I honestly, if anything, I think the gyrocopters might pull this because they're the Nurglings are demon units, so they're obviously going to, you know, they're going to suffer that demonic instability. They're going to all crumble. Whereas I think the high leadership of these gyrocopter units, combined with the fact that the Lord is still alive, might keep them going.
Yeah, for sure. Because yeah, one thing that I've noticed with Kugath is he is quite literally the best duelist in the game. Like, I'm not even capping there. He'll 1v1 anything, even Skyhawk easily.
He does have very good attacks and pretty ridiculous melee stats as well, things considered. You know, considering he's just a big fat toddler in a giant high chair, he can actually duke it out pretty good at melee.
Yeah, he's an absolute unit. He's got the highest health in the game as well. It's what makes him so good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, his health pool probably helps dramatically with his melee abilities, though.
I wonder what threshold this leadership is coming in. The rank 9 coming in with another 10 leadership is helping an awful lot here, which is good to see.
I cannot believe how close this is, though.
Yeah, this is insane.
The problem is with Ads is pretty consistent with Nurgle. All their fights take like 40 minutes.
It's like start up Nurgle battle, blob into one square, set sleeping alarm, and then just go to bed for a bit.
Oh yeah. With some unmicroed Nurglings around.
Yeah, so
you can see Digit getting his flanking in here a little bit.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a big Vietnam-style carpet bombing run where all the Nurglings will blob together.
Because if you were to give me a screenshot of the two armies and just say to me, all right, Battlesey, who do you think's going to win? I'd have 100% the gyrocopters.
Yeah, definitely. Oh no,
I mean, the way that
the crumbling's kicking in.
Yeah, losing the general as early on really started to make them suffer slightly. The -10 is pretty brutal.
Although the general of the Empire did rout. This is painfully close. Like, oh look, Greed is climbing back up now a little bit. Yeah, Gyrocopters is starting to pull it.
Yeah, Bounce Fire is going towards the Gyrocopters' favor now, I think.
Yeah, yep, there he goes. A lot of crumbling now.
Oh yeah, 100%. Hats off to Digit for not playing Super Sweaty. I respect that massively.
Yeah, very much so. Thank you.
I really respect that.
That being said, if anybody does do a super scumbaggy skirmish army, we may disqualify you for boringness.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point is to have fun here. We don't want to ruin friendships here, you know.
Yeah.
This is about the community coming together and having fun. not making mortal enemies. As if I'm playing something like a melee-based army and I'm going against an entirety, I don't know, what's a really annoying skirmish unit play? What are they called? What's the Eshin stuff?
I'm not sure.
Gutter runners, yeah, gutter runners and stuff like that.
Gutter runners aren't that fast though. I was thinking stuff like, you know, stuff that really can't be caught, like Pistoliers, you know, like 101 speed or 95 speed or whatever. A 360-degree arc of fire.
Yeah, that'd be brutal.
I still stand by the pistol, like Gelt's Pistolier Doomstack being ridiculously strong.
Yeah. The Grenadiers are amazing as well.
And
I think they have one of the best auto resolves in campaign.
Really? Yeah, true.
Like you can literally make a Doomstack and just auto resolve everything.
Oh yeah, I mean I did, and mostly did auto resolve all the sieges because they suck at sieges.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I remember when we used to just have -8 on battles like constantly, and I'd build AR Doomstacks to avoid having to fight tons of them back in the day. But it looks like we are crumbling on the Nurgle side, so GG to Digit.
Yeah. Nurgle's,
I mean, it got really dicey at one point, and then, you know, Digit just stayed calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, hats off to Dig though for not, once again, for not cheesing that. That would have taken even longer.
Yeah. And Gobare as well. Well played to you. I love the little Nurgling strategy. So now, whoever's quickest to join, guys, it's Twitch versus YouTube, and the password is Ogre. And you have to use a Doomstack, right? So you have to just spam one thing. Is that the vibe?
Yeah.
We got Scarbrand, nice.
I would say just one. Scarbrand playing Britonia. I would say yeah, just one unit type. No, like you can take an RoR, but don't take like an entire army of RoRs. Hopefully nobody takes something extremely. Oh crap! Sorry, I'm on map setup, so I've already revealed one of the armies.
No, it's alright. I've got Scarbrand is actually from my chat, so this will be interesting to see if Digit can come out with the win here.
I think Digit is definitely part of my community because I recognize the name, and he's been playing Bannerlord P.
Oh, nice. Dude, that mod looks insane. Like, every single time I see you stream it, I'm like, dude, I want to play this so badly. Yeah,
it's very, because it's community driven, it's very subject to like the whole, you know, big drama kind of things and backstabbings and, you know, a lot of this like,
yeah, I know what you mean,
very unfun political crap. But then, you know, when you're actually down in the good fights and the good sieges and all that kind of stuff, you really just feel like a soldier in an army. Plenty of fun. Oh, I think
what's the mod called again?
Ready. Oh, it's called Bannerlord Persistent Empires. You can just download it for free on Steam Workshop. Anyway, so Digit is taking in a Steam Tank army against Scarbrand's Fleshhounds of Corn Doomstack.
Oh my doggo cat! Wait,
they don't have armor piercing. So
who let the dogs out?
But wait, do they have magical attacks don't bypass armor, do they? They only bypass.
No,
they don't bypass physical resistance. Oh, no, they do.
Yeah, they just bypass they bypass physical resistance. Yep, exactly that, mate.
Tanks don't have any physical resistance though. Looks like. Okay, well this I feel like one of these armies didn't go like if they had armor piercing, this could have been.
I feel like the
close.
dogs will have a good chance here.
We'll see. We'll see. I personally, I think although yeah, I mean, they do have some armor piercing though. It's just not wholly. We'll see. If they get wrapped up, that's a lot of flesh hounds actually.
Wait, have they changed the unit card for the flesh hounds?
The what?
The unit card for the flesh hounds, has that been changed?
The unit cap? There is no unit cap, so we turn it off.
No, the card.
Oh,
does that always look
yeah,
like that?
Yeah, I thought it looks a little different too. I actually was when making the thumbnail for this stream, put a flesh hound line in, and they look different. It looks lighter or something. I thought the same thing.
Yeah, no, it looks different for sure.
They may.
I know they did
that.
a couple of revamps for certain lords and so on, like Dungeon Lords, I believe.
Do you ever? Are you on the map? When you're loaded in, do you ever see a bridge extending over water and it just gives you flashbacks to Rome 1 doing the bridge maps?
100% did.
Those good old Rome 1 bridge maps where all your units are just smushed together.
Dude, if you like the phalanx formations and stuff like that, it's why it's criminal to say, but I used to play as Brutii, and I used to rush the Greeks to then play as that.
Really?
I'd always like playing them because just sitting there and then just getting in a spear formation, just watching like thousands of dudes just run into you and getting crushed.
Yeah, no.
It was always interesting.
Pikes have always been so satisfying in the Total War series.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Oh my god. Oh,
right,
wow.
so we got 160 armor. Okay, that's going to reduce the weapon strength by a lot. 20 AP though. 32 models, 20 AP.
They're gonna duke it up for a long time though. You know, perfect vigor, unbreakable. You know, they cause terror.
Ooh, I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, this could be
stacking on top of each other is gonna be smart.
Ooh. Oh my god, the little vanguard defending the general, the back lines. Wow, this is a very cinematic formation for Digit over here.
Oh, the RoR one looks so dope.
Oh, I really hate it.
Really?
Okay, so one thing is I mean I'm not a big fan of the color blue. I love how the regular steam tanks look because they've got that polished steel look to them, but there's something about blue and reds looks like fucking McDonald's to me. You know, it kind of looks cheap. Maybe that's just me. I'm not a big blue guy. Everybody's favorite color was blue. I got kind of bored of seeing it. I've never liked blue ever since I was a little kid.
No, that's fair.
But also, the Griffin on the front has a lightning bolt cost. That's just, I just want to put that out there.
Okay. Oh my god, so yeah, the main benefit of this... Oh my god, they get fully surrounded! Wait, dude, I think the steam tanks have this, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, easily, no. I think
this is looking bleak.
The complete lack of armor piercing, or not, well, not complete lack, the low armor piercing of the flesh hounds combined with the steam blasts that come out of the steam tanks actually makes them pretty good for blob fights. So my guess is, and also the flesh hounds are demons, which I hate demon units. I think they're so bad. Like it's like a super aggressive vampire can style thing. You don't want dead units with the crumbling.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fan.
I have every time I play a demon unit, I have flashbacks to the time I played Daniel, and I had to wax my leg if I lost a unit.
Oh god.
It was, yeah, it was torture, honestly.
Why would you do that to yourself? Good god.
It was literally the first time, like, CA shouted out my stream on Twitter, and I was like, what can I do that'd be interesting? And that came to mind, and I regret it came to my mind.
That is pain. Literal pain.
I did Elden Ring as well. If I died, I had to wax my leg, and I'm not even good at the game. And I'm sure you can imagine I haven't done any streams like that ever since.
Good lord.
It was pure suffering. Actually, do you know what? The hounds aren't doing bad now.
It's like doing a neural stream. For every battle, for every minute you go over a 10-minute battle, you have to wax your legs.
I mean, if you
it's a foregone conclusion, man. You're gonna have no hair on your legs by the end of all of these streams, easily. You must have beautiful legs though now from these streams.
Honestly, I was so worried my leg hair wouldn't grow back. Thankfully, Like, it took so long. It was so scary. It was like, because I'd go to the gym and stuff like that, and like I'd wear shorts, and my legs just looked so messed up that people would like look at my legs and look at me, and I'm like, I would say, you know, a picture paints 1,000 words kind of situation. It wasn't bueno. Yeah. I think the model count's coming in handy here.
Yeah,
it seemed like
this is going a lot less decisively. They are slowly chipping away at the steam tanks.
Yeah. Because it looks like the steam attack isn't AoE. It almost looks like it's just hitting a single model. That's AoE, deactivatable.
Yeah. The Heralds of Khorne, the Herald of Khorne as well is going to be very valuable in this fight, to be honest. You know, with armor piercing, you could absolutely rip through that that hero. That general of the Empire.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in fairness, Digi's done a fantastic job at protecting the general with his steam tank. But now as the fight is going on, it's harder and harder.
Yeah, he's actually using the tank to ram the to knock over the Herald every time he tries to get close to that lord. Yeah. He's actually doing a lot to micro his lord into the center of this formation.
Ooh, I like what he's doing as well. He's going for shots on the Herald here. When he gets the chance to do so.
He is.
It's so smart.
Can you you can manually fire steam tanks, right? Or am I
don't think so. Steam tanks can.
That's so bad. I always thought an interactables patch for Warhammer 3 would be a fantastic addition, you know, for being able to fight. Like, say if you were spectating, you could press insert to go into the battle camera for a steam tank, for example, and then you know, manually control the gun on the top of the steam tank, like a turret.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Love that. And or being able to control archers on the side of a Dread Saurian, or upload dot guys, or you know, archers on the side of a reference fight. Just something like just a little interactivity would be fantastic. There's still a lot of these Khorne dogs hanging on.
Say again, sorry, Corey. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
No, I just said there's a lot of these Khorne dogs are still managing to hold on, but this is looking pretty good for the steam tanks, in all honesty. Yeah,
the steam tanks are slowly clutching ahead. Yeah, I would like to see cycle charging coming from the doggos, because if you've got a few of them blobbing up, then the rest of them can get this charge, because 46 charges is a lot. Like, that damage amplification is going to be huge. Don't give them an inch! And what I'd love to see is that Herald of Khorne on the outskirts just slowly ticking away.
Now he's listening to you. Oh, man.
He's definitely listening to this.
You should be listening to Battlesey, so he knows what he's talking about.
I mean, it makes sense to start a cycle turn, because the only thing you need to make sure you're doing is actually enclosing these with a few of the models, because as long as they're in combat, they'll struggle to shoot. And getting that charge bonus amplification is going to be huge.
Very true. What is that?
But going for a full route, coming up the dive.
Yeah, that.
I
just realized that ability's coming from the Emperor's Wrath steam tank. I remember using that.
Yeah,
emergency bend. Yeah, that's huge. Very, very good ability.
I mean, I respect him listening to me, but I didn't think you got to engulf them a little bit, because you saw at the very beginning that like a ton of damage came through because of the charge bonus. But I didn't think you'd go and charge everything.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make room for those charges, right?
Yeah, true. I mean,
the immediate cycle charges.
You got to have layers, you know, like an ogre, as you know, has layers. So you need a few of your units attacking, and then you can sack a charge.
Indeed.
But for me, if I was in this situation, I'd want to just kill one, like just focus on one and just keep moving on to the next. Because there's a lot of split damage, you know.
Yes.
Oh, there's Herald of Khorne.
A lot of spicy micro coming out of Digit here. He's still sniping the Herald, trying to get him done in the middle of his tank formation.
I mean, I think both players are doing a good job here. It's good to see. Even with a meme build, we're getting some good movement. Ooh. But the steam tank is, steam tank has performed well.
That Emperor's Wrath steam tank, 2,000 value, 14,000, just 15,000 damage and counting. Oh, see, this is where demon units start to hit their.
Yeah, Lord's dead, boys.
Hit their wall. Yeah, here he goes.
That's the crumble. And the burn came. Oh, my, the Emperor's steam tank has a -8 leadership as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, burn.
Oh, there you go.
That's the crumble.
This is why I'm not fond of demon units, even with the slight leadership boss.
Yeah, because like with Valky, you can go demon form, and I never pick it, so I don't want to.
Exactly. I need to see. I
Never
saw
pick
this
it.
on the upgrade
That's
tree.
bait right there.
Why would I take a debuff at the end of an upgrade tree? That's absurd.
Yeah, exactly right. But
Yeah.
GG's to both. So it looks like Twitch lost that one, but well played to Skybrand. Like what you saw, and yeah, Hound Stack is a cool idea. Got a lot of value in a lot of them. Like it was like value-wise, it was like narrative even.
Oh, should we be keeping track of scores, by the way? Because Digit is technically a YouTube guy, but we didn't know that.
I mean, technically it would be 1-1 right now, right?
I think didn't Digit win the first game too with the gyrocopters?
I think they were both your community in the first one.
Yeah. No, you take the We'll call it 1v1 either way. Like it isn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Just even playing field.
Sounds good. I mean, is Digit like a hardcore veteran when it comes to playing these meme stacks?
I'm gonna be real. I've never seen Digit in one of our streams before. Digit did though dip his foot into the Bannerlord Persistent Empires mod with me and my faction, so I know him from that. I've never seen him in one of these 1v1 Doomstacks tournaments though. So either a new guy or a guy that's been watching for a while. I do.
Nice.
You know, we get a lot of people coming in and out of the stream though, so he could absolutely have been in all of my 1v1s, and I have the memory of a dead guy. Ooh, Galleon's Graveyard. Oh, this could be good.
This is a cool map. I like this map a lot.
God, Digit sticking with the Empire, repping the boys, repping the standard.
Sigmar is with us this day.
Man, I am just so not an Empire main. There's very few like as far as human factions go in fantasy genres. I think that the Empire are definitely cooler, but I think that's because everything in the Warhammer universe is a cooler variant of things from usual fantasy representation. You know what I mean? Like the Wood Elves, for example, in Warhammer. As much as I rag on them and call them like edgy vegans, they're actually pretty hardcore. They only eat meat. They're all about hunting. They're kind of chads in a weird way, but they still wear like little leaf outfits and stuff, you know. But then if you compare that to like Wood Elves from Lord of the Rings, kind of makes them look, you know, like little baby men a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of the Rings elves look like big wiener boys when you compare them to Warhammer elves. But at least the Empire are better than, like, you know, I don't know, the humans in Warcraft, for example.
Well, the thing that is always like insane for me is like pretend you're an Empire, live in a fantasy world where there's quite literally massive demons and Norskins are like 6'5" and things like that, and you're going against rats that are like 7 feet tall. Like they live in a world that is just not made for them. Similar to 40k.
Skaven are 7 feet tall. Is it because they hunch over?
Yeah, the Stormvermin.
Oh,
yeah, the Stormvermin
yeah,
are 7
okay,
feet.
right.
The Stormvermin are 7 feet.
Yeah.
Normal rats are like, I think Skaven slaves and clan rats are like 4 feet, 5 feet, I believe.
In terms of size, the average Skaven is slight of build and can stand up to between 4 and 6 feet in height when not in their usual hunched over position. So between 4 and imagine a 6 foot Skaven slave though. What?
That's terrifying.
Even
how
hunched
big,
over,
how big
they're
can
going to be big.
be? I thought Stormvermins are like 6 foot plus. I can't remember exactly. But I mean, there's a running meme in my stream where I'm just like, yeah, no, Skaven don't exist. If you think Skaven exists, make sure to speak to your local witch hunter captain. They just want to ask you questions, you know.
Speaking of which, we haven't seen any Skaven yet, which is surprising.
We haven't.
They have such a consistency for amazing armies, a huge unit roster. I feel spoiled for choice when I play factions like Skaven, though. You know, Skaven or Empire. Well, maybe not Empire. Lizardmen. You know, these factions with huge unit rosters. I just feel Greenskins are another one. Like, I like these factions, but my god, is it difficult to play them when you it's like when you go to a restaurant with a huge menu and you're just kind of like, maybe this. I spend like 45 minutes choosing, you know? I'm just too indecisive.
Yeah, usually what happens in restaurant situations like that, like, I don't know what I want, and then the waiter's like, oh, you ready to order? I'm like, and just like panic pick something.
Exactly, yeah. No, I'm the same. I like little menus and little rosters like the ogres. Anyway, Digit coming in with the Stubborn Bulls Empire Greatsword Armored Cavalry stack. Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
I really do have to do an Empire campaign. I'm so unfamiliar with a lot of these their extended roster units and a lot of their campaign exclusives.
Oh, I'm telling you, like Hal Franz used to be suffering, but now he's not as bad.
Yeah.
I think he had like Altdorf and stuff had bugs, so the garrison was really small. But now it's not that bad because you can still get a mage. I remember I did over 100 quest battles in Warhammer 2 to get a life mage, as I did I couldn't spend money.
Yeah.
I couldn't spend money a campaign. So bad.
Good God. So this is
I missed the quest battle though.
Yeah, no, I really need to dig into one again. I haven't. I know that they didn't have a leveled up capital at one point. It was like a minor major settlement or something for Altdorf, and they were stuck in the Dark Ages again. But looks like Cataphract's ready, and he's taken a Marauder Horseman of Khorne throwing axe Doomstack. So that's actual. Wait, do they have armor piercing? Actually, I thought they did, but
massive armor piercing.
Yeah, armor piercing.
The range is massive. AP.
Missiles, flaming attacks, frenzy, like actually, like never underestimate Marauder Horsemen of Khorne. They're legitimately like very good.
I think they're the best tier 1 cavalry in the game.
Oh yeah,
they're absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, hopefully, I don't know if Zerkovic has a video out like that, but he should make one of those again for Cav.
Yeah, these guys are absolutely correct.
I mean. That being said, the Stubborn Bulls are only 200 gold, 300 gold less. Well, 382 gold less than the. That's actually huge. That's a pretty big price jump.
Yeah.
None of them mathing that out. Anyway, let's get into this.
Yeah,
a Cav versus Cav army in a game where, in my opinion, Cav are not as strong as they probably should be, at least in the charge department. Except for Grail Knights and Grail Guardians. Yeah. That's a weird exception, though.
Yeah, they were insulted by what you said. Because it's like playing ping pong when you're playing with those boys. You just jump around and just attack everything. It's brilliant.
Oh, they're wonderful.
But I mean, if any people played Historical Total Wars, they know cavalry is incredible. Like, But then again, you don't have magic, so you need something that does damage. So that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, 3K Cav, you know. Three Kingdoms cavalry were just disgusting. They were so strong.
Yeah, like heavy cataphracts and stuff like that. It was absolutely
literally just raider cavalry, like baby bandit cavalry, like the peasant cavalry were OP. Like they're absurd. They're all unbelievably strong in 3K.
Yeah, Three Kingdoms was actually one of my favorite historical Total Wars.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it got a bad rap because it had some pretty wavy DLCs and stuff in there, and not a lot of unit variety. But if you like single entities and heroes like I do, like I think it's golden. It's good standard of.
I mean,
of
it's
the
like,
series.
Yeah, no, agreed. But it's like, imagine building up a certain characters like Liu Bei, Gongsun Zhang, and like these really cool characters, like Zhang Fei and the brothers, the Peach Brother Wars it is, and then be like, okay, 200 years down the line now, next DLC.
Yeah.
Instead of expanding upon what you already had.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
It was a strange first DLC to bring in Jin like that in that capacity, that period, the SEMA guys.
But it's almost like.
Yeah.
That's right, Karen.
I'm a huge fan of the Three Kingdoms Spirits. It was. Oh. Okay, it's underway. Oh my God! The damage immediately from the throwing axes.
Oh my God!
It really
Cataphract is here.
Yeah.
Here to play, it seems.
Oh, good God. Oh, he's closing the gap!
What's the speed? Oh my God, I think charge animation alone will allow them to have enough speed.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, the difference is not enormous. It's an 12 speed difference, I think. Throwing axes are going, though. Oh, they're getting, they're chipping away. Those armor-piercing throwing axes are doing mad work.
They really are.
And also, Khorne... Like we said, Khorne throwing axe guys are not weak in melee. They're really not. This is cinematic as hell.
Oh wait, hold on. A lot of the throwing axes are kind of blobbed into the corner here. This is a chance for the Empire Knights to start putting some pressure down if they can blob together here.
And they really are. That anti-infantry and high weapons depth is really making them cleave through these marauders when they actually do hit in melee. This could be fairly even.
Yeah, I feel like it was really favoured towards Cataphract here, but Digit is actually starting to close it down now here because the leadership of these Marauder Horsemen is actually quite bad. 48 is really, really low, so a little bit of damage sustained, you're going to start running.
Yeah, they're
because
definitely...
the leadership of the Stubborn Blows is huge.
100%. There's big wins and losses happening on different portions of the map too.
Yeah, I'm just sort of focused on the bottom right here, just seeing what's happening. Yeah, Digit's making really good use of his units here. The fact that he's got better leadership and basically peppered them towards the corner here. It's smart play by him.
It seems like Marauders managing to wrap up on the southern side, back near the deployment lines, though, chipping away at these. Like as soon as when they're actually getting the throwing axes off, they're doing so much damage.
Yeah, well, I've seen probably 6 units route off the map here on this corner. That is, yeah, the leadership is insane.
The corner, Cataphract definitely has more cavalry to play with here, though, for sure. A lot more than micro, or a bit more than micro.
I don't think so anymore. I think it's probably even Stevens unit-wise.
Yeah, I've noticed that I get better as the battle progresses just because I'm losing the majority of the units that I have to micro a lot of the time.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like you can focus on less units, makes it easier. I like what Digit's doing here. He's like feigning the charges and then charging other things. He's
exactly,
playing out his mind, this guy.
He's basically he's
on an esports team.
He's what's it? Target swapping, I think it's called, in a lot of PvP games where you pretend like you're going to attack somebody and instantly switch in a group fight to catch someone off guard.
The old Lunar reverse card.
A great strategy for this, I think.
We've got a couple units. Okay, he's seen them. Nice.
Yeah, it looks like the Stubborn Bulls are able to kite all these guys into a lot of corners, and they're just chipping away at them. I was under the impression that these knights wouldn't be able to catch them. They would just keep running away and throwing, and that would just be it. But they're really able to close the gap.
Yeah, the map on this, like the way the terrain is designed, is actually relatively favorable towards the Empire Knights here, because it was very easy for him to corral them into corners. And yeah, Digit is like exceeding kind of what I'd have done. Like if you saw, once again, gave me pictures, I'd be like, yeah, sure, the Marauder Horsemen have this. Like I feel like I know nothing after watching these beam stacks. Like, God, I wouldn't have expected that.
It's weird how things perform in a vacuum, for sure.
Nah, absolutely.
Yeah, these Stubborn Bulls are very cool, though.
Yeah, it's super cool.
That's something I truly like about the Empire Campaign, is it's not just a regiment of renown that it gives you, it's units that you can repeatedly recruit. So when you're playing as the Golden Order, you can get quite a lot of those Golden Order spearmen, you know what I mean? Like you recruit them every certain amount of turns. So you can end up with technically a Doomstack of them. Yeah.
I'm just impressed that this guy's using units we never get to see. That's the cool thing.
Well, that's the cool thing about having no unit caps, is if you can, you get access to units that you never ever usually see in PvP.
Catching up as well.
Ooh, this is getting close, though. This really is.
Yeah, we've got a lot of cavalry staggered around. If Cataphract can kind of start grouping up together and just isolating the cavalry, since there's less of them.
On top of that, the Chaos Lord is doing pretty good of chewing through a lot of this cavalry.
Yeah, he's doing a great job with that.
This is coming down to the wire for sure. Oh, Digit is wrapping him up, though. This is going to be very close. Again, this is 3 very close fights in a row.
Yeah.
Usually, you never get this in these 1v1s. It's almost always like one guy picks an army that is just going to completely stomp him. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Digit's going for the flank here. You've seen this. Well, trying to cut them off here.
They're definitely getting a little bit more rough as they're getting tired, too.
Yeah, it's a very, very good point. Yeah, fatigue is brutal, especially for armored units.
That's something that I would really like CA to put in is, like when a unit gets debuffed by its leadership from damage sustained or loses ammunition, it shows that they're down. But it doesn't show what their speed is down to from fatigue. It always shows you their maximum speed. I would really like it if they programmed it to, as they get more tired, their speed decreases.
Absolutely, yeah. Because it's interesting you say that, because in Pharaoh, I'm pretty sure they're putting it in.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, you can actually see fatigue stats and things like that. Because
Nice,
it's
nice.
way more brutal than people think.
Oh yeah, no, fatigue can control a fight entirely. Like perfect vigor is an incredibly powerful stat.
Absolutely, great. Oh man, the Marauders have actually started to ramp some stuff up. Yeah.
They're slowly running out of ammo though. These Marauder Horsemen are eventually going to run out of their major tool for cleaving through these guys. They're going to be forced into the melee.
Very true, very true.
But this Chaos Lord honestly could pull this out.
Yeah, I was surprised. The Chaos Lord was completely surrounded. But what you gotta remember is the damage that this Chaos Lord has is probably enough to potentially keep killing entities when he's hitting things. He's gonna tickle it. Oh, he's just been knocked on the floor.
Yeah, it kind of takes the intimidation factor out of, you know, these
it does.
Chaos Lords when they get pushed over by a horse.
Yeah.
They flip upside down on their ass. Oh.
What have we got left? Don't give them an inch! Oh.
I mean,
some Road Horsemen on this side.
Balance of Power Rise, Digit is definitely pulling ahead with the Empire again, but it's surprisingly close.
I mean, we're getting to the point where the leadership thresholds for both sides are going to be quite low because of the amount of damage sustained. So it'll be interesting to see if this Chaos Lord can just hold the ground. Is the Empire? Where's the? Yeah, the Empire. Generally, the Empire's still alive, so we may expect a little brawl going on.
He has a lot of help too. I think he's generally keeping his distance because the Chaos Lord will beat the absolute tits off of that general. There's no doubt about that.
I always love the helmets of the generals of the Empire.
Really? The plumed ones?
Yeah, looks like kind of Romanesque, isn't it?
Yeah, it kind of looks like what do you call them? The Holy Roman Empire, kind of like big fancy plumed helmets with giant cages on the faces and stuff.
Yeah.
Very German looking, but I guess that being said, I think a lot of the Empire is based on you know, German medieval knights, like the Landsknecht and stuff. Yep, he carried it away. I'm surprised the Chaos Lord broke there at the end, but when unit losses and everything. Yeah, another close fight, but Digit carries it.
Yeah, if you look at what's remaining, you see how many of them actually routed off the map there on the Warriors of Chaos side.
Yeah.
Like, there's 330 remaining units here. Yeah.
So
massive difference there.
Usually what I do is I restrict people to 3 wins in a row and then get them out so that other people can come in and you just like getting a little bit more mix of people. So normally like we'd call that like have Digit lose. Do you think we should keep that rule in, or do you think we should just keep having Digit in until he gets knocked out?
I mean, either way.
Oh, he already bounced.
Already left.
Well,
right, can we make sure one of my folks gets in? So, guys, it's on the pin.
Hats off to you.
Make sure to jump in with the Ogre.
Digit, well done.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Landsknecht is Dutch, right? Not German. I have no idea. I was under the impression it's German.
I know a random fact.
I thought they were German mercenaries.
Oh, apparently someone in the chat can't join for some reason. It's failing continuously, allegedly. Do you want to maybe remake the lobby, Coin?
Yeah, I'm gonna feel bad for Kato the Elder here, but
I mean, as long as we make sure Kato the Elder is in again.
Let me try and add another player slot here. Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, nothing's responding when I'm clicking anything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remake the lobby. Damn it.
Yeah, I think it's not a happy bunny. So I mean, as long as Kato the Elder is back in here, you know.
Landsknechts were German dudes. Yeah, it's German. Yeah, I thought it was German.
Because my best friend is Dutch, and I remember it was like in the 1800s at some point. The Dutch raided London, and I always like jokingly say, "I can't believe you did that." Can't believe you did that.
Doesn't
have you made another lobby?
Yes, yeah. I'm just opening another spectator slot.
Crossroads map, right?
Yes. Well,
I should have joined a spectator.
Yeah, it's all good.
But you kicked me.
I mean, I opened a spectator slot, but there's already 2 people in here, so it might have just automatically kicked you. I'm gonna go for a little map with a little bit better lighting, I think. Cathay maps have terrible optimization. Toothgrass Hill. Yeah.
I don't believe any of these people are from my stream, so we might have to get one of them out potentially, because I've got like 3-4 people wanting to join.
But yeah, sure.
Your community are rapid.
They are. They're very horny for battles. I'm gonna kick out Clarence, I guess, because I've seen Ciro join in for a thing, and also he picked Ogre Kingdom, so I'm kind of preferential treatment here a little bit. But hopefully Clarence can rejoin in a little bit. See if one of you guys can get in now. Apologies, Clarence.
Guys, jump in. Jump in. I've pinned it again. That's one thing that's good about YouTube.
Mons?
Is it's Is that Mons Chief? I think it might be one of mine.
Alright, good stuff. What are we up to, by the way? I think it's 2-1 to YouTube now after that last fight.
It is indeed.
Right.
Indeedly.
I really should keep that tally, but I'm also gonna forget to upgrade the tally.
Yeah, I'm already forgetting. Right, I'm looking forward to Mons Chief. But Mons Chief is an absolute memester, so I'm excited to see what he does.
You guys can keep track, right? The fellas in chat. Alright. Lizardmen versus Ogre Kingdoms. Ciro coming in here, a man after my own heart. An ogre after my own heart. Bringing in the fat boys versus the little lizardmen. I'm hoping we see a Skinks versus Noblar army here, which is what I'm thinking might happen. Not that I'm trying to sway your guy into throwing here by taking a much bigger army. But some tells me that they're gonna bring a Noblar army. I don't know, some in the back of my head.
Yeah, maybe. I'm curious to see. I'm not gonna click on them just yet, so they don't get any spoilers. I always love to see what ogres can pull out. That's all I gotta say.
They have a surprisingly flexible roster, considering they're a very one-dimensional faction. Although I love the dimension that they you know are very good at. You know, big guys, big charges, lots of smashing. But they have some surprisingly unique units. You know, from artillery pieces like Gorgers, stealth monsters, infantry, Noblars. You know. The
one thing that surprised me the most about ogres is how good ogre bulls are. Like, I had no idea how good they actually are. Yes. Like, I just went an entire army as ogre bulls, as greasers. Even in, like, the mid to late game, I was still using them.
Exactly.
And I'd have people join the stream and be like, dude, what the hell is your army? And I'm like, it's working. That's all I gotta say.
Really, unless you go against, like, a lot of heavily armored stuff or powerful range, but that will counter most of the stuff that you bring as the Ogre Kingdoms. And
I think they've had a lot of buffs, though, no? I feel like they must have had a lot of buffs for them to be to the point, because I remember playing it.
Iron Guts definitely got some big buffs.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they shifted a lot of the weight away from like some of the really OP units and just started to add out a little bit on the other units in the roster, because my goodness, the ogres on release were something else.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think some of the problem is their balance was all over the place. Oh, well, let's check out the armies here. Oh my god, another flying army coming in. Jesus Christ. A full Fire Leech Bolas Doomstack versus... Yeah, I fucking knew it. A full triple gold tier Noblar army. I knew it. He didn't even take trappers. He just went with the little melee fellows. God, this is gonna be another Vietnam situation here, I think. Some carpet bombing coming
legends. Love that.
Oh my god, and the good thing about the price system, though, is when you don't have unlimited caps, you can actually get, I think, a lot better balancing for armies, which is a strategy that I might adopt in the future, dude. Like putting the caps up, the money up to 20,000 instead of unlimited. Because with unlimited, you could get a full army of gold chevron, the strongest units in the game. But with the pricing feature, it does, you know, stronger units you can have less of, and it actually provides some good balance. That's probably why we're having much closer matches, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm thinking about it.
Because they've got to be really smart with what they spend. Because you know, if you're doing a Doomstack specifically, what your unit you pick is, you can't really go very expensive things because you're going to have very few, and it's going to be tough to win there.
For sure.
But yeah, love to see the unit variation here.
Ogre Bulls have always been decent, even in Warhammer 2. I think that Bulls haven't really received much treatment. They must have received a buff for Warhammer 3 though, because in Warhammer 2 they were very mid, except for maybe the dual weapon variant. I know that Man-Eaters used to be a lot worse. They've all received buffs. Iron Guts got a big buff recently.
The only issue in 2 is nobody could buff them. That's kind of the only reason they were bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody could give them any buffs.
Yeah.
Like now, obviously, with a dedicated faction, they can actually be buffed quite heavily. But from an isolated unit, they were very good.
Some factions they weren't even worth recruiting it for, and still on, in my opinion. Like the Beastmen, for example, with your complete lack of upkeep, and all your units being free. Recruiting some ogres that you can't buff nearby. Like I would rather have Ungors that you can actually buff and stuff. And especially because they're free, and also ogre bulls aren't free, and 150 gold upkeep, whatever, for bulls is actually quite a lot when you're only earning 300 passively.
Yeah, because in 2 we didn't actually have Siege Attacker, so them bringing Siege Attacker was actually really, really useful to secondary lords.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wait, is this? Oh no! This is about to be a massacre, dude. No, my guy doesn't know. Monster can straight up. You can just straight up drop so many rocks on that blob.
Jesus
I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle.
Something tells me he might be going for a spectacle fight here. Oh god.
Yeah, he can't see what he's against, does he? So he doesn't know.
No, nothing's like throwing for content.
For a disaster. Oh, he's okay now.
God.
Now he's moving away.
Oh,
but the problem he's going to have is there's too many entities blobbed into each other. So there's going to be a real chance here. Like, these poor buggers are going to get massacred because there's firewall attack, and explosive damage. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh god! Oh no! Oh wow!
No! These poor nobles!
Oh
Jesus!
Poor dudes! This is the meme versus meme. That's sometimes it's people like that. Oh, the cycle trap is actually really smart to get the rounds in there.
Holy hell!
Oh my
the amount of blood on the ground.
Wait, how many have died already? Oh my god, over like 2,000 nobles have died already in the first minute.
Holy hell!
Well then,
that was something
indeed. I mean, I'm happy to bear witness to it, but those pro nobles.
That couldn't have been a more, and it's already over.
Oh
holy crap! Beautifully fought there,
war crime.
Cinematic.
What a legend.
That was minutes long, at least.
What a legend. Right, Mons Chief stays on. Well done. That's 2-2.
That is 2-2, unfortunately.
Because I used to, your community member built, I used to call it the Noblob. So what I used to do is, as ogres, you just stack them all together and have a beast mage and just keep Flock of Doing on top of it.
Yeah.
It was things I actually used to do all the time, like really cheap stacks like that. It cost like 1,000, and you could just like beat most armies.
Yeah, and also
anything that has AOE.
Well, yeah, and also the AOE casts for I can't remember, and then also the stuff that you can do like that for the Maw. I won some very slanted fights with some garrisons, just recruiting a Beastmaster amongst the garrisons to defend. Really good.
Yeah. If you were going to say what's your favorite faction apart from ogres, because you're going to say ogres, what would you say? What's your favorite faction at the moment, apart from ogres? Or a couple.
Like right now, well, my top 3 are Redacted Kingdoms, Skaven, and also Greenskins, I would say, in that order. I used to play a lot of Skaven. Essentially, the reason because I played a ton of Greenskins in Warhammer 1, because they were my favorite of the factions in Warhammer 1. I played a ton of Skaven in Warhammer 2 because they were my favorite in 2. And then also Beastmen were very fun. They're up there somewhere, maybe 4th.
In 2?
Just in rework, after the rework, I would say they're up there.
I was gonna say, I mean,
but I did have a penchant for the Minibus stack though.
That's fine.
The Gorables and Minotaur stack was I was a huge early adopter of that.
No, I like that.
Yeah, I would say What's the name of the lobby? All the information is in the description, including the lobby name, the rules. There isn't many, but the rules there, and then also the password.
Yep. That's the one thing YouTube does really well. You can pin something really, really easy and have it in the description.
Hmm.
I've got to, like, every hour I've got to repin this thing.
Really? Damn. If YouTube had Twitch's chat and emote system, it'd be like, it might be superior finally. But Twitch has a much better chat system, I gotta say.
Yeah. If I get to, I think what I'm going to probably try and do is once I get to maybe 10k subs on YouTube, I'm going to start streaming on there.
Hmm. That's a good plan.
I feel like the YouTube community is dope.
Also, I mean, it depends. I don't know if you're partner or whatever, but you could always stream on both.
You're not allowed to on Twitch.
Really? Yeah, they really love that exclusivity.
Yeah, I would 100%
kind of thing.
do that if I was allowed.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm on, because YouTube don't give a crap if I go and stream on Twitch for a bit. They're cool like that. Yeah. But you know. Anyway, Mons with the Lizard Man, Chameleon Stalkers.
Ooh, love that, love that. Yeah. Same Lord. Very stealthy. I'm
actually a huge fan of Chameleon Stalkers. I think they're precursor missile weapons. I'd like to see more of. And
oh yeah, 100%.
Explode. They do a lot of damage too. If you hit them in the like the back or side flanks coming in, they can make up for the fact that they're not amazing in melee, and they have deceptively good melee defense.
Wow, yeah, 39. Holy smokes! And the poison is going to be coming clutch as well, reducing damage. Very good chunk of armor. Excuse me, leadership. Yeah, decent armor.
And so
we can see animated hulks. One thing I will say about the animated hulks. Look at their leadership. That's all I'm going to say. That's the only thing that scares me. If you look at the leadership.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Animated Hulks, in my opinion, are trash poopy dicks. They're awful. Bad units that are terrible and awful. They're undead, crumbling, low leadership, bad melee stats, weak, slow, like pretty slow, bad armor. Like, Animated Hulks, in my opinion, are the worst monster infantry in the game by a huge margin. I think they need a drastic rework. They're basically just... They really have no real strengths. I never recruit them, you know?
Because yeah, I think if a couple like if 3,000 damage comes through, they'll start routing, like they'll start crumbling.
Exactly. I mean, the only real benefit is that they're very cheap for monsters infantry. At, 500. They're up there with.
I mean, they're AP as well. They've got a lot of damage, but
that's true.
I remember.
Yeah. Armor piercing. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Very cheap.
A lot of damage coming through. Oh yeah, 100%. I remember having a conversation with somebody in my my chat a while back when Chaos Dwarves were released. And do you know the Orc Laborers have armor piercing?
Yes.
And they were like, somebody was like, why the hell would they release a unit that counters the dwarves? This is stupid. And I was like, okay, let me figure out what the math is. And then, like, if you were to take an Orc Laborer against a Dwarf Warrior, they have like a 11% chance to hit or something like that because the melee defense and the melee attack is so bad.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, they hardly hit. I think I sent like one Dwarf Warrior into like 5 of them, and the Dwarf Warrior won.
Really? So that bad?
Like, yeah, they're so tanky.
I went out of my way to build an army of a 19 Laborers Doomstack with what's his name? Zatan the Black. But he's the only good candidate because he buffs all units in his army. By a little bit with armor and leadership and stuff, combined with like I don't think leadership actually, but I think it's weapon strength and armor or something. But I got him up to like 40, like the strongest they could possibly be. Triple gold chevron, army buffs, all that kind of stuff. They're not bad. They're really not bad. The fact that there's so many of them, they have armor piercing. They can beat some reasonable mid-tier armies.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's when what were you playing on, like? What difficulty were you playing on?
Oh, I always do normal battle difficulty. Campaign difficulty is either very hard or legendary, but I always normal battle difficulty. It's just the standard, and I don't like the bonus. Like, I've said it a million times, but like I don't like having to prioritize missile units and start cheesing too much and stuff just because of your melee units are so inferior.
Because the thing that's always frustrated me is they've always artificially given units that you're against a lot of buffs, and I feel like there's better ways of making things stronger without making them like just way more powerful than your units, which, like you say, forces you into missile range.
And especially if you're playing on the legendary or very hard, the AI still has way more than you in terms of money, units. Like they have more armies than you. They always will. They'll be able to out build you on the campaign map. So, but when you get into the fights, you can play whatever army you want, thematic or otherwise, and just win. with like, you know, just micro and skill and good placement and stuff, which I think is much more fun.
Yeah, agreed. I'm not sure if you played SFO much, but that's what Venus has tried on SFO, I think, to get rid of missile meta, because that was, I mean, it was so unbelievably dominant in Warhammer 2.
Oh yeah.
Like you should, like high elves, you just see nothing but range units.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, most factions. I mean, like that's, you know, one of Legends strats. You know, just taking like an entire army of 201 ranged units, just completely discarding melee infantry. They're literally not worth taking for if you're playing on very hot battle difficulty, in my opinion. Though, like archers will outperform them 99% of the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, a heavy bottleneck here. Chameleon Stalker's getting set up for that range volley.
This is actually a Hannibal formation. I'm not sure if he's doing this intentionally, but it's like a U. Hannibal, like basically he'd on the corners he'd start enveloping and surrounding.
Yeah,
but this is the precursor to missiles coming through.
Oh,
yeah, I really like that. Ooh, pickle damage at the moment. I think do you have to be charging that? I don't like it. It's not doing an awful lot of damage. I'm surprised how little damage it's doing. But you can see they're a little disjointed here. A few of these animated hordes are coming through before any backups are happening.
Yeah.
So that's going to help Monster out quite significantly here. But I think, yeah, you can see it already. You know, the units, if they start getting flanked slightly, their leadership is going to start suffering massively.
Yeah.
Although crumbling damage is not a lot to begin with.
Yeah, but well, that's the thing. With the undead, crumbling isn't so bad. It's a slow decline into ruin. But if these were demonic, they'd already be gone. Like some of these units would already have crumbled. That's why
minus 34 leadership in the slopes already. Because yeah, attack from the rear. That's the problem. When you look at leadership like this on the baseline, and you start looking at the amplifications you can have, it's like you can rout instantly. They could be full HP and you can start crumbling.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
100%. Yeah, we're going to see demonic units get a big buff. Like something like as they're crumbling, they get like a double all their stats or something crazy, you know? Something to really make them worth it.
It's almost like you could, since they're like demon units are like magic on the planes, and actually kind of like a physical entity. They're sort of like a magical sense of it. Maybe weaken the unit as they start getting like lower health. Instead of making them crumble, just making them weaker and weaker. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not a game developer. I don't know what's best.
No, like
one thing I do want to say,
like they start off with a frenzy style buff where their stats are higher, but as soon as they start losing health, they get weaker and weaker until they finally vanish at the same speed they currently are. Yeah, that would be a really nice change.
One thing I do want to say, the balance of power gold value difference, crumbling, we will not have that gold value on Mons. You won't see him get the damage for that when they're crumbling. But it's looking like Servant of Flame is doing alright. Like really congested, blobbed up fights is very much working for him, because you can see the gold value difference is rather significant, but on the right flank it's very, very favoured towards these Hawk surfaces, tons of villages.
Well, I mean, another thing as well is I think no, never mind. I was going to say the Chameleon Stalkers will triple gold chevron, but it looks like he opted for more Chameleon Skinks at a lower cost, like a lower chevron upgrade.
Yeah, I wonder, if you were in his shoes, would you have rather have gone wide or just get your guys more veteran?
I probably would have done some more skirmishing with the skirmishes, just with the Chameleon Skinks, so they could get off more of the range shots. They don't do a whole lot of damage, especially against the animated hulks, but I definitely would have gotten more of the, you know, maybe done like a checkerboard U formation. So as they come in, they engage some of your units, the range ones can keep firing over the tops of them.
Yeah, I like that.
Ooh, I gotta say though, like the leadership for the Stalkers is pulling out here. It's just so much better than the Hulks.
Insane, man.
Good little skinks.
Really nice. Oh wow, it's getting cold-blooded. Nice. Utilizing the abilities available to him on the Source Old one. Giving additional leadership there. Really smart play.
That's a good point,
I do agree with your analysis there.
The Saurus Old Blood is gonna chew through these guys a lot. That's the problem when you bring like low tier armies, is the Lords alone can make a big difference, even if you bring a generic melee one.
Yeah, but we got to remember the Vampire Fleet is a polearm, so heavy anti-large 25. So if they were to brawl together,
he put him on a crab.
Oh, put him on a crab, wait, right?
He put him on a crab. You're supposed to go Footlord.
I think it doesn't matter, because I think Monschief went. He's mounted as well.
He is.
Yeah, he's on a. What's the thing of these guys?
You utter scoundrels! You're supposed to go Footlord, boys. In the future, guys, make sure you go with a generic Footlord.
Let's see. I mean, we've got a couple. If Monchief can pull out here with his Saurus Old One.
Oh no, I think absolutely the animated Hulks are going to carry this. They're just too, like, they don't do a lot, but they do have anti-infantry, which is why they're crushing through it at the moment.
Do they have anti-infantry?
Yeah, no, I think he's got too much on the right flank.
Yeah.
Generic lord always, yeah, always a generic melee lord. The armies are supposed to speak for the for themselves.
Do I use the term pull out a lot, Coin?
I don't know.
Saying pull out a lot.
Probably keep you safe.
gotta be safe and sorry.
Yeah.
Apparently, someone in the chat is saying I use the term pull out a lot.
It's a pretty common term in warfare, guys. I mean,
yeah, exactly. You got to have a strong pull out game in Total War for sure. Depending on the units you're using, especially.
Yeah.
I'm not.
A nice tactical pull-out game.
Exactly. You know, just throw tactical on anything here.
They don't have anti-infantry, yeah. They don't have anti-infantry.
No,
no, you're right. No, they don't. They're just an anti-infantry unit. Fair enough. But they are good against infantry. They have big smashing attacks. They're monstrous. Like. Ooh, this is sort of coming down to the wire, actually, a little bit. Yeah, some of them are holding on. I thought it was much more one-sided, but no.
Well, I like what Monchief is doing here. He's seeing this unit is massively crumbling, just saying, screw it, I'm not going to fight you anymore. I'm going to start cycling onto other units here. I like that.
Yeah, he's dogpiling them on one flank, mostly, to try and break their leadership, which is good, because these animating Hulks have terrible leadership, you're right.
Yeah, like 38, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's very low.
I honestly... If I'm to be honest with you, I think the balance of, like, the gold value trading is probably similar because the crumbling is not being accounted for, so it's probably similar in gold value currently.
Yeah, very true. Looks like the skinks are really struggling now, though.
Yeah, leadership-wise, yeah, they're starting to struggle now.
Oof. The Old Blood's holding on, but it's not gonna be for too long, I think. Also, when it comes right down to it like this, even if a lot of the Hulks did crumble and it was just left down to the Lords, I think the Crab would win the duel.
35 melee attack, you think? But then again, 25, so it's like...
I think the armor would really help as well. Although they have armor piercing. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. That's a...
From my experience, the Crab is really bad in melee.
Yeah,
like the animations get completely changed.
It's much closer than I thought it was, actually, now that I'm looking at it. The Old Bloods are no joke. They are really strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
The splash is semi-anti-infantry. I think its splash damage is entirely anti-infantry. It has no effect over anything, but... Well, maybe cap a little bit.
Because the main thing with splash attacks is it's good at killing low-tier infantry, but it's bad at killing high-tier infantry, usually.
Yeah.
Because of the HP differences. But we still got a couple... There's still life yet. As long as these Chameleon Stalkers are getting a charge, they might have enough to keep them sustained.
And they're chipping away at some stuff. Definitely, Mons is pulling out the micro here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think there's just simply too many Hulks left, and I'm pretty much full health.
Yeah, agreed.
I do hope that the Vampire Fleet Admiral didn't bring any spells. No, he didn't. Yeah, no spells. I don't think, did they actually the Vampire Coast actually have access to a generic melee lord? They don't, do they? It's all pirates and casters, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Like the Vampire Counts.
Yep. Well, I think Vampire Counts can go Blood Dragons, can't they? That's kind of generic.
Is that generic?
I think it's like, I think you can go but the difference is the Vampire Counts have insane generals.
Right, you mean a Blood Dragon, like, Lord guys? Like the Cav guys?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you meant like a guy mounted on a Blood Dragon, like a zombie dragon.
Oh, no. You can have him as Lord.
They look so truly horrifying to look at, though.
Yeah, they are.
They're always
certainly something.
Though. Animated Hulks and Blooded Corpses are both ogres, but then I was told Blooded Corpses aren't ogres. They're just They're just men. They're just big bloated men. But I'm pretty sure they're bloated. They're ogres. They're the same height.
They look like ogres.
They also share an animation set with Ogre Kingdoms. They're in the same animation bracket. So you can put bloated corpse animations as preset on Ogre Bulls or any other Ogre infantry unit.
They are an interesting looking unit, that's for sure. I remember when Warhammer 3 first came out and I was playing Nurgle, like I was kind of like low-key horrified just looking at how gross Nurgle looked, but I guess as the grandfather does, I eventually got used to it. A lot of you are similar, like it is so grotesque. It's like Nurgle was so different from anything we've ever experienced in Total War just because of how it looked.
Yeah, they were very. I love the theme across the whole faction as well. All the units match so seamlessly. They're all so disgusting.
Absolutely.
I would have liked to see some more like weird to say, but more guts. Because in most Thoughtwork for Nurgle anything, all the guts are hanging out, but they CA, I'm guessing for licensing issues and stuff and whatever, went with the mouths, the gut mouths, which for some reason are fine. Mouths I guess are cool, but no guts. I guess the same reason they have the whole blood pack separate as well. Damn, there it is.
Yeah. GG's boys.
Another Pyrrhic victory though. I don't think any fights that we've done at all have been completely one-sided decisive. They've all been Pyrrhic, which is really good. Like this is definitely the way to go in terms of these armies instead of the the unit amounts.
So yeah,
ones.
GG's, well played to Monschief, and congratulations to Servant of Flame. You carry on. So if anybody else wants to jump in for Monschief's stead, by all means.
Well, what are we up to now? 3-2?
It's 2-3 to you. It's 3-2 to you.
Oh yeah.
If anyone from the Twitch side wants to jump in, by all means.
Noblar versus Pterodon was Pyrrhic. Oh my god, I forgot about that fight.
Oh, that was decisive, wasn't it? Yeah, actually, yeah, that was decisive.
Oh, that was very decisive. Jesus.
It's all Dwight. I think that might be someone from your side.
Potentially. We'll keep an eye on it.
The pin has gone again.
Yes, Noblar's almost won. They won in spirit. I think they captured everybody's hearts.
That's true. That's true. I think Kato's on your side, but I think they had an opportunity, so we might as well just play it out. I don't think it's Twitch side, but I know they wanted to join a bit ago, so we'll just play this match out.
Yeah, sure.
You know, they wanted the time to shine. So I'm happy to play it out. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Okay, Lastronosaurus was on a feral again, so I went with crap. Yeah, remember to go footlord, guys. Like dismounted footlords, generic melee footlords, if you can.
Yeah, footlords only, aye.
Which one is your side then, I guess? I'm pretty sure Kato is probably from YouTube. Oh, Kislev.
Yeah, both of yours. But I don't mind. I mean, we can pick. You can pick who you want on your side.
I'll go with Kato then, I guess.
Okay, so Flame can be Twitch's side.
Servant just won, so we'll...
I think you've probably got quite a few folks that want to join because I think you do this quite a bit. So I don't want to ruin your viewer experience. So if they do jump in, by all means.
Nah, we can always wait for Twitchies to hop in as well. We got to keep up the heart of the competition. Kislev are an interesting pick for this because, in my opinion, a lot of their units are very underwhelming. Like, I wish a lot of them were better anyway. You know, like they've got some great key units and stuff, but like the units that I truly wanted to be strong just really are not where I was hoping. Like the Streltsy, for example. I love Streltsy. I think they look amazing. I love their X guns. I think they're fucking metal, but they're very not that great at all. They're kind of super mid. They're not bad by any means, but they're just not great. You know, they have a very specific use, I would say.
Yeah, but if I'm going to be honest. I've not even checked what Kato's building, but if he builds an entirety of a Corsair stack, are we going to allow that? Because I don't think anything in the game could beat a Corsair stack, honestly.
Corsair? Yeah,
Corsairs. The Corsair 140 range, is it? Or even the armored ones would be sick.
I mean, unless Servant of the Flame went for like an artillery army or something like that, you could technically win. You know? You never know.
That is true. That's true. Yeah, you do never know.
I think the
I mean,
funds,
I can just envision suffering.
yeah, I think the funds will help balance it out, but you know.
True. But I think it's only like 450. I think. I don't think they're very expensive at all.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what avenue they go now.
We'll see if it's a unbelievable gameplay with a ton of bears. I expect this much. I mean, if you're saying a dad joke and you get a bad reaction, that's a good dad joke. If somebody, like, you're not aiming for a laugh, you know what I mean? You're not aiming for laughs here. You're aiming for
groans. Yeah.
Exactly. That's the sign of a good dad joke.
Yeah. Reserved
Pure
groans.
disappointment. That's all you need.
I don't know. My dad's funny. I always laughed at my dad's jokes, unironically. I bet I have the only funny dad, and he's not. Not a true dad. All right. Remember to ready up, guys, when your armies are ready.
I'm curious to see what these guys are rocking and rolling with. Random question, Nicole. What's your favorite drink? Favorite beverage?
Dr. Pepper.
I am not even joking. I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper right now.
Hey, base Dr. Pepper enjoyers. Everybody in
People
chat
say it
now
tastes garbage. It's
yes,
so good.
I do. Don't even it's like fucking people. It's like Marmite to some people. It's like people either hate it or love it. There's nobody in between. They're like, yeah, it's fine. Okay, not my favorite.
I agree.
People either say it tastes like garbage medicine, like, but like I'm not a huge fan of root beer because I don't think I think it's got a weird medicine-y taste. But people say,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. But like Dr. Pepper is nectar of the gods.
I love Dr. Pepper, man.
I think it's meh. All right, ban that guy.
Mods that guy.
All right, let's see. They're ready to
Did he? That guy? Mods?
All right.
Yeah, so we got
okay.
a...
Oh, nope, he's deleting everything. Okay, Kato's swapping. K, you can't swap if you figured if the other army's been quickly revealed. You can't.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Kato, god damn it, you indecisive
in fairness, in fairness, yeah, no, that's... I think if they know he's not spent 290 gold.
Oh, I see. Well, let's see what he went with. Oh, he swapped to regular armor Kossar instead of the armor-piercing variant.
Which is
fine.
way better against what he's going against.
Really? Oh, okay, which is against...
It's just the defense, isn't it? It's just the melee defense.
Yeah, I suppose it's slightly better. But, I think that the Mongols have an advantage here. True anti-infantry with real, anti-infantry melee attack buffs, as well as, the armor-piercing.
I mean, armor Corsairs did get massively buffed recently. They went to 100 model counts from 80, I believe. Yeah, and they gave them melee defense because they were performing badly.
In my brain, you keep calling them Corsairs, like Blackhawk Corsairs instead of Kossars.
Yeah, that's where I get it. Yeah,
I see. Okay, I didn't know if you that's just how you say it, or if you were calling them Corsairs.
Well, how do you pronounce water? I normally say water.
What? Yeah. Okay, that's an accent thing, though. I mean, like there's like. That's like saying tomato. You know what I mean? Like with accents, but then saying Kossar or Corsair is that different? Or am I splitting hairs?
I guess it would depend on what you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess
I'd call that
Americanized words different. You read them differently.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just just getting in your head.
Maybe.
No reason. Corsairs. I don't know why Corsairs. I don't know. Maybe today is just a funny day to name things incorrectly. You know.
Oh, okay. This is.
This map is brutal. This is a brutal map for Corsairs.
Yeah, it is. You've mixed the two now. You said Corsairs.
I mean, would you believe me? Would you believe me? I said it's not intentional and it's just happening.
Was that? No, I thought you did that as a joke.
No, literally didn't do it intentionally.
Oh man,
it just sort of happened.
Everybody knows what you're talking about. It doesn't matter.
True.
Oh god, the red ones of these are wild. I will say, I think Mongols and Mongol hunters take my #1 spot for the most horrifying unit. The severed upper body of a torso with long gangly fingernails. They did an unbelievable job with the textures too. But the lower jaw on the head of the Mongol is horrifying. It's just like this floppy ass.
God, yeah.
They're truly scary units. Like, imagine one of these things crawling up your stairs at you in the middle of the night. Like, oh my god. What
How good are you at
Get
the
out.
scary
Get
game?
out of here, man.
Somebody just said that they've got good throats as well. Sonesh is infesting the chat.
Yeah.
God damn.
Get
How
out
do you
of here,
look at this
Nikari.
Mongol and think, oh, this guy's got a really good throat game? How is that the first thing you think of? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Come on,
jaw
guys.
game, if anything. God.
Yeah. But I mean, if you want that to happen, by all means. I mean, just yeah. Okay, never mind. Let's swiftly. Let's not encourage them and move on.
I think my
All right. So
my graphics are bugged for some of the Kossar mustaches.
Alright,
just
that's a
noticed.
disaster.
One of the Kossar's mustaches has like a bug texture behind it. I don't have any mods on. Huh.
Oh really?
I don't know why I noticed that, but is that for everybody?
Dude, why do they all not have? They should definitely not. Why are they shaved? Surely they all should have tashes.
Some of them have no mustaches. It's a variation, but there's one mustache that's like bugged and has a weird black texture underneath it.
You mean the soul patch?
No, yeah, but the mustache above it, it's like, for me, it's like one of them has gray, like no mustache. The other one has a regular mustache, and then another one has a weird black, like plastic-looking bin bag texture behind the mustache.
Yeah.
See that?
Oh, press N, right? Zoom out and press N and zoom into them.
No, I did.
It reveals more
yeah.
text.
No,
Oh, yeah, because for some reason it's revealing more of the mustache, and it looks like it's drawn in paint.
Yeah, I think that might just be a render bug. Like, because I was working on my Chorf mod for taller Chorf hats and stuff, and
Love that.
Zatan the Black's bugged for me. Anytime I edit him in any way, all of his hair gets this weird black bin bag, pixely, crappy looking outline for some reason. I have no idea why.
Oh my god! I just realized Servant of the Flame is literally going for the biggest flank of his career.
Biggest Warhammer throat goat. God damn these comments, man. That mouth do be giving the sloppy toppy quack quack 9000.
Oh my god!
Do we just ready up? Yeah, dude, get ready up whenever you're ready, guys. Don't you don't have to think about it too much. If you're ready, ready up. It's up to the other person to yeah, you can be nice. Oh shit! Deploying on the sidelines with his weird. Oh, the little floppy bits on the bottom of the Mongols are so nasty. Oh.
Yeah, they are not pleasant.
I like the dust that they kick up though. I've never really noticed that from them dragging their bodies along the ground.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, they kind of wag. God, they're so creepy, dude. Oh.
So yeah, the Servant of the Flame is representing Twitch currently. Going for a little bit of a flanker Z here.
I can't tell. It looks like Kato is pushing up here.
Oh my god, this is actually a good thing. If Kato's doing that, it'll be easier to surround. One thing I'd like to see the Vampire Coast do here is just isolate individual ones and just keep continuously kill them. Because they have garbage range, so the guys all the way to the other side aren't going to do anything.
Well, here's the thing. If Kato gets up onto that mountain and peeks himself at the top, that's actually going to give him a disadvantage because he's not going to be able to get the line of sight down the hill. But if you put some of his units on the hill, that could give him an advantage.
Well, your elevation is like 30% more damage, 30% less damage taken. Elevation is ridiculous.
True.
And if you're charging down it, you take less fatigue too. I think it helps your charge too.
Speaking of pronunciation,
two being spotted.
Speaking of pronunciation, why does Okoi pronounce Mongols as Mongols? I say Mongols because that's what they're not. Yeah, it's more. What? I'm saying it correct. This isn't. When did this become a grammar competition? Okay. God damn it! When I picked apart Battlesey's pronunciation of Kossars, I don't deserve this.
Sounds like there's some homies in the chat just having my back down. It's good to see.
These dust clouds are nuts, actually.
Yeah,
My FPS absolutely dips when you really look into that.
Yeah. Alright, here's the collision coming through. Let's see how the Warhammer perform.
I love the Mongol animations though, the big old jumping slams.
Yeah, I'm actually do all of them have hungering?
Ooh.
They all have hungering.
Wait, they all have hungering?
All have hunger.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They're all so hungry.
I'm out of healing here. If they can sustain it, only thing that's going to help the Corsairs here is the fact that Byle Blood's going to keep them in the battle for a long time. But if we can continuously keep getting surround here, And the lack of DPS from the Corsairs, they might actually out-sustain them.
These okay, these dust clouds are glitching out like crazy for me. They're really dipping my FPS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when did they add these dust clouds? Is it really distracting to anyone else?
You can't really see the unit when they do the dust
It
clouds.
kind of looks like they're letting out a really big animated fart like all the time.
I mean, I imagine it'd stink though, low-key.
You can barely even see them. Bear in mind, I have no mods on. I'm playing very, very high settings.
Oh my god. I just realized the Night Terrors have terror as well. I mean, logically, low-key makes sense because of the name. But that's going to really help as well.
Yeah, these Cossacks were barely able to shoot. I don't think I heard a single shot as they got surrounded. They were essentially not able to use their guns at all.
One thing Syulim played really well there was had elevation and then made sure to come down as soon as possible because the Corsairs can easily shoot up. But if they're shooting around each other, they're just going to have line of sight issues.
Well, Kato really tried to push for this mountain, I think. He was expecting all the Mongols to come over, and then I completely forgot that all the Mongols have stalk, so he didn't even notice them. They were just like off on the sidelines, so he had to suddenly switch his whole position. Yeah,
that's brutal. But I saw at one point he was trying to completely get all into a line, but by that point the flanking came through. They must have had Vanguard as well. So they must have Vanguard deployment. Yeah, they do. Vanguard deployment and Stalk, brutal. That is absolutely
brutal. And Hungary. Yeah, Mongols are crazy. They are tier 3 units though.
Wait, 20 bonus versus infantry? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they're... What?
Oh my
God. Yeah, that's ridiculous for monstrous infantry. Holy crap.
70% AP and then 20 bonus infantry. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, on top of this, they've got pretty goddamn great leadership too. A base value of 50. Like, is pretty, like, if you compare it to animated hulks, I know they're on a completely different tier, but...
Yeah. Wow, that is, I am very, very surprised how this one went, honestly. Like, I kind of expected the Corsairs to do a good chunk of damage, because the 30 armor is nothing, man.
Yeah, these armored Cossacks coming back, though, on the side, shooting back in, though, could genuinely do alright. It just doesn't seem like their projectiles are doing all that much, though. With only 30 armor, you think it would tear through these Mongols.
Yeah, that's not a lot of the damage reduction at all. But yeah, I think, you know, with the early engagements, it really snowballed into the Krampakos' favor here.
I think he made a great decision by flanking around the sides and just wrapping around, though.
100%. 100%.
I think...
I mean, just leveraging the tools available to him. Good play.
Yeah, I would have definitely turtled up and put all my guys in a big, deep, layered formation. That was the armored Cossacks.
Would you have expected a flanker Z?
Maybe because they have stalk, but I would have completely forgotten they had stalk and just ran my guys towards the hill in like a defensive formation. But probably not.
Because you're going in blind, aren't you? You have no idea what your opposition has. Even with the battle stack, you wouldn't see them. So it's hard to know exactly how to build that.
Yeah, these
That's having lost bonus.
Yeah, they're getting torn apart. I would say this is fairly decisive, but this is the perfect scenario for Mongols. This is exactly what they want.
Yeah.
A lot of guys to smash through.
I wonder if these speared Corsairs would have had a good time here.
They really achieved that sloppy toppy on these. They came out on sloppy top. Battle?
Sorry, I've just been raided. One sec, buddy.
Oh, okay, that's all good. Well. Oh yeah, my god, that was decisive. It couldn't have been a worse matchup for the Cossacks. And he was gonna go with the armor piercing version, which would have been probably done even worse. That's what you get for playing Kislev and trying to sneak in a roster swap. I don't think he was trying to sneak in a roster swap. I think he just realized that the armor piercing variant wasn't a good idea. They're very situational. The great weapon variants, in my opinion, are most of the time not worth it over the regular variant. I don't think they offer them enough. You're offered enough bonuses with armor piercing over the regular ones most of the time.
So that is 3-3, right? Correct. So
I think so. Yeah.
Twitch 3 for that. So is Ghost of Ted, is that one of your members?
Ghost of Ted Kaczynski is definitely one of my guys.
Would it be possible to get one of my dudes in?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Ted, you may have to balance out. Servant, Yeah, we've been keeping up the 3-win thing. You win, you stay on for 3 fights. So yeah, server needs to stay on. So we'll have Ted hop out and then have hopefully a Twitch guy hop in. That was brutal. Yeah, yeah. It's really nice though how the balancing system at its core does a pretty good job of working. You know, through the constant evolutions and patches and debuffs of units over a long period of time. Yeah, we're definitely. Is Hubert Dragon one of your guys?
Is Hubert Dragon anyone? It seems like somebody's having a really tough time joining again.
I mean, I think the lobby's definitely functioning because my guys are able to join.
Yeah,
Hubert,
no, I'm not sure. Is
Hubert, if you're watching
on
on Hubert Dragon, if you're watching on YouTube, could you hop out? We're trying to get a Twitch guy in on that side to fight Servant.
Definitely not you. Okay.
If you are watching on Twitch, though, Hubert, maybe type in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, just type in the chat. Let me know.
Adoko, a little tip: you might want to read Kazakh in Kaczynski, like Kaczynski. Is he not? I've always heard Ted Kaczynski's name read as Kaczynski. Okay, I will never cook. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, which like once Servant of Flame is out of here,
I got one in.
We'll be able to freely slot someone in. We got a Twitch guy in. All right, so it's gonna be Twitch's Harsh versus YouTube Servant of the Flame.
I'm excited for this one. So a little bit Harsh is a really cool dude. He streams as well. Super nice guy.
Nice. Streamer bias. I'm smelling more experience. That being said, Servant of the Flame is obviously a pretty good player. Winning 2 straight.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got lucky with the matchups on that second fight, though. We'll see how this goes.
Is it luck or is it a mind game? Is it luck or a mind game? I mean, you see Kislev, you either think, oh, imagine if you went Bears. That'd be unbearable to watch. That probably.
If Bears like 5 or 6 units of Bears for the full default funds cost might have beaten that army of Mongols, though. Probably would have, actually. They're very good against large. Very good.
Yeah, they're insanely good.
Yeah, they would have probably crushed that.
I'm really interested in this.
Those Mongols.
We're Tomb King. God, you know, the one thing that really annoys me about fighting Tomb Kings is all their melee units have silver shields when they're shielded. Brutal.
CZ makes the ch sound. Is it Polish? Because I know that like CH in Polish for some words is like a ch sound. So like pleb for bread. I only know that because of Persistent Empire's Poland faction. Did somebody say bears?
Right, so let's have a look, see what we've got here. Oh, I've just seen what Harsh is going. Have you seen that?
Oh, a thematic Sisters of Singing Doom and Witch Elf Doomstacks.
Yeah, that is. Oh, with the Dreadlord as well, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, the female Dreadlord, perfect pick. If only there was a witch. There was a Death Hag generic lord. Could have really gone on theme point. Against Servant of the Flame with an army of Crypt Ghouls. Interesting.
Oh my god. This is gonna be like the glassest cannon I'm ever gonna see, but
they're both
the only thing that scares me is the Witch Hunters Witch Elves are more expensive.
Maybe.
Witch Elves are more expensive and there's less of them, but they don't have anti-infantry.
Yeah, exactly. Crypt Ghouls are gonna die a lot quicker than Witch Elves, but Crypt Ghouls are also damage dealers, you know what I mean? They're just wild damage dealers.
Oh, massive damage dealers, dude, yeah. Hopefully
this could be close.
Some of them have
2 squishy armies of infantry.
I mean, the thing we got to remember is there's 1,000 more HP on the Crypt Ghouls, but they will crumble. But they also have 20 more entities.
Yeah, well, bear in mind as well, Witch Elves have terrible melee defense. So in a drawn-out fight, they're not actually... Like, if you actually look at the stats, Crypt Ghouls have more damage, more weapon strength, sorry, better melee defense, better melee attack, more armor.
Wow.
Like, Witch Elves do have a debuff, though, don't they? In their attacks.
Yeah, the poison, is it... for some reason, I can't click on what the poison is.
We'll stop nerding.
I'll go on the actual unit card.
We'll jump in. We'll see. We'll be able to read the
I mean, it's a really
game,
interesting match here. My goodness.
This is cool. I like this could be really...
Oh, of course, yeah, the Ghouls having poison. That's going to be really, really good in that fight, too.
Considering...
Oh, dude. Is that like 5 more Crypt Ghouls? Yeah, that's 5 more.
Yeah. I think here that this is a weird cost discrepancy. I think the Witch Elves are very strong, but criticals just have such better stats. It's weird. It's a weird matchup.
Yeah. But the Madison King
come on,
reduces melee
really?
defense.
No.
Did it desync?
It did the thing from the beginning.
Okay. Well, we'll have to make sure these guys get in again. Same build.
Are you still in the?
I'm still in your lobby.
Oh, you're still in the lobby right now? Can you see me, like, switching? Can I switch? No, I can't switch. I thought it was a spectator. Can you see the map changing?
Fields of Chaos. Yeah, I can see the map changing. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're still in. We just gotta get those same guys to rejoin quickly.
Let me give a little bit of hash. I'm gonna DM you the copy. It's just so you can trying the same one, but I'll.
No, Meatball Man, you can't be in right now.
Just let the guys, let the same people come in again.
A lot of the guys that are joining today, that I keep seeing in frequency, are people that play very frequently in Battlelog Persistent Empires, and that great Meatball Man is like a 9-year-old child who just plays Total War. Yes, I have. It's baffling. Never seen any kids playing Total War.
Yeah, it's normally. I mean, isn't the average age? I know on Twitch the viewers for Warhammer is about like 25 to 30, I think, average.
Yes, yeah. My audience stats say most of the people that watch my stuff are like 21 to 30 or 21 to 45ish, like that whole bracket. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, wild.
I think that's probably why streaming this game's like so dope, because there's not a lot of drama and there's like people are mainly just chill. Like oops, sorry, Karen.
I said, so he said, don't worry, he doesn't have the blood DLC, so that's fine. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying that people that watch and play this game are usually relatively chill. It's a good community.
Oh wait, yeah, no, I agree. We're back in. The dissatisfaction with a lot of Total War titles and the historical nerds gets a bit tiring, but yeah, I would say on a whole.
Oh, I mean, there's always drama for that.
Yeah,
like the people that like historical will always fight the people like fantasy, but
yeah. I'm a little bit biased. So, you know, because the Reddit, I'm a little bit biased with the community though. I think they're very good to me, you know. But some people, some.
You are like the shaman of Reddit. I don't know how you do it.
I think it's
like,
because
every creator is usually hated on Reddit, and you're just like the shaman that everyone loves.
Well, I think it's because I actually. Oh my god, it happened again! No way. I'm gonna remake the lobby.
Remake lobby them.
Yeah,
remake lobby. We're allowed to cause drama? No drama.
I think it's because I started on Reddit. I started making stuff on Reddit and then just upload to Reddit because I really enjoyed the Total War Reddit and all the content up there and stuff. And I was like I'll put some stuff up because I started making Bannerlord stuff that did good on the Bannerlord Reddit first.
Nice. My YouTube channel started being built from Reddit, but it got to the point where like I felt like I had to defend everything that I ever made, and I just started getting to the point where I was like, this is not worth it anymore. Like, I love most of the people on the Reddit, but there's some people that just literally go on there just to cause arguments.
Oh, yeah. And then, you have some pretty toxic people in every community, though, you know what I mean? There's no community that's not... You know, but then if you compare the Total War community to, like, a really toxic community, like the Rust community or something like that, you know, like people where people are
100%.
DDoSing and, you know, all this terrible stuff, like, you know, it could be a lot. We've got a pretty good community over here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, League of Legends community, if you've not been told to, you know, to go off yourself at least a couple times a game, my goodness.
MOBAs in general, I mean, you know.
Yeah. I mean, fun fact about me, I used to compete semi-professionally in League back in Season 5 and 6. Season 4 and 5. And the amount of toxicity was ridiculous. Like, I just couldn't handle it, truly. I just got to the point where I was just like, this is just not fun.
Yeah.
People are just awful. I felt like I had to be a personal psychologist for every single person on my team. And at that stage, it just gets mentally draining.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you played much games like MOBAs and stuff like that?
I played Master Yi in in League back when it first launched, like when it was brand new. And I mained him because he was the only guy that I liked for maybe like a couple months, and I got bored. And then I played Dota 2 for a while. Oh my god! Okay, this is cursed.
Is it doing it again?
Yeah, it's happening again. Something's going on here. Maybe. I mean, usually it's the people that are connecting that are the outlier. Like, it's usually when you get back to lobby, the person that it connects is the person that had the issue. It could be somebody crashing. It could just be like disconnects. Reese Wilson. What?
Yeah, I'm still on
Link lore is pretty good to the TBH. Yeah.
Well, apparently Mr. Brook's saying if you get one of those players to host, it might work.
Oh. Would you want to try hosting with the same stuff? And I'll just jump in the spectator slot. You know, YouTube, Bush, Twitch,
causing...
Ogre is the optional password host to spectator, and I'll look for it.
Quit this one. Yeah, let me see if me hosting it makes a difference.
Sure.
Right.
I think I've heard this spoken of before, but I think a new historical title would really unite the community again.
Oh,
like
definitely.
Like if they released Medieval 3 and nailed it, I think that would bring so many people back, Warhammer players and like, because I think most Warhammer players just love Total War games and they love Warhammer Fantasy, and they and they would play the hell out of a historical Total War as well. You don't have many fantasy purists.
Yeah.
Whereas there's a lot of historical purists that refuse to play the fantasy titles. I think the Medieval 3, I know so many people that would come back to Total War to play with Medieval 3. I think it would be huge.
Can I move you into spectator?
You need to make sure that there's only one player slot in each team, and then just leave the spectator slot open. I'll just join that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also, I just realized I need to click spectate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what makes you go spectate.
Oops.
Hopefully this works. But there is a slot for you, but no, I do agree. I think historical games in general, like, I feel like you don't have to like massively enjoy the time period. I feel like it helps, but like Medieval is just an amazing game. Like Rome was really good, but one of the things that they need to do is nail the launch as well. Like if they make a historical game and absolutely nail the launch, it'd do so much for the the game in general.
I agree so much. They've had so many rough launches for Total War games in the last year. I mean, they make such huge games. Like they're gonna have a couple of holes, but
yeah,
like it will be really great to get like a solid launch. Like
because one thing that'd be really cool is if like. This is what I'm sad about the gaming in general. It's like, oh, we're going to give you early access to the game. We just want your feedback. You don't have to pay for it. And now it's like, oh, would you want to pay another £20 to get 4-day early access?
Yeah,
it's like you're supposed to use that for feedback to make your game better, not to make more money.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that's
not necessarily to the Total War, but still.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that there's horrible, gaming industry practices that Total War, that Creative Assembly just don't do, which I'm very appreciative of. Like, and then if you compare it to like an entire DLC for Warhammer 3 costs the same as a single skin in Diablo 4. Like, you know what I mean? Like the pricing and just like the amount of content that you get is huge. Somebody put a meme up on the Reddit about it and stuff, and I just like it does make you appreciate the DLCs when you compare it to certain things.
I saw that, yeah.
Not to see it as like perfect with DLCs or anything, but I think it could be far worse for what people tend to complain about.
No, I do agree with that. I think if we ever get skins, I will personally go down to wherever the CA headquarters are and just punch the person that thought it was a good idea.
Oh, it's in Horsham. I have the address ready.
Good. I mean, I just feel like for a historical game to have certain skins for characters would be brutal. I just don't like a pay gate for skins and things like that. It would just be awful.
Oh my god! Look at the crypt ghouls for this faction color for Khemri.
Oh yeah, look at that swagger.
He's recruited crypt ghouls as Khemri. I just realized. So they've got like little blue dick tops and they're all red.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy. I've never seen ghouls look like this. Because they look like, I know you can get them as Archon. If you get them for Archon, they're like yellow, right? With like yellow loincloths, and they're all like nasty looking. Red ghouls.
I've just remembered something you can do that's super cheesy. If you play, yeah, this guy's done it. If you play as Tomb Kings, you get the Archon the Black Crypt Ghouls.
Yeah.
Seven of the Flame is this guy's a knowledgeable player because he's done this. So this is the Archon the Black buffs. So these will have naturally the red line buffs tree on them, which is the reason why their stat line is so high.
Right, I was
because the red line is being applied to it straight away.
Right, I see. Right, that's why they're so goddamn.
That's why he's Tomb
Kings.
Kings.
I thought it was weird that tier 1 Crypt Ghouls were out way better than Witch Elves, silver tier Witch Elves. Like
this guy's a smart player, man. God damn.
Yeah. I don't quite. Tomb King crit goals are slightly better than the VC crit goals for some reason. Yeah, it's because of this red line buff, apparently. Yeah.
It's what they did for Ark in the Black. Instead of giving him a skill, they just naturally buffed them.
Yeah.
I remember speaking to a developer about that. They basically just buffed the unit itself instead of providing any skills additionally.
Wild. Yeah, I think the witch elves are definitely going to struggle here.
I feel like we're probably going to get to the point where we will get like a lot. Allegedly, I think you get skins in Pharaoh apparently, but hopefully we won't. It won't be a grand scheme.
I heard about that. Some kind of skin thing coming with Pharaoh. I am a little bit worried about that. I really hope they don't go down the avenue of like premium skins at a pay-for game.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Even if
it's like in a historical game,
I'm still gonna complain.
Well, one part of me is a Twitch stream. It's like Twitch drops potentially if there's skins, which would be be good. But yeah, the other side of me is like it'd be disgusting and like the game would just not be a historical game.
Yeah, for aesthetics and stuff that you can do without, like I don't mind because usually Twitch drops like the actual items that you get are super ugly. It's just like some awful like cheaply made skin, like a recolor of an existing camo skin for a gun or something. Or like a terrible looking weapon skin. So but then when they start putting in like really nice exclusives that actually affect the gameplay and stuff like that, and then you can never get it. Like imagine if they made like Gromberndal a Twitch drop or something like that, or something big like or a legendary hero.
Yeah, that'd be gross.
Yeah,
because like for me, like I as a kid I used to play a lot of Halo. Right? I was a massive Halo player, and getting the katana was like such a peak accomplishment because you have to do so many things to get to that skin.
Yeah,
like things like that I don't mind as much if it means it's not like it doesn't change the game in any way and it just looks cool. But you got to be really careful with like an achievement like that. So I think it could be interesting to see them implement something like that. You know, you got to do a certain set of achievements to unlock stuff.
Yeah.
But then again, I'd rather it be more gameplay to unlock than
unlocks
skins.
tied to achievements. I think is a phenomenal idea because I have no goal to get achievements like most of the time because you don't get anything for it. It's just like your reward is like the reward of completion, and I would just rather play for fun. Unless you have fun getting the achievements, I'm not gonna knock anybody for that. But like definitely, if you like unlocking a legendary hero, for example, by achieving a very hard to get achievement, or unlocking another like minor playable faction or something, you know, it's just something like that. Like in Rome 1, where you had to kill factions in order to unlock new factions.
Yeah,
so
I
you could
love
only
that,
play
man.
as Rome. That was a really good mechanic because you learn the base factions and you go out of your way to target a faction that you really like, and then you start fighting them, and then suddenly you can play them. It felt so rewarding. Oh, here comes the charge!
This is the charge! You know, decent damage coming out onto the critical, so this is really nice to see. The poison that's coming through, reducing the melee defense, is kind of pretty significant. But I do agree. Like, imagine like you're playing as Karl Franz and you confederate Boris, and you use Boris to kill like Kazarak or something like that. And then you can unlock Boris as a legendary lord. That'd be dope. Stuff like that.
Yeah, Boris wouldn't take much work to put into a legendary lord as well. Like, he would just need
the same with the Red Duke.
Couple unique mechanics. He already has access to the Recklin Runefang, or whatever it's called. Whatever his healing sword is called.
Yeah.
And then like,
I don't recall it.
He already has legendary items. He already has access to the Electrocounts mechanics. Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to drop Boris as like a free LC at some point. It just seems like, you know, nonsensical not to. Oh, they're really getting wrapped up here, but they're actually doing a good job against these script pools.
I mean, the gold damage value is actually going into the favor of the Tomb Kings here, but it depends on how prolonged this is, because the poison on everything around here is going to be really significant. Because the Madness of Cain is only melee damage reduction, and I think being when you're in a unit deficit, you need to make sure that you don't get surrounded like this, because you'll be really struggling. Normally you want to like ingest your, like have try and isolate certain units and just have more units against certain fights. But
absolutely,
being split like this is brutal, because if you look at pick up a unit, look at the leadership debuffs that's coming through.
No, yeah, exactly.
Melee contact -28. God dang.
Yeah, exposed flanks, like damage sustained, attacked in rear -14. Like, yeah, if you get wrapped up, you're going to. It's gonna be a bad time.
Yeah, if anything routes, it's routed for good as well. Because if you're in a wrapped up circle like this, One thing we got to remember is Murder's Price is going to come through soon, but keep in mind, anything that crumbles doesn't count towards it, so...
Yeah, I was just saying in chat as well, like, this is a very good allegory for YouTube versus Twitch. You've got a bunch of YouTube, like, slovenly YouTube drones attacking a bunch of Twitch women. Simps versus Twitch streamers right here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, here's the Murderous Oh, it's actually Murderous Mastery as well, so they're even more buffs. 15 leaderships coming through is pretty nuts.
Yeah, that I didn't even think about the Dark Elf combat mechanic, but that's pretty. Yeah, well, it's a 63 melee attack with that debuff that they will put on the crit rules. The charge bonus is going to do absolutely nothing. They're not going to have frenzy because their leadership is going to start getting
the 15
too low.
leadership is going to keep their frenzy up because it's HP, it's a percentage based of leadership, so that might help for a long time. But yeah, I think I'm really impressed with 7th Flame coming in with the understanding of bringing these big crit rules here because the stat differential is just insane.
Yeah, it's a lot of tech I miss out on. There's certain factions that I just don't play. I haven't played Tomb Kings in I think over 2 years, except for
Ark on the Black is such a good one.
Yeah, I don't like really I don't like restrictive recruitment in campaigns. Like, you know, their caps being based on their buildings and the fact that they have a very sort of low-income economy. So you gotta take your spam skeleton armies and just throw them at everything until you have enough money to slowly recruit an army of whatever you've been building.
Yeah. Well, Ushavi's going down to tier 2 is pretty solid. Like, Tomb Kings now are in a really solid spot.
I really should just do like a bunch of streams playing factions that I haven't played in a long time and kind of relearning them. Like, I have done a collective. I think I've done a collective under 5 Dark Elf campaigns in my entire time in Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Well, Warhammer 2 and 3. I've just barely ever played them.
I think now is the best time to do it, really. Having instant recruitment, it's kind of not instant building is kind of nuts.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's you're so right. I forgot about that new mechanic. I've heard they're really strong now. That's a dramatic
they're pretty much
buff.
Yeah, their economy is actually really good as well. They're pretty much not from a money perspective, similar to what they were in 2, but they're actually way better in general now compared to 2, purely because of the instant recruitment. Building. I was getting Shades turn 2 as Malekith, like it was just ridiculous.
Yeah,
I was completely taken over.
That was my go-to when I did because the one character out of them that I have played, I've done like 3 or 4 low-tier Felhawk campaigns. I think I've done 1 Marathi, 1 Malekith campaign years ago in Warhammer 2, and then like 3 or 4 low-tier Felhawk campaigns. Oh no, I'm stupid. I played Malice as well.
Well, Marathi's actually really strong right now.
Who's the guy?
Well,
it was voiced by the Ramsey Bolton actor.
Oh, Rakaf.
I've done a Rakaf campaign as well. Yeah, I've played more Dark Elves than I think I have actually.
Rakaf's really fun. One thing to keep in mind, Marathi turn 1 can get a defensive alliance with Mazdamundi. Now they've changed it.
Oh, that's cool. I
think you got to declare war on somebody and you can do it.
I wish they would incorporate more reliable diplomacy into the game because it's so enjoyable being able to diplomatize. Oh, I've got the horrendous screaming from all these women. Oh, God. I'm just hearing the screams of thousands of women fighting these horrible little goblins. These ghouls.
Oh my God, they are really screaming.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, if you look at it from aerial, it looks a little bit like a penis. The formation
Dude,
that
go to a hospital! What? Is this what yours looks like? Jesus Christ!
I mean, I said a little bit like a penis.
It looks like a dinosaur skull or something to me, or like a weird country shape.
I mean, hey. I mean, you don't have to tap it like that, lad, but I said a little bit.
Well, alright. It looks like a uterus. You go to a hospital as well. God damn. That's a uterus. You guys.
I mean, it looked like 2 balls and a really slithery penis to me, but I mean, each their own.
I mean, for me, the formation would have to look something like this. You know? Oh, damn it. We ran out of time.
Alright, GG's unlucky on the build. Yeah, that was actually really smart by building those cryptals. Really impressed with that.
Yeah, that was.
So, dude, you are. Is that 3-4 now? 4-3 for you.
My chat said it's 10-3 to YouTube so far.
Right, I see. That just sounds pretty sussy to me. Not gonna lie. Oh, actually, no. Some people in my chat are actually saying it's 30 Twitch right now. That's crazy.
Well, my chat is saying it's 60 to 2. So.
Well, actually, the crazy thing that you say that I've actually just said it's 100 to us. That's actually kind of. Sorry, I misread. I might need to go get some glasses or something.
I have no idea. I've lost track. It's has anybody been keeping legitimate count? It's been a little bit messy with the.
4-3 to you guys.
4-3. Alrighty.
Yeah.
I forgot who.
I'm assuming Old Dwight is one of you guys. If anyone from Twitch's side want to jump in, by all means.
That's Old Dwight with me.
Who's the pen is mightier than the sword? I'm not sure if that's definitely someone from yours.
I like how he put the dash to make it not.
I wonder if you queued up on multiplayer, would that get blurred out, you think?
Ooh, I'm not sure, because you can easily get around censorship though, and like they try and restrict you, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. You can. Is
anybody from Twitch the pen is mightier than the sword? Out of interest, just so we can get someone from Twitch in here.
Yeah, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure there's not 2 YouTube people in here. We need one person for Twitch, one person for YouTube. I recognize it's Old Dwight. So the penis, the other guy,
the pen. You're not a scholar, Okoye. You're not a scholar. You know,
no, I take the sword. I think
I
take the sword. I think if we were gonna fight with a sword and a pen, I think I'd take the sword.
I'd take the penis.
You can write a really good, convincing letter to get me to not stab you, but it's gonna happen if we have to fight. I don't think that would work.
I think it was Marcus Aurelius that had a really good quote for something around this.
I love
Am I allowed to kick the guy? Am I allowed to kick the pen is mightier than the sword? Do you mind?
Yeah. Boot him out. It's Old White is definitely from YouTube. He joined first. I'm pretty sure the pen is mightier than the sword. Like joined second.
Let me just do this.
Apologies, pen is mightier than the sword. We have to get somebody from Twitch in.
I mean, it seems the boot
1v1s.
is mightier than both.
Put that in your historical wall book.
Also, I can't recall, but can Dwight not use that banner? Because I think it gives you. Is that the one that gives you the army ability? Is that the one that's bugged?
Army
I can't
ability?
remember.
There's a bugged banner for.
Yeah, there was a bugged banner. I can't remember if it's that one or not.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of the banners doing anything.
It might have been Zatan's. It might have been Zatan's, because Zatan used to have his army, because he had a specific army ability.
Oh.
And it was bugged if you used a certain banner. I may be wrong. I can't remember if that one's. Yeah, thank you, Dwight. Appreciate it.
Urbers is also from my chat.
Get out of here, you little bugger.
Yeah, guys.
I've got a couple folks wanting to join.
Yeah, don't join right now, guys. Like, we've already got one of our boys in with this Dwight guy. You can join after this fight, though. If Dwight loses.
If we don't get anyone in a couple, like 10 to 20 seconds, by all means, someone else. It'll be a free for all. Someone else can join in, but just want to give my folks a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, the real point is like YouTube versus Twitch. It's just it's unfortunate there's not an easier way to, unless we did like cataloged a stream of guys beforehand to get everybody in.
Yeah, that'd be smart. And so yeah, and Holly's gonna jump in. Yeah, and Holly by all means.
Wait, did I forget to announce the stream? I think I might have. Wait, let me just check. No, I don't remember it. I'm good. We're all good. Twitch users afraid of YouTubers? Well, there's only just me in here. I'm the only. Well, no. Battlesey is a YouTuber. Twitch users are too busy watching hot tub streams. Yeah, you guys are out there watching.
I mean, Twitch Loki is like softcore these days. I'm not gonna lie. Any of the just chatting and the pool stuff, it's ridiculous. But
oh god, yeah. But I've always wanted to do that though. Like get like an Ogre VTuber model and put it in a hot tub and just do an Ogre hot tub stream. Because I've had that suggestion so many times. I was gonna get a if I ever got VR, I was gonna get an Ogre bull guy or an Ogre tyrant in VR and then just like sit him in a hot tub room and VR chat or something and just do a stream like there hanging out.
Yeah, the amount of people that want me to do a hot tub stream is alarming. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's just you gotta at least do one on Twitch. I think legally.
Do you think I should like full meme it and just like draw names of subs on my chest as well and stuff like that, or on a billboard? Oh, like a whiteboard. That'd be smart.
You could just write it all in like, yeah, maybe. I don't think something tells me that somebody's not gonna pay for you to ride on your body. Not to be like sexist or anything. I think there might be some other weird outside factor that for certain people to do that. You know, I can't really place it though. I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Just gonna slime like that.
It.
I'll put it on one of my
pay
butt
to
cheeks.
have my body, my name put on your body, dude.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, and Holly, the rules are in the pin. So basically, what you want to do is generic Lord, and you're allowed to use the abilities that he has. No magic, and you have to use no RR. You can't have full RRs. Campaign units are allowed, but it has to be the same thing. So 1 unit and stack it.
Man, have you seen the? There's actually a Warhammer overhaul mod, a huge Warhammer overhaul mod for Bannerlord.
Yeah, dude, I love it. I use Fire Mage all the time. It's incredible.
Really? Yeah, I've been meaning to, I was going to stream it, and then I realized that it's very bare bones when I played it, and you can only right now it's still only Vampire counts and Empire, but they're flushing it out, so there's like Witch Hunters in it and stuff now. There's you know, Empire Cavalry, Empire, you know, a lot of Empires. You can play as a Necromancer, a Vampire count. There's like magic in and all that kind of stuff. A lot of the base things are in there. I was waiting for them to add greenskins, but
it's my favorite.
Yeah.
Bannerlord mod.
Yeah.
To be honest. I would 100% give it a go. Honestly, 100% give it a try.
I thought it could be a good.
As it is so much fun. It is so much fun.
It'll be phenomenal once the full mod's completed. Like, I want to play as a goblin so bad because size characters in Bannerlord actually have a physical effect in the mod. It's not like you swing and you're hitting an invisible guy that's twice the size of the actual goblin model. You can actually play as a tiny little goblin, like that's like, you know, like waist height of a regular character, and characters will have to look down, aim, and swing down to hit goblins. So their actual size comes into account. It'll give them a slight advantage.
I love that too, because the hitbox is dependent, isn't it? Because I remember I used to go to the, like, what I'd always do is I'd go to arenas to make money.
Oh.
And I made my guys as small as possible, and you could just literally just run around, just like slicing away. It was brilliant.
Exactly. I did a bunch of really old videos as a baby in Battlelord.
No heroes, Doomstacks.
Yeah. Remember to randomize the map. Wait, are we not doing heroes?
Are we allowed to do a hero Doomstack?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Heroes.
Yeah, do a hero Doomstack then.
But if you do a caster hero Doomstack, they kind of any spells, because I think if we're doing that for Lords,
spells allowed.
And still have to, you would still have to have a generic melee Lord as well. But I don't see any reason why we can't have heroes, because of the pricing things. Like, for example, you could have a whole army of like a cheap like Black Orc war bosses or whatever, Black Orc hero guys, hero champ. What are they called?
Yeah.
Black Orc war bosses.
Yeah,
but they would be super expensive. You know what I mean? Like, I think we might have to have a rule where you can't put abilities on them, because then they could get really strong. But then again, it's more money. You're spending more funds on it, so you'd be able to have less of them. So I think it all balances out. Anyway, it's
wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh,
Dwight has gone a supply train stat.
Dwight, that.
It doesn't work, does it? I don't think it actually functions properly.
I think they're bugged. Yeah, I don't think they're.
Yeah, I don't think they actually work properly.
I have a feeling this might descend into the slowest battle of all time. I thought he'd taken Iron Demons, but he's taken supply trains.
I mean, this guy's competent. I like that.
Which I think is the same thing.
I'll start it up. Unless you wanted to pick something else. Like, do you want to tell him, like, message him and say
we'll
pick something else,
or
like ready?
He literally went with Black Orc Walk Big Bosses. That's crazy. That's weird that I sniped that. All right, fair enough. We'll see how this goes. I'm pretty sure that we know who's gonna win this.
I have a good estimate. I have a good guess, if I'm honest. I've got a good guess. I don't think they have any range damage. That's the problem. So the other ones you can build in, like, is it Iron Demons that have the ability to do range damage as well, like in melee?
Iron Demons can, yeah. Not only that, they can fire while moving now. Finally.
Damn, that's so much stronger than.
Hero Doomstacks are boring though. We'll see how this goes, because like traditionally hero armies in these kind of fights do not go great. It's nice to have like the difference in like artillery and infantry and, you know, range units and cavalry and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll see how it goes though.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's more so like experiment to see what works and what doesn't kind of situation.
Yeah, because we could do more of these.
Yeah, this has been good fun. I think doing Doomstacks is I appreciate you randomly joining the stream and being like, "Do you want to do some meme fights?" The one you did, where it was the stealth Giselles, was so frustrating to fight. I didn't know whether, all of a sudden you just start getting shot at, and you're like, "Oh, they're over here, so let's just run them over."
But well, that was the idea. But then I didn't realize you'd go with a balanced army of like you had some hounds on the flanks, saber cats and shit and stuff like that for the ogre kingdoms and stuff. Like I didn't think you'd bring any flanking troops. Because I was going for, like...
in my defense, my community, like my stream, built that army.
Oh,
like, they basically told me what to build. Yeah. I basically looked at the chat and was like, what do you want me to build? And they just told me.
That might also be a fun, like, 1v1 stream. It's just me against you, but both of our audiences build our armies for us.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
And then it'd be like a, first to 10 wins or something, 5 wins. Oh my god, these are... yeah, so it's an Iron Demon pulling a bunch of crap. And the lava cannons on the back don't shoot. It's just an Iron Demon. And I don't know if they fixed the gun section of the Iron Demon. So this is a whole mess of supply trains.
Wait, 10k HP unbreakable is kind of nuts, though, not gonna lie. And they have terror.
So all of the Black Coat buses have the Dragon Slayer's Fang. Rabble Rouse, Brass Cleaver. Yeah, Brass Cleaver is crazy, by the way. Such a good...
Yeah, plus aim attack, god damn.
Yeah, in a 35-meter radius. That's my one of my favorite campaign items.
Yeah, if you get that early game, love it.
Yeah.
Ooh, going into the trees, that's going to be difficult to get through.
Oh, that's that's not a good strat.
Yeah, that's not the vibe, honestly. That's not the vibe, I'm not going to lie. These boys are
bumping into the trees and shit.
What's that song? Bump and Grind?
Oh, no.
Bump and grind.
They're not even firing. This is terrible.
Wait, what the hell just hit those guys? What the hell?
They're blasting the Oaks back.
Where's the hell? What's going on? No, actually, what is actually going on? What are these supply drains doing?
Oh yeah, wow, they're actually damaging
Have you seen the damage?
Yeah, what the hell?
1.3k gold value. How are they hitting?
I have no idea. They're actively taking damage though.
They're doing tons of damage. What? I have no idea how.
This is so strange.
I mean, they're definitely supplying pain. That's what they're supplying right now. Shout out to Joy. Oh no, the Overseer's getting really mobbed though.
They're really struggling to turn around.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they don't shoot. They're just like they're literally just melee trains.
I don't think. How the hell can you win this? Like, oh my god. I doubted the supply trains because I used them before and they were really bad, but they've clearly done something to them.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder. I honestly, these are unbreakable, so even if the Overseer dies, it's not exactly like leadership matters.
I'm blasting Thomas the Tank Engine Trap remix. Damn. Are they still doing? They're still.
Yeah, they're still doing good damage. How are they doing damage like this? They're turning around.
Yeah, maybe the individual sections of the supply train have like a weird bugged charge thing or something.
Like a hitbox or something.
Yeah, because they do have 75 charge bonus, which isn't bad.
But yeah, each individual bit of the train has a hitbox. Oh my god.
Something weird is happening for sure.
Something really weird is happening.
I can't believe how strong they are.
No, it doesn't. This doesn't make any sense. You're wrong. Oh wait, they have firewall moving, but they have no range damage allegedly. But there's no way they're not doing range damage now. There has to be doing range damage to do damage.
Yeah, this is a strange fight. Maybe supply trains are just hidden gems. Also, the physics don't seem to be bugging out as much as they used to, with the multiple compartments of trains.
I think this patch, the most recent patch, they fixed a lot of hitboxes, didn't they? When they released the changes to Grail Knight as well, I believe. Like they fixed a couple of these.
So they fixed everything and broke Grail Knights.
Second.
So they fixed everything, but then decided to break Grail Knights.
Yeah, seemingly so. I mean, by fixing it, they're breaking it, you know?
Yeah.
Because they're changing it from medium to large, I think. So now they can do collision damage onto smaller cavalry. It's interesting.
Yeah. I think whatever gave them the mass that they have is what has made them ridiculous, though. Their ability to, without fail, have what seems like infinite mass. It makes them extremely fun, though.
It's a combination of the acceleration increases, because as long as they have enough acceleration to counteract the deacceleration they encounter as part of charging into a unit, but also increasing their unit size has just made it so they can just do that. It's silly.
If you showed me a picture of this, I would have 1,000,000% banked on the Black Orcs. There's nothing in my brain said that the supply trains were going to win this. Like, I can't even believe how much damage.
I mean, 10k HP, man, is insane.
Yeah.
They have 2.5 times the health of the heroes.
But then also, I didn't think they'd be able to apply damage like this.
Yeah, no, did I?
God, weird. All right, well.
God damn.
God damn.
God damn.
Do I take the supply train on me? Holy crap.
Yeah. Well, GG's, right?
Of course, I just realized the Twitch, the person from Twitch who hopped in has an anime profile pic. Of course. You VTuber watching?
I mean, hey, all I gotta say is, you have some interesting names on your end.
That's yeah. Most of my guys are clearly shit posters. Clearly.
Yeah. I mean, you got the memesters. You got the memesters.
I got the Goblin Man.
All right, GG's and Holly. Unlucky, buddy. Yeah, and Holly, I think it's just bugged. Right. Who else wants to face the might of Dwight?
And remember to change the map.
Yep. Change the map. Yep.
Grim and
give me 1 sec. I just need to do BRB real quick.
I remember this map.
Oh, isn't Albus one of your guys again?
Yeah, Albus is one of my fellas.
Do you mind if I kick him?
Yes. I mean, no.
I think one of my guys called Joro is wanting to jump in.
Sorry, Arbus. We need to. If Dwight had lost that and you hopped in, you would have absolutely been able to play around.
Isselhell? Is that anyone in the chat?
I don't recognize them on my end.
Yeah, some of the guys have different Twitch names to different Steam names.
Should you stick with the trains or switch them out? Nah, switch them out. Don't go with the same army 2 times in a row. Just keep flipping and flopping and changing, and you don't even have to stay with the same faction. You can, and it'll help the other guy like with his build and whatever.
I think that's a YouTube guy. I'm gonna take him out.
Oh yeah. It was that. Yeah, he said it in my chat. He's in.
Oh, okay.
We're waiting for a Twitch guy, guys. To fight Dwight.
Jorah's trying to join.
Hold off joining right now, guys.
I love how eager your guys are. You've trained them well. God, you've trained them well. They're all very eager. You have trained them well. Jebediah, is that one of my guys?
No, I'm sad. I'm sorry, boys. You'll get it eventually, maybe.
Oh, we could do a 2 versus 2. Like we could get more people in.
From my experience, 2v2s always either disconnect or lag like utter crap. But 2v2s are fun. When they work, they're pretty good. Especially when you got some balanced armies fighting each other, and then the balance really starts to get nuts. That being said,
I'm gonna have to BRB for a minute. Just give me a sec, bud. Sorry about this.
Yeah, it's all good. Go with a great weapon centaur Doomstack, and that would be rough. Man, why is it that I always get 1,000,000 DMs when I'm streaming? Oh, I missed an event on Battle of Persistent Empires. Damn. I'll get them all.
What was it you missed?
Just some battle event on the Battle of Persistent Empires, Persistent Worlds.
Alright, let's have a look what these guys have got. Oh. Ooh, have you seen what the wife's rocking?
Oh, the Death Runners. Kind of a bad, but also sometimes great unit. I think their Weeping Blades is what really makes them valuable. You know?
They're so squishy, right? Was.
Yeah, they're great against
armor.
Oh my
god. The Winged Lancer stack, that actually might work really well against the Death Runners.
Yeah, even with sort of regular cavalry's underwhelming charges, Winged Lancers against Death Runners is probably the best thing they could be fighting.
Dude, 70 charge bonus. That's a solid shot cover right there.
Yeah.
That puts their weapon strength up to 100 on their first charge, and they'll do collision damage.
Yeah, Winged Lancers, I'm glad have a high charge bonus though. That's their whole thing.
Right, let's get to it. Are you ready for me to start it?
Yeah, whenever.
Oh shoot. Oh, thank God. Okay. Right, just changed the banner so it did them. So just making sure. Dude, I might have to join you on the Persistent Empire. Like, I might
absolutely.
do a community. I mean, if I could like join with my community as well, we could do like join together. That could be quite interesting.
Yeah, we're currently merged with another faction that's pre-existing, so we can have a couple more people. But you could always join that, or.
How many people can you have?
It's infinite. Well, not infinite. The limit for each individual, the Persistent Empires server is 750 players. Most factions have about 50 players peak, I would say. For a single faction, the biggest factions have about 50 to 60 to 70 players peak when they're when they banner call and they get all the guys on and do a big fight. The most I've ever seen on the single server is about 500 players, and that was at the peak of I would say Multipod's popularity. But so I'm trying to get more people involved though. Even if they're not joining my faction specifically, the more join whoever you want. Join some of the major factions. Try not to get all dramatic. Try to focus on doing cool fights, and so that's why I made a video on it. I just want to see the mod succeed because it has a lot of a lot of what's the word? Passionate players behind the community that really want it to succeed. But unfortunately, community-driven games have a habit of the community getting in the way. A little bit sometimes.
Yeah, Dizzy, it's Persistent Empires, so I would be really tempted to play it myself, honestly. Like from the video you made, like the epic charging that happened when like there was so many people charging a castle looks so sick.
Oh, it's so that's the best thing. Like outside of that, there's there's skirmishes, fights with outlaws. You can there's plenty of field battles, but the majority of the big battles are always sieges. But there's server events too, so sometimes. I've never managed to do one, but there have been server battles and stuff where there's 150 players versus 150 players. Sometimes 200 players versus 200 players is the biggest that I've heard of. Like a 400 player battle, all live, all real time. I'd love to take part in something like that. Yeah, it really
looks so dope. I've just realized this. Dwight has put all of his units on the other side of where all the Wing Lancers are going. So I do wonder if this Warlord is going to get absolutely surrounded and murdered without the Warlord being able to do anything.
Yeah, I don't know if the Kislev of Jebediah here has even realized that figured out where all of these Death Runners are. It would have been better going with Death Triads. I think are they called Death Triads? Or they're just called.
Oh, it's so much micro though, isn't it?
Yeah,
I know what you mean with the Quake ability, dude. I wouldn't feel comfortable. No,
like that. The Ashen Triad, the spear version.
Oh, the Ashen Triads.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Oh yeah, because they have a lot of abilities too. Yeah, here you go. The general's routed already. My goodness.
Yeah, I think the anti-lodge would have helped.
True.
You would have to somehow blob and cover all of these Winged Lancers. I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like it's a massive mind game right here.
Wait.
Like, if you think about it, it's a massive mind game.
They only have one wing on their back.
Wait, what?
That's a jib. Is it because the Griffin Legion guys have 2 wings? I don't really recruit cabs, so I have no idea.
I feel like it was quite brave of Jebediah to actually charge into the general like that without thinking about being flanked. Because, I mean, technically, he could have gotten completely flanked then when he did that. Interesting he made the decision to go in for that, but we'll have to wait and see how the Death Runners apply this, because they'll have concealment bombs, so they'll be unspottable, which means, isn't it like 50 meters when you see them? It's actually crazy.
Yes, they're...
It's
I gotta say though, the horses seem really little. I wish all of the factions would get the you know, the Chaos Warrior treatment and have a little bit of a bump in the size of their horses, because they just look so much less intimidating when you compare them to like Chaos Cavalry now.
Yeah.
The wing is.
I agree completely.
The wing is an homage to Hussars. I know the winged Hussars. I know that, but like they've only got the one. I thought they had the two on the back, hence wings. But I'm assuming Griffin Legion have 2 wings. Oh,
this
here
is
they
about
go.
to get terrifying. I'm not gonna lie.
And
But yeah, it does. The horses
cool
look
looking.
so minute compared to Chaos Warriors. It's like they're being ridden by a tiny little pony.
I'm not sure about the tactic here of running up the center with these Death Runners. I think they might get.
Oh my goodness! I mean, look, they're only just been spotted.
Oh, no.
This is the interaction. Oh, instant charge against them. Big charge.
Ooh, coming into.
But then the mulch here, this is bad. This is really bad for the Lancers long term.
It is, yeah. If they can wrap up the winged Lancers here, they could do some damage. And it doesn't look like they've seen the winged the Death Runners all coming out of the trees.
Oh my god, this is.
Oh,
but this is actually good for him. This is actually good for the.
Yeah,
the
this is good. This is good. If he
Wait,
spreads
oh my
his
god,
guys
but
out a little bit more,
ring
wrap up
lancers
these.
though.
Yeah. If he wraps up these guys,
The 3 ring
that are all
lancers
coming
might
out
protect
now,
that, and there's another 2 behind. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Ooh, he's chewing through them.
Oh, here we go. Big charge.
Oh,
Wait, he cancelled it.
What? Yeah. I think he's.
Wait, he lost his charge then.
Yeah, I think he's gonna wrap him back in. I think he's going for these Death Runners up on the hill.
Yeah. Oh my god, the macro required for this. You can see the wing lancers at the back end have just been slaughtered by 2 here, but
he left a couple of
this
his
is
wing lancers in the
brutal.
trees that are gonna get tapped by the Death Runners too.
My goodness, insane charges coming into this point. But what we're going to remember is the leadership is actually relatively low for the Death Runners.
Yeah,
these guys are going to be routing quickly, and the Byle blood will keep them in for a very long period of time.
Death Runners are
Yeah,
so
we'll have to
cool,
wait and see. Yeah, the macro
Rats.
requirements is very high for a full cavalry army, so I respect the hustle on that one. As anytime you do multiplayer battles like this, my advice always is keep it simple, stupid. Because if you've got an entire cavalry army, it's so hard to control everything.
Yeah, no matter.
You've got so much to do.
It doesn't matter. Like I've done it quite a lot, like a lot of one singular unit, so I'm not too bad at it. But if you're used to controlling like more reasonable armies, it can get super overwhelming. And it doesn't matter how good your micro is, you are going to forget. You can't. It is physically
100%.
impossible to micro an entire army of cav on multiple fronts all at once. It just isn't possible.
Oh, absolutely. It's so difficult to do because the amount of requirement that is needed for it. Because if you're not mobile with cavalry, you're basically just a really weakened infantry unit.
That makes
my
sense.
god, this cavalry is brutal.
That makes it Jebediah is doing a pretty good job. Oh, these charges coming down the hill, the winged lances. Man, this is cinematic.
Oh, beautiful charges there. And the Byle build making them, staying them in there is nice.
Yeah,
I liked what, honestly, I feel like Dwight did the right play there. It looked bad to begin with, but since the way that Jebediah was like split up, it actually paid off so nice.
I would
say
say
his cavalry at the back now?
He would have a 20% strength advantage if he had taken his Death Runners through the trees on both sides and ignored the center though, because
true.
they obviously
reducing the melee attack, right?
Large units in trees, 20% less speed, 20% less melee attack, or melee defense, whatever, I forget.
It's melee attack and speed.
It is speed,
Yeah, I mean, you make a very valid point. I think if he did actually play towards that instead of the open terrain here, it would have been a little bit easier for him to win these. Because, I mean, that's a lot, especially since they have, on that charge, 15% of 70 on that charge bonus would be an awful lot. That's a huge reduction of that charge, and the whole point and the vibe is to keep cycle charging.
Yeah, they're getting
the damage coming out with the weakened laser is brutal.
They're definitely winning in drawn-out combat, but these charges are just nasty for them. Also, it looks like he's Jebediah is completely distracted with the micro in the center, and he's sort of neglecting this little side engagement over here.
But I mean, what you got to keep in mind is
I don't
the
think it's
gold
gonna matter,
value,
but, yeah.
the Death Runners. Yeah, but like if it's often like a strategy in domination. If you're consuming gold value on another side of the map without impacting it on another side, so like. The 2 units of the Death Runners is more expensive than the 2 units of the Wing Lancers. So technically you have a gold value in other elements of the map. So in some ways it's good, but obviously if he was actually paying attention, it'd be better because he could have just run away from him.
Yeah,
but you are completely right.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a pretty large gold value lead now that's starting to go up as he's getting more and more wrapped up. But considering, all things considered, like you know, foot infantry that are anti-infantry, anti-armor against cav that are designated for smashing through lightly armored infantry like this, they've done okay.
Yeah.
Like you'd expect the value to be like well over double, maybe even triple.
Oh yeah, kept it. Yeah, for sure. Kept it so much closer than we expected, honestly.
The cycle charges are rough even in trees. Oh.
Yeah, brutal. Because we're going to remember as well, when those cycle charges come through and all those entities are on the floor, that's like a lot of damage reduction because they're not going to be able to do anything on the ground with their butt. But haven't they changed it where they actually take damage on the ground now? I think they've changed that. But that's GG's. Wow. Really well played that. Really, really well played. I think the adaptation of understanding fighting in the open was really well played by WH3.
Yeah.
And Jorah, he's Jorah in the chat. He absolutely loves Kislev.
Yeah.
It's
nice to see Kislev mains because I think they're an underappreciated faction, or like, I mean, you know, they're very.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're new. They're, you know, they need some new units and some buffs or reworks here and there. But yeah, I would like to see Streltsy get a buff.
Oh yeah, I feel like they did a lot of love for the Corsairs, but the Streltsy should definitely be next because when I looked at the unit, I was like, God damn, that's so sick. They've got armor-piercing melee and range, and then you use them, you're like, I don't want to use this again.
that was a great. I was gonna say as well. That was a great map. I really like the terrain on that map.
Yeah, it's cool.
I thought it was Gelt's quest battle, but it's not. It's a totally different one. One of those ambush maps. Yeah, really nice. But John Warhammer has to be one of my guys. There's no way. It's literally.
It's a Bannerlord picture.
It's literally the main character of Warhammer. Is that?
That's one of the Vikings, isn't it? The what's the?
That looks like something from like Diablo or an old RPG to me.
No, that looks like a Streltsy, doesn't it? No, excuse me, not Streltsy. What's the Bannerlord? Sturgia. Isn't that a Sturgian unit? I swear that's a Sturgian unit.
It could be. It's a plate helmet over some chainmail, but.
Am I being dumb? Someone in your chat also
it looks like it. John could probably tell us. Oh, John's going Nurgle versus Jebediah's beloved Kislev. The main character of the entire Warhammer universe, though, can't possibly lose to Kislev.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, Nurgle's an interesting one. And Jorah, make sure to change your army up. You can't go the same army, just make sure to do something else. But if you can stay on for 3 matches if you win them all.
Apparently it's a Marauder from Vermintide 2.
That would make sense.
One of the barbarian enemies.
Those are big boys. They can overhead you and crush you.
Yeah. It's really weird. I think I've played so much more Darktide than I have Vermintide, despite Vermintide being out for a much longer period of time and being Warhammer Fantasy. I think just the customization, even though Darktide is pretty much an inferior game in terms of like content, your choices, like the amount of customization, the mechanics, everything, even like the classes alone, like the what, like there was like 4 classes per class, and then plus DLCs, but there's still only 4 in Darktide total. But I still put so much more time in simply because of the Ogre, and there's nothing else.
Oh yeah. I mean, your very first Ogre Doomstacks was such a good video. I had so much fun watching it.
I had so much fun making it. Like, yeah, I was right at the peak of my enjoyment of the game as well. So I was like really enthused. Luckily, the video did great as well.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally did that.
John
sorry,
Warhammer.
guys, I misclicked.
This would be an interesting map. It's the Wildwood quest battle for Draika.
Yeah, it's just Draika to get Codil, is it?
Yeah,
right, so the okay, so we got Pox Riders of Nurgle. Wait, Draw, make sure you're ready up again.
A small triple gold chevron like mini Doomstack of Pox Riders of Nurgle versus Jebediah's Saw God with great weapons Doomstack. All right, interesting. Fire blood, armor piercing, not gonna do them much good against Pox Riders of Nurgle, like armor piercing being one of their strengths because they're not particularly well armored. 20% physical resistance. Now, they are the anti-infantry variant of Fox Riders, and they do have armor piercing, so this could be.
Ooh, and they buffed.
Yeah.
The behavior of the toads have been buffed as well. Like their attack animations used to be really, really bad, and it used to sync poorly, but now it's really good. But I'm curious to see this. But it's fine if it's a mage, as long as they don't have any spells. It can be a mage caster, as long as they don't have any spells, that's fine. But I'm good to go if you are.
Frogs.
Let's see this. Oh my god. Do you ever see... Right. Do you know the meme, Unbench the Kench?
Unbench the
From League?
Kench?
Yeah, Unbench the Kench.
No.
Like it was so basically there's a certain character in League that's like a frog, basically. And then people would spam... Hold on, let me type it in your chat.
I love the emote spam that comes on Twitch.
Yeah, I think the chatting culture is quite good.
It's really good, yeah. Like watching a lot of Twitch streamer content. I find that the chat in the corner of Twitch streamers' content videos make me laugh more than the Twitch streamer sometimes. Like it's like all the content comes from chat, you know, like always.
Oh, 100%, man. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of people that are just absolute memers, and it's always good to see.
Unbench to catch. Oh, the frog. Yeah,
the frog thing. Love it.
Yeah, I love it when people bust out specific emotes for specific things happening. Like there's the one, or like the meme, like if anybody comes on stream and they have like a very noticeable like spot, or like, you know, like acne, like spot, like, you know, like a whatever you call it, like a spot, like on their face. They're always spamming "Get down, Mr. President" in chat, like a sniper, like a sniper laser and shit like that. Fucking ruins me every time people do that joke. Or like anytime anybody does anything gross and people start doing the sniffer emote.
Oh, dude, the sniffer emote.
It kills me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the YouTube could really benefit from like some stuff like that, like stuff like chat interactivity.
Yeah. No, I'd agree. I actually do quite like YouTube streaming because you can go to 4K, can't you?
Yes, I'm actually streaming it. Well, I'm streaming in 2K. I didn't know. Is that not an option on Twitch?
Nope.
Oh.
You can't stream that high.
Wow, interesting.
I mean, they take like 50% as well on Twitch.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude, don't even get me started on their practices.
Yeah, savage.
But you know, they're really slowly pushing their community away. I think the concert creator community, I think, away.
Yeah, I mean, it's just for such a long time they've had no competition, but they're starting to get competition, which is good to see. Because it's good for the consumer. It's good for everybody. With competition. Yeah. Like if Total War had a competitor, I'd love that because it would mean Total War couldn't release crap, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
And get away with it. Let's see how quick we can get a flank here.
Ooh, okay,
sitting in the trees is smart. Yeah, I'm liking that.
Holding a defensive position in the trees is going to nullify some of their charge impact too if they're hitting trees, as well as the speed and melee attack debuff. Oh, a little bit of lag here. We've actually gotten quite lucky not getting too many laggy competitors this time.
Yeah, these have been good.
Water is just bland soup. That's YouTube chat.
One thing I say sometimes, just to annoy my chat, is I say that tomato ketchup is a smoothie. Always a good way to
I know people that would bring. I knew a kid in when I'm in school who would bring in a bottle of ketchup with his lunch and take a bite of his sandwich and then squirt like half a mouthful of ketchup, and then with every single bite. I've never been more disgusted.
That kid needs to
by somebody eating lunch. It's foul. And he would have red teeth. Oh god.
Yeah, that's not it. I'm not gonna lie, that's not it.
Frogs. I shouldn't be supporting. Wait, which side is Twitch? Oh, frogs. No, Jebediah is from Twitch, isn't he? John Warhammer was from my chat.
Twitch. Yeah. I'm saying Kizlov's Twitch. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
What do you guys think? Does pineapple go on pizza?
No, oh my god, no. No.
Pineapple on pizza?
I'm starting a poll.
Alright, okay. Somebody just put in the chat, banana peanut curry pizza. I'm very tempted to ban this person. I think that is, it's like, have you seen the meme where it's like pea and mayonnaise on a pizza? Like, it was like, mayonnaise? People, yeah, I kid you not. Kid you not. I mean, Ankam, can you explain? All right, let's just go through it. Let's break it down. Explain the banana peanut curry pizza. It's great. I suppose there's one thing to it. I can't knock it if I haven't tried it. That's fair though.
Oh my god, this is divisive. I put up a pineapple on pizza vote. It is 54% yes.
Pineapple on pizza?
The pineapple on pizza.
I think people, when you make it anonymous, like I feel like when like the societal norms to say that it's disgusting, but Hawaiian pizza and stuff like that, it's not bad.
Here's my argument against pineapple on pizza though. It's bad, and anybody who likes it is horrible, and I'm gonna ban you if you argue against that point in chat. No, but you can't cook down pineapple. It doesn't reduce when you cook it like vegetables do. They don't cook down to a state. They just become hot. So you're just eating a hot fruit. It doesn't. You can't cook down pineapple. It doesn't work. Same thing with like it's 50-50. It ended on 50-50. That's wild.
Honestly, for me, I actually quite like pineapple on a pizza, but I don't actively pursue it. There's better options for me. Like I don't like if you like pineapple pizza, fair play to you. But I wouldn't personally pursue it. Like, my girlfriend always gets like Hawaiian pizza and stuff like that, but I feel like it adds a sweetness, and as long as you've got like a salty meat to go with it, like as a kid, did you ever eat gammon and chips and like an egg with pineapple? When you were younger, was that ever a thing? I thought it was like quite an English thing to eat gammon and pineapple with chips.
Oh yeah, like gammon steak with pineapple rings. Yeah, that's I had to make it when I was a chef. Nasty.
Yeah.
I can't eat hot fruit. It's hot. It's just fruit that's hot. It doesn't cook. Grilled pineapple is just hot fucking pineapple with bits of carbon on it. It's not grilled. Salt, acid, fat, you swine. Yeah, I get the idea behind it. Also, it's not Hawaiian. It's fucking Canadian. Pineapple on any kind of food was invented in Canada. Like pineapple pizza, pineapple burgers are all Canadian.
Right, what else is a weird food combo?
Pineapple's so good though. I like pineapple. I just don't like hot pineapple on a pizza with savory food. It tastes slimy. It's weird. It doesn't cook down. I disagree wholeheartedly. I'm not a fussy guy. I'll eat almost anything, but pineapple on pizza is a no. Blue cheese is a no. It tastes like feet. I don't get it.
What about any fish? Like a herring on pizza? Sardines?
Sardines, whitebait, any fish I'm good with. Sushi, squid on pizza, anything. I'm all good with
At that point, why are you eating it on pizza, you know? A pizza is not the correct delivery device for something like that.
I don't think it is. I think a fruit salad's a correct device to eat pineapple, or anything that, you know, makes the pineapple taste good. Like, okay, so like cinnamon pineapple, like grilled cinnamon pineapple that you get, it's pretty good. Because it's like sweetness. But like savory with ham on a pizza? Nah, get out of here. Get out of here.
I suppose the vote you did, would you like prefer it? Is it like your fave, or is it like, do you accept it?
I just put pineapple on pizza, yes or no. Like, is it like pineapple on pizza? Yes or like that's just that simple.
Keep it simple. Also, one thing to note about the game that's happening in front of us, Kids of the Willing.
We're just talking. Yeah, I can see. Like, it's closer than I thought it was going to be, because once they did that charge, and I saw that their charge was almost completely nullified by the trees, and Kislev just started to chew through them with that drawn-out melee combat. I thought that, I failed.
What about kebab on a pizza?
I actually don't like doner kebab. I think it is dry and greasy and super, super bad for you, and just like 99% oil and fat.
What, you ever gotten absolutely lathered on a night out and been like...
I get a chicken kebab. I get chicken kebabs or pizza or something.
Okay.
Shawarma. You know shawarma? Like, loads. It's like chicken breast layered with spices, and then it cooked the same way as doner kebab. Why are we talking about food? You know, it's Doomstack time, god damn it. Why? We got off on such a tangent.
I mean, hey, sometimes it happens.
All right, we gotta wrangle the map. John Warhammer, beautiful frog stack, my friend, but it was defeated by Kislev.
I did love it.
And Jebediah with the consistent Kislev wins. He's going for mostly high tier units, but then again, that was also a Nurgle high tier unit.
What food would make a Doomstack?
Oh my god.
Nurglings. They're like meatballs. Meatball.
What? Alright, Spicy Dunes. Nice. We got Ogre Kingdoms versus Kislev on the Spicy Dooms. Led by a literal child.
Alright, let's see if we can get... Oh, that means I need to... We're on 5-5 right now. It's actually really close.
This is getting pretty even, boys. Honestly, I can't believe how good the armies have been consistently with default funds. Like, you can get big armies of cheap spam or expensive units of much smaller stuff. I think it's a great balance. Like, default funds, no unit caps, Doomstacks is actually really good. We don't even need to change it. Like, yeah, this is...
Yeah. Because the second, like you mentioned earlier, the second you start increasing the funds, all of a sudden it's completely changing the way. It's always going to be high tier units because you can afford it.
Yeah.
Instead of like having the decision making of you go low tier, but make them very, very strong. Dude, I want to eat a kebab now. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright.
I've been talking about that. I want to order myself a kebab. Goddamn.
I ate some curry before stream. I'm good.
Oh, what kind of curry?
I made a Japanese curry. What? We're back on food. Ooh, come on, come on, battle. Focus on the battles. You're not even Battlesey.
Do we have to be all business? Do we have to be all business? Like, what's going on here?
No, I'm alright, fine. All right.
He's a businessman.
I'm trying to be.
He's a businessman. Sorry, guys. No apologies. Sorry for having a normal conversation. No, it's my bad, guys. My bad.
I trail off. Dude, you don't understand. I have really bad ADD. I trail off like a child. I start talking about like food for like 40 minutes. It's bad.
Okay. Let's have a look at what the Great Meatball Man has. Let's have a look at the Great Meatball Man. So
Meatball is bringing in the Trapper stack. He did like do chevrons though, and he's got his cost down to one single coin against. Oh my god, 5 elemental bears.
Okay.
This could depending on the micro situation, this genuinely could maybe go in. Okay, this is interesting. Big flat open desert map, bears made of ice. Maybe they'll melt.
That is a good point. The melting elements is there, but one thing we've got to keep in mind is we do have the elemental bear range thing, which is 90 meters, and the noblers are 70 range. So there is a chance that we can see the bear attacks coming in and just wiping out a unit. If the bears can sustain and keep things in combat long enough, and they don't get their range off, 100% these bears can absolutely tear through them. It'll be unbelievable, in truth. But let's get into this. Let's kick it in.
I've seen one of the first times I did this 1v1 thing. I did a no unit caps tournament, like an actual tournament. And one of the battles was a ton of Noblar trappers versus Hydras. And both of the people in the battle were clearly, they're clearly very new players. So there was so little micro going on. They were like doing individual units around and loads, like half the units on the screen were just stood still with the little Z's on them, not moving. Like they just weren't. And the Noblar trappers almost beat them, and that was unlimited funds. So that was a full army of Hydras against a full army of Noblars. Like I don't know. No, it was it was no unit cap. So it was a similar situation to this, but the trappers almost won. Is my point.
Nice. One sec.
Also, I beat Kugath with my Noblar Trapper Doomstack. I nailed that son of a bitch. Edoka, did you know that Greasus hates cockatrice meat? Do you think he would hate pineapple on pizza?
Do I think who?
Oh, I would just think in chat. I was saying, do you think Greasus would hate pineapple on pizza?
Oh, 100%. He'd consider it like a vegetable.
He's a meat feast only
kind of guy. Meat. Yeah. They want meat. Yeah, they want meat, lad. Meat.
Avalanche of kitchen knives incoming. That's the Trapper Doomstack. Do you have this installed on an SSD, Battle? This game?
Yeah. I would never play a Total War game without an SSD.
Yeah, right. Do you remember the first time you made the switch from a regular hard drive to SSD?
Yeah, I do remember. It's like I feel like the difference between having an SSD in this game and not is like I think Total War escalates it so much more because it's so much different.
Oh yeah, no, it is. Like I remember when
I'm just gonna change the battery to my headset. One sec.
Yeah, because I remember when I updated to an SSD, and my god, the difference, the immediate difference was so dramatic, and I will never be able to go back to a regular hard drive. Like, it's like 10 times quicker loading times. And I got Grom the Paunch literally eats hellish pork pizza with pineapple on it. What? What if you managed to ogre peace by introducing ogres to pizza? Dude, well, actually, there's a tribe. This is really cool. There's actually a tribe of ogres that live, that raided Hotchland and actually kidnapped a bunch of hobbits, of halflings, whatever they're called. What are they called in this?
Halflings, yeah.
Halflings. They kidnapped a bunch of halflings and became the either became or were already called the Feastmaster tribe, and they have a like a small army of like slave halflings that cook all of their food for them because they're like incredibly good cooks. And the Feastmaster tribe is actually in the game. They're down in the middle of the Badlands, just south of sort of that gap that leads to Hotchland. That'd be cool to see if the halflings ever get added in, if that faction. Oh my god!
This is the old penetration formation. Yeah, that's the old penetration formation. I mean, yeah, that's the. If you look at this, they probably should like this unit over here and then this unit over here. These guys want to start pushing up like this, you know, really getting deep into the end of the line.
Attack.
Oh my days, that is brutal. Yeah, that is brutal.
Bears are coming in. You really got to...
This is sort of what I was meaning. If these guys start shooting, the bears are in trouble, but the breath attacks definitely can shut them down.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs to spread these nublads out and start throwing those knives immediately. These breath attacks are devastating.
Yeah, there's 3 of them as well. So.
It's the pen is formation.
The pen is mightier than the other formations.
Yeah.
Yeah, the range damage coming through. Honestly, with the bears, I'd like to see them just start charging in, getting that terror, because the leadership is terrible.
They're really gonna have to. And also, he put the a lot of his other guys on the oh no, on the other side as well. Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah, the double flank
that could be good.
Yeah.
Coming in, I thought that it was a dramatically small amount of trappers. Yeah, he's really gonna have to spread these units out and just start taking these bears down, especially targeting them individually.
Oh no, the boyar does not want a piece of this tyrant with the archbelter. The snacks are going to heal a lot.
Oh, tyrants are beasts, dude. Like, they're legitimately better than Greasus in every conceivable fashion. And,
there's a mod that makes him like a tyrant. It's so good.
Oh, I know. I guess, well,
I love that mod.
There's a couple that have reworked him, but the best one, in my opinion, is the one made by Calm and Normal Time, who also made God, what is that mod called? It bruises. Adds in a bunch, like a new, the generic melee lord for a melee hero for the the bruiser, and and they're all custom. And he has a bunch of unique variants. Like there's a Drunkmaster one, and like a fully armored like Rhinox Rider one, and all sorts. Really unbelievably great, well-made mod. The best one is a Kurabuta, which is it's like a Japanese like ninja ogre with like giant. He's like a bunch of obit like katanas and shit like that. It's incredibly well made. Like it looks like CA levels of quality. But he made a Greasus reskin. That's my absolute favorite. Where it's just he looks like a Mongol warlord. He has like giant golden spike clubs and like a Mongol hood on and like this sort of like very Mongol aesthetic. Really, really cool mod.
No, it sounds awesome, man. I mean, we're in a situation now where the trappers are getting surrounding the bears. It's it is unbelievably difficult for these guys to come back.
Unfortunately, a lot of them are obstructed because they're blobbed together.
Yeah, true.
If he manages to spread these guys out, because not only when they're blobbed up are they going to get targeted and killed for devastating effect, like in the center, they also can't fire when they're all mushed in together like that. I think unfortunately, a lot of these trappers aren't going to be able to get their hits off. Damn.
Yeah, because if they were spread out, like in a checker box almost, the bears would have a near and impossible task of trying to get them and blobbing them up. Because the second you get them in the melee, that's your winning condition right there. You want them into melee. You don't want them firing.
Exactly. Well, because that terror is going to break them. It's going to happen. They're going to break. But then if you have them surrounded, it doesn't matter how many of them they break at an individual time. The traps will just keep coming back and keep throwing into them.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It'd be nice to see some more attacks. Yeah, the bears.
These cutlery showering all over the heart of winter here in the center.
I love the hands and stuff they have on their head. I absolutely love the trappers and the nobblers, the models. I think they did an amazing job with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wait. The Boglars have the pots and pans ones. Yeah. Well, looks like he's spreading his guys out now. Yeah, they're really starting to get hooked in. Oh, the Heart of Winter goes down in the center. Oh, it like disappears. Oh yeah, because it's a summon, kind of like a summon magical unit, right?
Yeah, I think the second he dies, it goes.
This is really coming down to it, though. These trappers are actually able to get some good chunks out of these bears. They're really oh my shooting very well. The
knives are staggering as well. I had no idea these little tiny kitchen knives
telling you, man,
stagger
trappers are no joke. And wounds is eventually going to kick on these elemental bears when they get that sub 20%, 35%.
Yeah, for sure.
So they're going to get even weaker when they get down to this point. So
and the
not even be
speed's
able
a big deal because they're already hella slow.
True. And the poison. I didn't even think about the poison.
Oh my god, yeah.
Noble trappers
on the RoR.
Oh, is it just the RoR? Oh yeah,
I believe
you're right. Yeah, you're
so,
right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I didn't remember the regular ones having. If only there was some water around here.
Yeah. I mean, it's a random map. I do feel like 0.8 per second heal per second is so absolutely insane, and it's saying new combats added when in water.
Yeah.
Is that resurrecting them?
Yes.
God damn! You put these guys in water, they ain't dying anytime soon.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I didn't fully appreciate how strong they were at replenishing. Until I started. Yeah, zero. That's 4 times.
That's regrowth.
That's
a regrowth right there.
That's 8 times the hunger, basically, and it's passive, and they don't have to be in combat. They just have to be in water. So if you're on a water map, that might be one of the strongest tier 1 units in the game, if they're able to actually get into water.
Dude, that's insane. I've not actually used this.
The bears are gonna lose. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, very believable in a way, but yeah, wow.
I mean, I feel like going back
Kingdom
to the formation differences at the beginning.
Yeah.
The formation that was deployed in the beginning, really going for the penetration on the lines of the bears there, worked out a treat.
Yeah. Really
the flanking worked well because the bears had no chance of attacking them.
I mean, the bears didn't do bad though. 343 kills, 1300 value. Yeah, 600 here and there. Damn. Kind of almost decisive on the trapper's part if you actually consider the amount that they lost compared to the amount the thousands that they just took in a battle.
Yeah, true.
We just gotta
GG's.
Gotta vary the map. So it's still fairly neck and neck though, 6-5.
Well, this Crossroads is a similar map, so I'm just gonna do it again. There you go. So yeah, 6-5 to you guys. Jorah, that's you jumping out, and anyone else in the chat is welcome to join.
Well fought, by the way, Jebediah.
Yeah, well fought. Yeah, that's 2-1.
Multiple wins.
Coming in from Jorah there. It was well played.
Especially with Kislev, which are very, in my opinion, is one of the, I would say, lesser powered factions. You know, very limited unit roster, fairly new faction still, not a lot of RORs.
Oh, so Jorah was saying it felt too dirty to go a War Bear Rider stack when he knew his ogres. That's fair.
So look, I think Hubert Dragon is part of my community.
One of yours again, is it?
Yeah, it is. Sorry about that, Hubert. I know that you've been trying to join repeatedly.
Much love to you, buddy.
You gotta wait until somebody from YouTube loses, and then you can immediately hop in. So if group,
sorry about that, guys.
If and when Great Meatball Man loses a fight, the next person in. Oh come on! It's not. We don't make the. Well, yeah, we do make the rules, but
we don't make the rules. We just enforce them.
Do a 2v2. The YouTube boys are eager. I think we could try one, but I'm almost 100% confident that it will lag. Even just the 1v1s have had a little bit of lag, like the Cossars versus the frogs and stuff. Like that, you know, just that constant like little bit of laggy desync kind of really stretches out the game times.
I wonder if it gets to the point where it's a draw, if me and you have to fight each other as a meme stack if we're at a draw point. Maybe we can do that. But I'm trying to rally the troops now. I'm not sure who wanting to join. Give him a sec.
Hi, I'm gonna whiz while we're waiting.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
All right. Okoi toilet cam. God damn, dude. You got a Twitch guy lined up?
Trying to. I mean, it might just be a case of either I get somebody that's already fought, or are you okay with that? If I get somebody that's already fought?
Yeah, sure. Nobody on the Twitch side owns Warhammer 3 because they throw their money at boob cams.
I mean, hey. Yeah.
Oh man. YouTube's too big to have meme demographics.
One thing I do want to say is I feel like it's Warhammer 3 is way bigger on YouTube, right? Or like Warhammer in general.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Total War games in their entirety are like Twitch. I think like the games that do the best, I think, are ones that are just more popular games. You know, like just flat out more popular. Like you know, the mainstream kind of stuff. Not that Total War isn't, you know, sufficiently mainstream. It's a super popular game, but when you compare it to like, you know, Minecraft or GTA 5 or whatever, like it's
true. How did you start making videos? Sorry, random question. How did you? What were you like? You know, I'm gonna start making a YouTube video. How did that happen?
I just used to make YouTube videos back in the day to get better at editing because I have ADD and a really bad attention span. I wanted to get out of being like a chef and get a job that I liked a little more. So I wanted to become an editor. Decided just making YouTube videos for fun and uploading them and just to get better at editing. And then I just started making stuff for Reddit on Bannerlord because there wasn't a lot of Bannerlord content creators that I thought were, you know, there's like there's like Koifish and this dude called Simo and a couple of other ones, like people sort of, you know, there wasn't any major, you know, YouTubers like that. So I made a bunch of Bannerlord stuff, and one of the first videos that I made, I remade the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship, on Bannerlord, and I uploaded it to the Reddit, and it got super upvoted, and it's still one of my most upvoted things. It had like 28,000 upvotes on the Bannerlord Reddit. It kind of went like semi-viral. And like, you know, like at that time I had no, you know, YouTube channel even, like, or any videos uploaded and stuff. And then even like PC Gamer wrote an article about it and stuff, which for somebody with no following at all was like huge. Oh, here we go.
That's nuts. And then did you decide, you know what, take that snowball it and then just make it from there?
Well, I had it uploaded on YouTube, and people started trickling over and following my Reddit account and stuff like that, and I just kept uploading stuff, and it all slowly bled over. And then I started making Total War stuff because the first thing I posted to Total War Reddit did really well. There's like some stupid Doomball meme or like something like that. It did really well, and I just kept uploading stuff, and it slowly started to bleed over, and people were chill with me advertising myself on Reddit a little bit at the start. And as soon as I had any amount of people that wanted to watch my stuff, I just stopped advertising myself on Reddit, but just kept posting there. Because I don't do much voice content and stuff, people like, you know, people just sort of started to pick up on it and kept coming over and stuff. But like, I think my stuff works on Reddit because I haven't always made Reddit-style content. You know, no dialogue. I don't link anybody to YouTube. I just upload the videos there in their entirety. They're easy to consume. They're usually pretty short. Like, it just sort of works with Reddit's format, I think. If I uploaded like long playthroughs there or whatever, they'd probably get super downvoted. But like,
Yeah. So I remember one of my things that I put on Reddit. I spent ages on this guide, and the very first person that went on it downvoted it and was like, "You're bad. Everything you suggest is terrible, and I hate you." And I was like, "This is
Reddit can
nice.
be brutal. Like I've noticed a lot of YouTube content creators really don't like Reddit, and they like hate uploading there, and they just can't find the right, you know, like mix of stuff to upload. I guess like. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's probably a little bit of bias as well because I have a lot of people following my Reddit thing. So a lot of my stuff will get upvoted by, I think, the people that follow me as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I try not to upload anything voiced there at all. Like, just, I don't think it works on Reddit. I don't think personality-driven stuff works there too well.
Yeah, because you can't really... Personality stuff would require them to watch you for a good chunk of time to understand what you like. It's like a first impression kind of thing. It makes sense with a meme video. You know, everyone appreciates a good laugh. I enjoyed your Elden Ring stuff.
Dude, that was so fun to make. I've been just dying to get back into Elden Ring. Like everything because
is it DLC coming soon?
Not soon. I think it's late this year, probably like November, December time. I've heard, but or even very early 2024. But yeah, I'm killing. I'd like kill to play the DLC, get everybody back on the game, start making these those because they're fun as hell. Just killing invaders is dressed in stupid matching outfits. It's just endless fun.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Man, these guys are taking a hot minute to pick their armies.
They're doing their darndest to create the best demonstration in show here.
Don't worry too much about meta, boys. Just build yourself something fun.
I think I know what Holly's going to build if I see him playing dwarves.
Oh, it's so fucking hot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's brutal. A friend of mine that I play games with, I've known him since I was like 4. He's not wearing his headset, and his microphone's super close to his keyboard. So he was basically like, either you just hear keyboard sounds, or I just don't want to play. And I'm like, fair. Because, you know, wearing a headset definitely makes it worse, right?
Yeah, oh my god. Just being in a room with a super powerful PC too just makes it so unbearably hot. Like legitimately, like in the winter, I don't ever put the heating on in my house, like or air conditioning or anything. Like it's always hot because your PC is just a super powered PC just billowing out heat. Yeah,
computers are crazy because what I used to do.
Oh my god, I'm finally one of them's ready.
In wintertime, I would just boot up like a really intensive game like Warhammer 3, and in like 20 minutes my room's warm.
We're gonna have to start clocking people for warnings at some point for this.
Yeah, and holy, yeah, we go, boom. Right, let's have a look at what they've got. So Great Meatball, he's rocking and Furlough Castellon Doomstacks. Interesting, because they're really good at range as well.
They're also but they're also a little bit massively underpowered in my opinion. Against it. Okay, I mean, I feel like there's no way. There's no way the Inferno Castellans are gonna win this. Surely.
Yeah, there's.
Do they have any like anti-infantry like abilities? Breath of Hatred.
I think they're gonna struggle, Chief. Not gonna lie.
Flaming Attack Center. There's no way, dude. There's maybe.
Well, we'll have to rock and roll. Let's see. Already up.
Anti-Lodge.
The second I saw him go dwarves, I knew he was gonna go Slayers.
Yeah, it's a very popular pick. Slayers are pretty based though.
True.
I have over 30 hours. I have over 30 hours in Elden Ring and never beat it. 30 hours is nothing, dude. That game's like an 80-hour game. Even if you're like only doing a little bit of the side quests and stuff, your average full playthrough should be about 80 hours. It's a huge game. 30 hours is nothing. You got a long way to go.
Because ever since I did the waxing if I died stream, I haven't touched Elden Ring. I just the trauma of remembering it. Yeah, exactly. I just don't want to play it. I haven't finished it. It's such a good game, but I just haven't finished it.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. I've done like 6 full playthroughs, single player, and put like hundreds of hours into the multiplayer invading and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this mountain's like a tongue, dude.
It's Zinch, isn't it? It's a Zinchian mountain, right?
The Siege Realm is like... If you slide off this tongue, does it count as being...
That's like Slaaneshi right there. That's not Zinchian.
Yeah, well, this is very Slaaneshi. Yeah, a tongue mountain is the most Slaaneshi thing I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh wait, the Overseer's on a mount.
Oh, for God's sake. You can't...
No, it doesn't matter, honestly. It's more of a...
Actually, what if we had...
It's more of a detriment, honestly.
What if we had them retreat their generals at the beginning of the map, though? Do you think that would just fuck up the leadership too bad, or...?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be advantageous to the Slayers that are unbreakable, though.
Meatball Man, you gotta bring a Foot Lord, like, in the future. You can't put them on a mount. That's the... I need to put that in the description or something. I thought I did, though. A generic Foot Lord. I was 120 hours in by the time I beat it. Yeah, it really depends. It's because it's such a big game with so much to do and so much to explore. If you just, you know, sweat your way through the main points and kind of don't explore much, you can probably make your way through the game in a much shorter period of time. Because I know people that were like level 50 and at the end of the game struggling against like these enemies that you should be level 120 fighting and stuff. Like,
is it scaled to levels, or is it scaled to your level, or are they like certain levels? When
no, it's sort of just a preset thing. Like if you're level 1, you go to the end of the game, you're gonna get one shot by everything. It's just sort of natural progression. Like, but I stopped investing stats at level 130 because past level 130 you can do everything, and there's builds don't exist anymore, and PvP just gets obnoxious because people have these finely tuned god builds where they have unlimited health, like tons of health, tons of like magic, tons of stamina. They can wear the heaviest armor in the game. They can have access to all spells. It just starts to get really stupid. So I stopped at level 130. And really, you should stop at level 120.
Because I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and I've finished them all.
Oh yeah.
Something about Elden Ring, I guess. I want to go back to it and try and play it. It'd be interesting to try and finish it off.
You should definitely.
It is such a good game.
You should get level 120 before the DLC releases for sure. At least. I gotta get a guy ready to do the DLC. No, you don't need to. I'm just assuming that the DLC will happen at endgame. You know, so if you want to access the DLC content, it's probably recommended that you completed the game. And most people are anywhere from level 100 to like 200, roughly, when they complete the game. So, yeah. But I recommend most people don't go over 120 because PvP will be so obnoxious. You get invaded by people that will just one-shot you with the most broken stuff, and it gets really annoying. And obviously builds don't exist, like I said, really.
Yeah, because I think I was playing a samurai dude, I think it was.
Yeah, just a basic dex samurai guy.
Yeah, the bleed damage is dope, though.
Oh, yeah, I hope you didn't use the Rivers of Blood. Oh.
No, I was nowhere near that.
Ooh,
I was getting something like that.
Infernal Castles are very cool.
Yeah, I think the unit itself is dope.
Okay, I want to show off their melee animations because they actually have really cool melee animations with the fire blade.
Oh my god, yeah, they're shooting in melee. That's
they do a combat roll. So cool. They just do like who's the main guy from The Office?
Oh,
I can't remember his name, but they have that parkour.
Steve Carell.
Yeah, Steve Carell's guy. They're doing that stupid parkour thing where they're like parkour, and they're just rolling over couches and stuff. Yeah. It's like that, just super unnecessary rolls. I love. Yeah, dude, their animations are great.
I mean, they have reload animations, don't they? The Chorfs.
Yeah.
No other factions do. I think the Chorf is the only one that has reload animations that don't reduce their damage.
Yeah. The Castellans are doing better than I thought they were gonna do. I thought these Slayers would have chewed through them way quicker than this. They're definitely not gonna win though. Unbreakable Slayers. There's no way. Slayers
are pretty solid. I think anything that has Unbreakable is always going to perform quite well in these brawls.
Oh, Unbreakable, Perfect Vigor, anything like that just makes units like super strong.
And holy no, mounts aren't allowed, it's just a mistake. You've got to be on foot.
Yeah.
But in fairness, the Overseer being on a mount is a detriment here because the Slayers.
Meatball casted a spell. No, Overseers can't cast spells. It's a character buff.
It's the Black Gem of Nar. That's really sick.
It'll be stand or die, or the Black Gem of Nar. Yeah. We could restrict like unit abilities as well, I guess technically.
I quite like the unit abilities, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like you mentioned before, it's not going to be that detrimental. Plus, it will allow for more in-depth things and like critical thinking. Like Senna Die is a cool thing.
Yeah.
God, I can just hear these guys shooting while in melee. I love it.
Yeah, I wish more units would use guns in melee. I mean, Streltsy do, but I guess that's because they have to, because they have an axe gun. But they have an animation where he like slashes and then quickly turns the gun up, like facing it backwards, and just shoots out of the bottom of their axe. Stuff like that. It's so really good.
Yeah, I've just seen one of the combat rolls. My God, that is not needed in this slightest.
Yeah, that putting the overseer on a mount, you're right, actually was detrimental to this. Like, because
oh yeah,
the anti-log.
100%.
Footlog would have been much better.
A normal lord would have just traded quite nicely.
This is surprisingly close-ish, but not really. Like,
I think the trading went well.
They've slowly chewed to the right flank. I think mostly just because of the overseer, but yeah, this is the blowout. I think.
Yeah, this is a Slayer stack, but Unholy One must use the Slayer stack again at least. But did you see the overseer then? He just like did a little swoop then twice. That's it. Oh, that's actually quite smart. The overseer then, he was relying on collision damage instead of, because he was putting the Black Gem of Nar on him. It makes him take no damage. Dude, some of your community is bloody smart players, I'm telling you. You got some gamers, dude. You got some gamers.
This is great meatball, but guys, like, I'm not kidding. He's like 10 years old. He like lurks in Bannerlord and stuff. I think he's literally like a little kid as well.
Right, that's 6'6", bud. Honestly, I'm telling you,
6'6"?
the young gamers of these days are cracked. I'm not gonna lie.
Did I get?
Did you ever play Fortnite?
No, to this day, I have never touched Fortnite. I didn't play. Like,
I did when it first came out.
I was interested when it was actually when it was supposed to be this like survival, like block building, like defense building game with turrets and stuff. Hence the name Fortnite, because you're supposed to survive in a fort and stuff like that you build. And then it got turned into a what do you call it? People are saying a 2v2.
We can do 2v2.
We could try it. You know, it might just.
Let me see if I've got another person. One sec. Let me try and rally another troop.
Adokoi, how many Warhammer monkeys have you made? I have actually made none of them. It's been an entirely community-driven thing that I'm very appreciative of. And there's currently, I don't know, like 15 monkeys? 12 or 15-ish? There's a Cetra monkey, there's a Marathi monkey, there's a Tretch monkey, there's a Siege one, there's a Lewin the Unker one. There's a couple of different Festus ones. Yeah, there's plenty.
Is that your little your avatar guy?
Yeah, the little monkey that just sits on the screen. Just became a community meme. A mascot, kinda.
Right, I can open it up to 2v2 if you want.
Yeah, could do. Just we'll sort of the try, you know, for one game or whatever, right?
Yeah, give it a go.
Worst case scenario,
I mean,
is really bad, and you know, we can just go back to 1v1s.
God damn. I mean, if it'll be a first come first serve situation, since there's already some Twitch folks in here. Ooh,
yeah,
Seven of the Flame representing Team 2 with Twitch. I'll take it.
Fair enough. That works. Hubert Dragon finally gets a battle.
We love to see it though. Our boy Hubert is in here.
It's gonna lag now, I bet. Maybe change the map to one with different lighting. Maybe seems really dark. The dark ones are sort of a little bit difficult to see on. Oh, okay. God damn it. This all works.
Randomized to this one.
Island
Have we done this one before? I feel like we've done this one before.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Oh.
Badland and Wastes. It's a good one.
Stinking Gazers. Let's do this one.
Gazers? Are they not called geysers? Is it
Probably.
I think it's geysers, like water geysers, like steam
I mean,
geysers.
it's Pride Month, you know. Just throw it in there.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
I have dyslexia, so my pronunciations are gonna be terrible most of the time.
Oh, I see. Right. That explains Corsairs. One of the guys I've known for the longest time is like heavily dyslexic. Like can barely spell. So I've encountered it a lot.
Yeah, I'm not quite that, but I've got dyslexic tendencies, so
Yeah.
just some things I get stuck on, but most of the time I'm alright. I'm curious to see what. So Hubert has been waiting his time. He's been biding his time to show the people the greatest stack of all time.
Taking part in 2v2s, I always look at what the other person is taking and try and take something to complement it. Like if they go with an an infantry heavy army, I'll take like a lot of ranged or artillery kind of deal, or flanking troops. So we'll see if how well their Doomstacks work together for this.
I remember watching a 2v2 tournament, and it was on the release of Warhammer 3, and they went pawn with Scarbrand, with Scrag, and it was the most disgusting thing ever. Scarbrand was just running through everything, getting healed by Scrag. It was so gross to watch.
Oh,
it was
man.
Brilliant. I mean, the 2v2 elements really changes up this battle.
It does
in the meme stacks. So it'll be really interesting because.
Yeah, I really like 2v2 domination as well. I think that you can cover a lot more ground with two people, and I think that it adds an element of depth that is like a lot less stressful than the 1v1s.
100%. Right, Hubert is rocking. Oh my god, a
feral wyvern
stack.
Interesting. Flying
singularities,
very
interesting.
High missile resistance.
And then we've got
poison.
Warriors of Chaos coming with an entirety of Chosen of Slaanesh Hellscourgers.
Okay, so this is
75 melee defense. Holy crap.
Yeah, but 0 armor piercing. 0. They don't. They literally.
And Holy's gone Giant Slayers instead of Slayers.
Oh no. Never mind. They gave them armor piercing at some point. They have 8 now. They used to have 0 though. They used to have 0 armor piercing, so they were terrible.
Right, he's not going Slayers. He's going Giant Slayers. I suppose it's a lot more expensive, so we'll let it slide for now. All right. Yeah, and Holy's got a Giant Slayer army.
Add more funds like you said you would.
No,
I'm gonna keep the funds low because it'll hopefully keep it from lagging. Because what causes a lot of desync is certain people have worse PCs, and because they have a lower FPS, it throws them out of sync with a lot of other people. If they're getting like stuttering, if they're getting lag, it can like just slow down the whole process. So this will keep it as smooth as possible. What on earth? An entire Kalara Doomstack.
If you're not aware,
oh no.
Kalara is the strongest hero for this in the game, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. It is disgusting.
So Servant of the Flame with a very sweaty. Oh no.
This is the sweatiest build you probably could have gone. Like, this is the maximum sweat.
Oh, Servant. Oh no.
Right, well, I mean, he's representing Twitch, so hey, we'll take it. He's a YouTuber, but he's representing Twitch, so we'll take this. I'll take a free W to put us up.
You betrayed a servant.
So this would be the first time we're actually in the lead.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them.
The reason why Kalara is so good is because she has 2 ways of doing damage. Arrows of Kurnos, and then there's another one. And then she's snipe as well, so she can literally do it stealth.
Oh my god.
So she's literally killing your army while invisible.
Oh.
And the Arrow of Kurnos is super long range. Both of them are super long range too.
Disgusting.
It's good against inventory, it's good against single entities, but there's obviously things that will do well against it. It's just... There was, in Warhammer 2, I believe, there was another hero you could take alongside of it that you can heal with. I don't know if it exists in Warhammer 3.
Maybe the Paladin.
It is an Empire unit. I think it might be, but I can't remember.
You're supposed to...
So I remember I did a special event, right? I did 2 professional players versus 4 of my community.
Yeah.
And the 2 pros, they went literally what your guy has done, and brought the healing one as well. And it was not even close. The 2 pros just completely crushed them.
Ah, jeez.
Because they were just basically just killing everything instantly and just healing everything. It was just disgusting to watch. It was beautiful though.
Well, hopefully this one will be a bit closer and not be one-sided, like totally one-sided. But this Kalara,
I mean, the
feral
Wyverns Yeah, the Feral Wyverns, as long as they avoid the Giant Slayers, will have a very good impact on Kalara here, but the Snipe Stalk is pretty disgusting.
It really depends as well, like, because the Giant Slayers are probably going to do pretty great against the Chosen of Slaanesh, but the Chosen of Slaanesh are also going to do great against the Giant Slayers, because this is essentially going to be a lot of damage, and you know, 48 melee attack, 0 armor, obviously, unbreakable and whatever, but then an armor piercing for the Chosen, but the Chosen have 70, you know, 70 whatever melee defense, a ton of armor, silver shields for, yeah, this could be... Oh my god! This defensive position, holy crap!
Oh my god, this map.
The cliff camp, wow.
Oh,
that's cool.
No. Look, if you look at
here's the thing,
range,
they might not get line of fire though, except for on the wyverns.
Look at the Arrow Kurnos, 600 meters. Look at that.
But also look,
600 meters.
check the middle of the map as well, dude.
Hold on, cross swords.
What?
You never heard the expression crossing swords?
Oh, right, yeah.
Crossing swords, yeah. Alright, yeah, the Arrow Kuros is 600 meters. It's going to be absolutely bonkers because that is quite literally from where they are to the enemy right now. But do keep in mind, the Giant Slayers will massively struggle, in my eyes, against the Chosen of Slaanesh because their attack percentage is like 8%. They have an 8% attack chance or something ridiculous like that. It's so low. But they're hella durable. We'll be interested to see. Very curious to see how this plays out.
I do really like how Chosen of Slaanesh look though. The horns, and the giant shields, really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I really love how different each of the individual Chosen are. Because I worried there was just gonna be a lot of reskins, and it's the furthest thing from it. Like Chosen of the Hellscourge Chosen performs so vastly different to like the dual weapon variants for Khorne, and
yeah, absolutely.
You know, the great weapon variants.
Dude, the Cold Warriors look so incredible. Look at this. This is the Arrow Kurnos coming out. So that's 600 meters. Literally, oh, it's missed. Oh, one connected. One connected. But yeah, max range like that, you gotta be careful.
Arrows of Kurnos, like the ability that they get for the. Yeah, it is. It's exactly the same.
Yeah, it's a sister's ability. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Hawks.
Oof, that is.
It is disgustingly good.
Yeah, these you can get so many of these Kalara women too.
She's only 700 cost or something. You can make her even cheaper if you take out Arrow Kurnos.
Her head's too big though, I gotta say, relative to her body size.
Yeah, it's quite a differential there. Oh my goodness. The sad thing is right now, the second those Fire Wyverns come in, they'll be on their own, and the Giant Slayers are just here saying...
Exactly, yeah. Well, look, they're going to retreat into the
Giant
Slayers.
Oh, they're enraged, dude. They're enraged.
Oh,
Nothing
no.
they can do. They're enraged. Nothing they can do. They're going in melee and they're going to die.
Oh, boy.
Look at that. 3,000 gold damage value on 7th of Flame right now. I mean, I think what we'll have to do is just pause for a little bit of time to allow 7th of Flame to go for a shower. Because my goodness, this is sick.
Yeah, my god.
My goodness, he's dirty.
Yeah, it's not like the Kalara character is weak in melee combat either. Like, you know, 59 melee attack, 49 melee defense, only 325 weapon strength, so they're weaker in melee combat, but they're not bad. Poor Hubert, bro. Yeah. Oh,
and you can see here the Slayers have elevation here as well, so that's going to be a massive dub. But I still think the Hellscourges would technically do well into this fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
On a flat,
the poison's going to help a lot.
Yeah.
Paragon of Excess is going to help too.
I think
in a melee brawl they win this.
In a flat head-to-head, I would say Chosen do great here, but
100% they would win it easily. 100%.
I don't think it's gonna be enough to win this fight though. Look, the Wyverns are already dead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the heroes being alive is just brutal.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, it's really interesting seeing that, like, how elite Chosen of Slaanesh are with the significant amount of melee defense. You know, Giant Slayers are glass cannons, they do so much damage. On the other end, they do such little damage on the Jonas Splash.
Whoa.
Oh my god, the rain. Yep, that's the issue of rain coming up from the hero.
Okay, I thought that was a spell.
No, that's the issue of rain.
Yeah, We may have to ban this woman. That's so OP.
Yeah, this woman.
Eye of
This woman is
Kurnos,
a bit
Hawkish
much.
Precision, 360-degree fire, Snipe, Vanguard deployment, encouragement, issues range, and hours
She's
of
very,
Peace
very good.
for 700 gold each. That is absolutely broken.
Yep.
That is crazy.
I mean, hey, we'll take. One thing is, you know, we'll take the lead. I'll happily take the lead with Twitch here, but it was a very dirty way of doing it. But
that was a very sweaty win.
Yeah, if you get her in, I think it's Marcus's campaign, she does so much.
Yeah. I've never done an extensive Marcus campaign to get to this point. To the point where you have, you know, all of the heroes. I got close, and then you have to go really far to get one of them, or to just fulfill some objective, and I just got burnt out with the lack of access to like very good units. You can't even like bankroll your economy to get them that quick. I mean, the Chosen are doing all right. It's not going to be enough though.
Oh my, yeah, this has been certainly something. I mean, the dynamics of 2 versus 2 changes a lot of things. Does definitely change a lot of things, but I do think that Kalara needs to be taken out because
my chat's raging about the Kalara meta and that Hubert deserves to stay for another round.
Yeah, I mean we can do another 2 versus 2. Like the same peeps.
Well, this worked surprisingly well, like as well.
Yeah, there's no lag. I'm happy.
No lag, no desync. Yeah, I'm happy. We can do a couple more of these. For sure.
Yeah, because like you mentioned earlier, the only worry is that lagging like crazy, but this seems fine. Yeah, this is there's not much to say to it. Kalara is far more moving. She's stalk, snipe, has a bazillion things to do a lot of damage.
The Chosen are definitely winning these engagements with the Giant Slayers.
Oh yeah, they're actually so good at frontline. But with the nerfs to Slanesh Cavalry, it's a bit of a shame because they very much were so good at front to back.
I was going to say, the Chosen Hell Scourges make incredible anvils for the hammer that is Slanesh's entire, you know, like cavalry and chariot division.
I mean, I wish my grand hope is that we get separate bans between multiplayer and campaign.
Yeah.
But it's understandable we don't have that right now.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. Because I feel like if that existed, Slanesh would never be nerfed. Because there's no real need to. But yeah, GG's boys, that was brutal. My god.
1 million years dungeon for Servant of the Flame, apparently.
1 million years dungeon. I mean, Servant of the Flame, I appreciate you pulling out the cheese on the cusp of getting us ahead. So that's a big dub right there, my friends. Big dub. We'll take that. Right, yeah. Do armies again. Randomize again.
Yeah, we could just we could even keep the same people just for
yeah, I'm keen. I think Hubert deserves another one after that.
Maybe we don't keep Servant then. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Hope you get it. Get out of here, Servant.
Servant, you should be ashamed of yourself. That was some disgusting cheese, my friend.
But I feel like you've got to admit it was pretty glorious to see it in action.
I mean, I'm happy I know about that character now. Know about that disgusting back pocket cheese, I guess, that I will never use. But it's good to know it exists. So if I see like for example, if I was if this happened on like a regular stream, if I ever see anybody trying to bring Kalara again, it's gonna be a swift kick in the ass for that. Immediate no sir, new stack for you.
That's just like ranting and putting shame on their name for that. What we gonna? Oh, there'll be no alliance from the High King. High Elves and the Dwarves combination. Interesting. The Battle of the Beards in reverse. They help each other. So
it's High Elves and Dwarves versus Wood Elves and
Wood Elves are gonna be.
Vampire Coast. Interesting.
Let's try. I'm not gonna look. Let's try and see crap. What would be good at Wood Elves? Sorry, what did you say, Coy? Apologies. What did you say?
I was going to say, Servant of the Flame very much favors Vampire Coast and Empire. For sure.
Yeah.
To be
I mean, Vampire Coast is not represented a lot, which is nice to see. No, I almost never see people play it.
They're really not. And they have some very unique units, too. Like, they're a really cool faction.
Oh, 100%.
Big
100%.
Bertha and all that.
One thing, I actually really like the look of them. Vampire Coast, like thematically, is really cool. The DLC was really awesome. Oh my god, the trailer for Luther Harkon, so dope.
Yeah, no, it's up there.
Yeah, I think they need a lot of love. They don't have a front line. They're very squish. But oh, we got people ready up. Right, let's have a little peek ski. What's my boy Hubert bringing?
I was literally gonna say the dragon stack. It's gotta be. He's gonna bring dragons. This guy obviously loves flying units.
I mean, he does have dragon in
his
his name. In fairness, low key.
Exactly. Yeah, Hubert Dragon, and he took wyverns, and now he's taking star dragons. This man is a dragon main for sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, yoked connoisseurs for the dwarves.
And then
what?
yoked connoisseur. That's Thoric. Nice.
Every time, by the way, every time I see yoked connoisseur, I imagine just a super buff connoisseur, like a really over the top cartoon buff one.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Unholy Cookie.
Like,
the Hawk Rider
like,
stack. Oh my god. Is this another flying stack?
Okay, yeah, that's a Hawk Rider stack.
Hawk Riders versus Star Dragons could be interesting, and then Connoisseurs versus Mongol Haunter stack on the feet. Damn.
Ooh,
maybe we should. I think it might be a good idea to restrict hero armies after this. Every time somebody's brought hero armies, it's been completely one-sided. Either they've done terrible, like the Castellans, or they've done great, like the what are they called? The Kalaras. Yeah.
Yeah, Hawk Riders into this is so dirty, dude. We'll see then.
I mean, Yoked Connoisseurs are anti-large, and Mongol Hunters, I'm pretty sure, are large.
They've got a Melium. They're in the air.
Yeah.
They're able to hit them in the air.
So it's gonna be
22 ammunition as well.
It's gonna be dragons chasing Hawk Riders, and Connoisseurs chasing duking it out with Mongols.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, and Holy and Servant really pulling out of the bag with these compositions, liking to see it. I mean, the thing that I love the most about this game is the sheer variation. The amount of variance a player can have and that what you fight against is just uncalculable. Like, you really can't calculate what we're going to do against.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen many Chaos Dwarf units as well. I don't know if everybody burnt themselves on a Chaos Dwarf like I did a little bit, but like they have some phenomenal units. Like I now that the machines got rebalanced, I was expecting to see them. You know, like
the Blunderbussy stack also, too. Where's that at?
We still haven't seen a single artillery Doomstack, like a Deathstreak or Rocket Doomstack, or anything. I'm saying like people should take any of this stuff, but like I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that kind of stuff.
In a 2v2, that's the place to do it. In a 2 versus 2, that's the place to do it as well. Bring in artillery and your other guy goes melee line.
I love Hawk Riders, but kind of gay. I think I like Hawk Riders specifically and only when they have the Arrows of Kurnos mass cast. Because if you've done the Hawk Rider Doomstack for Widows, right?
Oh, it's incredible.
The 19 casts of Arrows of Kurnos all in one single entity, nuking them in an instant, is unbelievably satisfying.
Yeah, it's good by that unit. Right, this is going to be interesting to say the least, as the Star Dragons are extremely healthy. Wait, hold on. If they get close enough, Dragon Breath, yeah, they get outranged. The Dragon Breath's outranged. I was going to say, if they Dragon Breath, they can easily do a lot of pain here.
Yeah, only 90 range to 140. Hawk Riders have a very good range, like really good.
Yeah, and they're very squishy. Look at that, 4.5k HP. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the unfortunate element is that the dragons are the only ones that can actually attack them in the air. One swing of a dragon, it's taking down Hawk Riders, all I gotta say.
The problem is the speed as well, though. It's like 80 speed on a dragon versus 110 on Hawk Riders. Like,
Jesus, 110 is brutal.
Yeah, like Hawk Riders are legitimately they're appreciated. Their actual damage they do with their shots when they're over a unit is just dog water, but they're so fast. They can skirmish great. They're not useless in melee, so you can dogpile into like weak archer units and artillery and stuff like that.
Yeah. One thing I'd like to see that I think would be interesting is if the Yoke Carnosaurs get into melee with his Morgul Hunters, and then the shots of the Hawk Riders is going to be at risk to friendly fire.
True.
And yeah, and Hawk Riders don't have Arrow Kurnos. It's on the campaign with the system.
Oh, look at multi-dimensional Fox with the dipping and diving of the Connoisseurs there.
Oh my god, this guy's gaming. That's literally synergized. So yeah, fun fact, Necromancers, the reason why skeletons walk all the same is because of the Necromancer that's controlling them.
Yeah, the reanimation.
When they're trying to move, an animated unit. obviously it's all going to be the same.
I still stand by my assertion that it looks very silly, but I understand why it's in the game. It has a very like, it just looks very funny to me. You know what I mean? I just can't. It's what made me think that like the vampire cats were just so goofy when I saw the over the top animated skeleton walk like they're in like an old timey cartoon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I think it makes sense lawfully, but it does look down.
Yeah, of course.
I wonder. Wait.
Oh,
is this
the damage to these
the Mongol
hunters.
also. Oh my god, these Canosaurs are popping off.
Yeah,
they're large entities.
Yeah, well, they have
35
anti-large. Yeah. Canosaurs are underutilized as anti-large entities for real. They're great.
Crap. That is insane. Andy's doing a really good job of like focus firing here as well. Really nice job of focus firing.
The fact that these Hawk Riders aren't absolutely ripping these dragons apart, it's a testament to how poor their actual range damage is.
Yeah, without the arrow, they're useless, honestly.
Yeah, they're really no good.
Like, their damage is so weak, only 24 models, and it's very likely they'll miss.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's the thing. The low model count of 24 combined with their... Yeah, exactly. It's too low for how a few of them are just not good enough.
Honestly, like, Way Watchers would have been... Any kind of ranged instead would have been performing a lot better, but it's interesting. Because I think Unholy expected to have the ability arrow of Kurnos, but that's a campaign specific. I'm really impressed with the Carnosaurs, honestly, here. I am very surprised at how well they're doing, but it's an insane amount of bonuses to large. That is just bonkers.
Yeah, no, I mean, I forget sometimes that Carnosaurs are anti-large, but they really do cut it up when you get them in there.
Yeah, honestly, if you were to tell, speak to me beforehand and say, Battlesey, the Carnosaur army alongside the dragons will be winning this, I'd be like, no, you're lying. You're lying to me right now. Because this is very decisive.
I immediately thought this could be a lot closer just based on that difference. Like, the only thing I didn't know is if Mongol hunters count as, a large entity or not, because they are big, but like, they must be large. They have too much mass to not be large.
Yeah, they are. They got 2k mass on. Yeah, if the Mongol hunters were anti-large, I'd be closer.
Multi-dimensional Fox, while doing the battle, Control of Carnosaurs has said that they are also unbreakable, which I just noticed. And they have Frenzy.
Oh my god, yeah, that's brutal.
I did not notice they were unbreakable. That dramatically improves Carnosaurs.
That's really good, and they're quite cheap as well. There's quite a lot he's got.
Yeah. I think a lot of campaign units are definitely not balanced for multiplayer, though. They just aren't.
Oh yeah,
they're definitely balanced for single player.
Yeah, you'd never be able to in a rank ladder play them. Oh, okay, the whole tickling them out.
Some of the yokes are going down, though. The Hawk Riders are, yeah. Just scraping away at them.
This is the difficulty when you're using.
Big breath attack.
It just seems to be going. Oh no, it killed 3. Wow.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, the Hawk Rider DPS seems very low. Like, I'm actually quite surprised how little damage they're doing.
Oh, they're so bad. I mean, unless they focus down individual consoles like that. I mean, he does have a lot of them. It's not good.
They'll get to the point where they've got no ammo for the dragons, though, surely.
If you combine all of these Hawk Riders together firing at the same time, they're about as powerful as a single unit of dwarf cast drop blunderbusses. So it does.
Yeah.
They've got some reasonable damage when you've got enough. You throw enough spaghetti at the wall, it's gonna stick.
No, that is true. That is true. I think, yeah, I'm actually relatively surprised at his performance. This is the weird thing when you just throw things like this. Oh, sorry, Karen.
I was just saying you can check the size of a unit by checking the icon underneath their health bar.
Indeed, it's either large or small line.
Large entity, yeah. I
assume, hover over it, give you mass.
Yeah, I knew that they must be large.
Yeah.
Blunderbusses.
It's really cool seeing units I never see.
Yeah. Blunderbusses are sweaty, so they're frowned upon. Are they really? Are they considered sweaty in PvP? Yeah, they've got very bad range. They've got almost no maneuverability. They lost their charge defense in the most recent patch. They're very flankable. They can be outranged by artillery or even just basic ranged units, and also a lot of ranged units can outrun them. Yeah, and they're also extremely expensive. Yeah.
Like they're in a very balanced position, if I'm honest. Like I would say they are one of the most balanced range units out there.
I would just
yes, they do a ton of damage, but they're just so bad.
Yeah,
Against anything that has range too.
If you go against like if you're going against like Warriors of Chaos or Nurgle or something like that, they're going to be very advantageous. But like, you know, if you go with Way Watchers when you're fighting Ogre canoes, they're also going to be really effective. So it's just they just counter certain things.
If a unit didn't have counters, then I would say that needs to start getting nerfed. But they have massive counters.
Blunderbusses versus Wood Elves, though, like Wood Elves could counter Blunderbusses. Yeah, Wild Riders.
They do nothing.
Like the millions of range units that the Wood Elves can field. Oh, Critter descending on the Lord there.
I mean, it is armor piercing, no weapon strength, in fairness. Good amount of. Nothing died from it.
No, they got up and out of the way briefly. They managed to get one of them. Oh, damn.
Wow, but only one died from that charge. That was crazy.
Eventually, these Hawk Riders are going to run out of ammo, though, and they're not going to be able to beat these guys in melee. Like, I think this is a foregone conclusion.
I could. I think we should be like, if I was the Hawk Rider player, I'd be going in on the dragons in melee.
Oh my God,
it's not that bad.
Have you seen the one Mongol Hunter left running away from this dinosaur turret?
Run, Seven the Flame, run! Honestly. Wait, can these seals draw? I don't actually know.
I have no idea. I was just drawing.
Oh, they're being spotted.
The desperate crawling away. Oh, man. Oh, he's turning around, duking it out. Oh, the jump! I'm gonna watch these guys duel.
Dude, the attack animations do look sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god,
the
coming
back
through.
Fist! Oh, the back fist animation is so cool.
These Canosaurs do not miss.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, he started crumbling because I think he was their last entity, but yeah. He's down and out.
We're gonna go with the best of three here. This is gonna be interesting to see who completes this one.
The Hasi has been defeated.
Rest in peace, Servant of the Flame. Gone but not forgotten. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was wanting to see. The Hawk Rider isolating dragons. This is exactly what I'd do. Because look at the damage the dragons are taking.
Yeah,
dragons,
well, I mean, all the entities are hitting you in the ass and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they are so terrible at killing infantry because their splash radius is so bad.
Yeah, yeah.
But the problem you're going to have is terror radding.
Ironically, dragons are terrible at fighting in the air.
Oh, yeah, they are really, really bad. Right. So,
yeah,
fun fact about...
Yeah, the terror.
Yeah, fun fact about terror. If your leadership recovers, you will recover. Whereas routing, if you're getting chased, you won't recover.
Yeah, you'll go off the map, yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And as well, Unholy has no ground units, so leadership is going to get brutal.
Oh!
Yeah, look, the enemy is in control of the battlefield. You must attack by land.
It's inevitable. It's just inevitable. Yeah.
Yeah, GG's in. GG's no land
Easily.
units. I mean, Servant of the Flame did an amazing job to try and hold the line.
That thing is Hawks have to land now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right, dude. I completely forgot about the that debuff. Yeah, all they had to do was kill the Wood Elf Lord and they were done.
That is brutal. I did not expect it to go down this sniper line.
I mean,
of all ways for this to end.
I thought maybe the Hawk Riders would be able to remove the connoisseurs, but how do you deal with the deal with all the dragons? But then how do you deal with the connoisseurs when you're out of ammo? Damn.
Yeah, that was GG's, man. He found the Lord in the corner of the map. Yeah, I mean he was running around the place.
I would say maybe we'd say no more hero armies for a little while. Yeah, we'll stick to everything else but heroes.
All right, 7-7, boys. This is the tiebreaker. Gonna have to do the same, lads. But might as well. I mean, since it's as close as it is, we might as well just do the best of three. Right, no hero Doomstacks, boys. Get to it.
Try not to be sweaty, but we can't really make that a rule, I guess.
Yeah, that's
not a very good rule. Unless people are going especially with the financial balancing, you can't really go sweaty unless you're going Kalara Doomstack.
Yeah, I think one thing to remember as well, everyone's definition of sweaty is different too.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I have a very broad definition of sweaty too. Anything that isn't it's super stupid. Anything that's like overtly effective, I think, is what I would consider sweaty. Like if you like, for example, when we had the Doomstacks tournament, tournament, we had the Doomstack thing before. You know, one of the guys took a full army of Terracotta Sentinels, full triple gold chevron Terracotta Sentinels with the RoR variant, and like and Miao Ying with it, you know, in dragon form and everything, and it was just like one of the strongest armies in the game. Like you know, unbreakable, good against single entities and infantry, tons of armor. Like the only downside is that they're slow, and it just, you know.
Did you have spells too?
We had spells on at the time as well. Yeah, so Miao Ying was casting spells the whole time. Yeah. It was really rough.
Yeah, that sounds brutal. How much like random? How long are you going to be? How much longer are you going to play for? By the way, Coy.
I mean, it's getting. We've been streaming for what? 4 hours? We've been streaming for 4 hours? Holy shit!
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
God damn. Yeah, these
it's flown by, dude.
Yeah. Holy crap! By. Wow. Yeah. Normally, I start feeling the length of these streams, especially when it's this hot. But yeah. Yeah. No, we could do what? Like we could do this tiebreaker and then call it, maybe, or.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Oh, well, is this a tiebreaker?
I don't want to keep you hostage, is all.
Oh, no, I'm good. Like I said, I didn't even notice how late it had gone. Meme armies are a bit greater than cheese armies. Yeah, I agreed, obviously, but...
I'm excited to see what Hubert's building here. Because there's no dragons for the Ogre Kingdom, so that narrows down pretty significantly.
He's managed to hone in on something pretty quick, though. Let's see what direction these boys going.
But no, I must admit, your community is great for this kind of stuff. Much love to your guys. It's been cool to see the stuff that they've been building and jumping in with it.
I'm surprised how close it was. I know that Twitch has a much more competitive environment. You know, like a lot of the competitive
There's
PvP...
no people that stream multiplayer. Literally nobody streams multiplayer on Twitch.
Wait, really?
Yep.
I mean, like Turin's the major multiplayer for guys. I just meant like PvP in general, like you know, like for most games is like a Twitch thing. You know, like all the PvP tournaments happen on Twitch, like all the you know, whatever. Like none of it happens on YouTube, really.
Yeah, no, true. I think people are sweatier on Twitch for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like cubes and the multi-dimensional fox are ready. Servant's ready with the Tomb Kings.
Love to see that. Oh wait, is Servant gonna go the army again? The Ghoul army? I won't check.
Well, we can check.
Are you allowed to do the same thing again?
Yeah, I suppose so. Like, I see why not. I mean, it'd be a little bit boring if you went the same thing again.
Oh,
it's not like against the rules. All right. So Hubert's bringing in a Stonehorn Doomstack. All right, interesting. Definitely likes his single entities for sure. Multi-dimensional Fox bringing in a Hellstriders Slanesh anti-large Doomstack.
Ooh,
interesting.
Okay.
No flying units this time. Unholy Cookie bringing in a Shade dual weapons Doomstack. Interesting.
Dude, Shades are brutal. They shoot twice and they have so much AP.
Yeah, and I mean, the Stonehorns do have 20% missile resistance, but I don't think that's going to keep them safe. And then Servant of the Flames bringing in the Sepulchral Stalker's anti-large Doomstack. Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Huh.
This could go either way, dude. This is like the compositions they're bringing in could go either way. Like we've got anti-large.
Yeah, anti-large on both sides and anti-infantry on both sides.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, if the Shades get shut down, right? In a world where the Shades do not get shut down and they're just ripping out damage, the single entities will struggle. But you have so many Hellstriders to counteract the fact that they've got range. Like, my god, the Hellstriders just chasing and just finding where they are with 100 speed. With their shields as well, just shutting down the Shades.
Yeah. Yeah, this could go...
depending on how these guys play it, this could go either way. Right, let's start it up. This is literally the tiebreaker as well. This is literally the final game, I think you said. And the tiebreaker for all the marbles. And depending on how Slanesh play this,
I wonder where that expression comes from.
It's going to be interesting.
I wonder where that expression comes from. Like, do people gamble over marbles? Like,
for all the marbles? Yeah, I wonder where it comes from. Let me Google it.
It's probably a really boring and understandable reason, but... Oh, fuck, this map is very orange. Oh, wow.
So it's an idiom for all the marbles, came into use in the latter 1800s. And it's just derived a game from marbles. Yeah, fair.
From
do you know why goodbye became a thing? Like the actual just, you know, saying goodbye. Do you know how that happened?
For what, sorry?
So do you know we say goodbye when we're, you know, people are leaving and things like that? Do you know how that actually started to become a thing?
Because people were saying bye and they wanted it to be a goodbye.
No, it was actually so in the, I think it was the 1800s as well. Somebody wrote a letter, and they were intending on sending "God be with you," but it was like "God be W," and then "ye," and then somebody interpreted that as goodbye, and that is literally how this phrase, you know, saying goodbye came from. I thought was quite interesting, but I'm excited to see what happens here, because we can either go really wide with the Hellstriders, but then you're at a risk to the Skulkers finding you, because I am almost certain the Skulkers should beat the Hellstriders, surely.
I honestly think this could come down to micro, like a lot of, like, you know,
yeah,
I mean all fights come down to micro, but like this could really help.
Yeah, the amount of cavalry is insane. I respect the fact that Multidimension has taken this many cavalry in the final battle here. I respect it.
Yeah, he's really,
I mean, it's a lot of things to keep an eye on.
Yeah, that's a lot of shit to micro for sure.
Right, so let's see. So the main differential is if the Hellstriders can find the shades. The second these shades are in combat, all of a sudden they're now useless. They're just a very generic tier 2-ish unit with melee stats. But I'm curious to see how the Skulkers see what they do here. I mean, this could go either way, honestly. This is going to be crazy. Predictions, Okoye, what are you thinking?
I'm not sure. Because this could genuinely go either way.
I'm going to predict my my Twitchy boys win. Just wishful thinking. Oh, the RoR. Wait. What does the RoR get? Oh, poison on the range.
Yeah, because it's like normally I can sort of suss out like a little bit of an advantage due to the unit types. If the micro goes their way, I think that the shades could do some monstrous damage, but it really depends if they can like close the gap. Because shades are not useless in melee, you know, like they're reasonable in melee. So even if they get charged on by like a bunch of cav or these Stonehorns get into position and everything. But then again, the Spiritual Stalkers also have projectiles. Like, yeah, this is rough.
I just realized every unit apart from the Lords are stealth on the on Twitch's side here. Oh my god, it's going to be curious to see how these guys synergize together, because obviously they've never played with each other, and they've got to complement one another with these army compositions. And oh wow, so it looks like Unholy's put a lot of his shades behind enemy lines here, but we can see already. Oh my god, the Hellstriders coming thick and fast here, dude. This is going to be scary stuff. Skulkers have good range as well.
Oh my god, that Stonehorn's getting... Actually, didn't do as much damage as like, wow, okay, I expected...
As you think at all.
No,
yeah.
I expected way more damage. Like anti-large projectile, armor-piercing projectiles from Spiritual Stalkers, and then also shades. You think they would tear through Stonehorns. Personally, I think they should give Stonehorns like 50% missile resistance, but only from the front. Because that's part of their design, is they have the stone horns in the face and it all blocks projectiles. I think they should have massive missile resistance, but only when they're front facing. That'd be a good mechanic, because you can easily flank them and just destroy them easily. But ooh, yeah, the shades are getting
the shades in the back line are so far away. That's 5 shades not involved in this fight at all.
Yeah, that is
going to be really detrimental.
Yeah, I don't know why he put them that far away. Maybe it's like just like a ace in the hole kind of thing, but...
Ooh, dude, the Hellstriders are grinding so quickly, though.
Yeah.
Look at the damage. There's the Goldfire and the Tomb Kings right now. Literally the most in the match. They're the same as the YouTube side here.
Give Stonehorn silver shields. I don't think you can give them silver. I mean, maybe, yeah. But then they'd have to have like a block chance thing.
Yeah, I mean, certain units, the in campaign, Chaos Dwarves, the Kadar Destroyers have a 360 missile resistance.
Oh, yeah, if they could apply that to...
There's actually things you can give...
If they apply that to Stonehorns, but only with like a 60 degree in front of them or something like that, like 80 degrees, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, the thing is that the Sepulchral Stalkers are hard countering the Hellstriders, but the Hellstriders are hard countering
both, honest dude.
Yeah. But
they're doing a great job, like.
Yeah. The Sepulchral Stalkers are good against both. I don't know if it seems like it's too much cav. Like there's too many Hellstriders. Although, dude,
and the
I
thing
don't know,
is,
this is
not
going
even
either way.
the shades are not even involved. Like half the shades are not even involved. But now there's actually a defensive line at the back here. If you can see this, what they need to do is just kind of push in this side of as much as they can. But it's just they're just struggling to get into the backlines now. There's not enough Hellstriders that are healthy enough to try and contend this.
Yeah, the shades are starting to separate and get out of these out of melee. Like that's what I mean. Like they're not completely useless. They will kill a lot of these Hellstriders in melee combat, especially because they're the anti-large variant, so they don't have that anti-infantry bonus.
Yeah, this is. I expected a little bit more damage from Hellstriders, but I think they've been relatively nerfed by quite a lot.
Oh yeah, Slanesh are worse than they've ever been, but I think they were so strong for so long, especially in the PvP scene. Yo, big old boys. Oh no. Looks like a lot of the yeah, it looks like the Stonehearts are being hard countered by these Spectral Stalkers. They're just barely taking any damage.
Man. Absolutely brutal.
Crazy value going off as well. And then, I mean, not to even mention the projectiles and stuff.
Yeah, I really didn't consider the projectiles being as useful as they are. I mean, it's a really nice build. Like, I looked at it and just thought to myself, is that going to be good? Is that going to work? And then, my goodness, has it worked. My goodness, has it worked out here. I mean, if you look at the gold value, the Tomb Kings, basically, like, if you look at the Dark Elves and the Tomb Kings has, like, what, 80% of the gold value damage right now?
Yeah, Tomb Kings are sort of hard carrying here. The Sepulchral Stalker is just such a good unit. It's perfect for this. Like, projectile attacks, anti-large in melee, like, really, really good.
We're going to need to get Servant of the Flame some kind of massage for his back after this one, because it's going to be hurting. Like, my goodness, this guy's...
he's actually doing a pretty good job of breaking his way through a lot of the shades, at least in the back, are being cut through.
And then now we're getting to a point where the shades are actually getting to a position where they can potentially start helping him.
It's really...
Some of the Skulkers are now completely isolated, so this is just like...
Exactly. They are managing to sort of slowly chew through the Stalkers, though. Like, as much as these Stonehaunts don't have amazing leadership, when they do get broken, they do come back.
Oh, here's the Hellstrider down from elevation, charging in here, but I think it's a little too late. The damage is going to come in so much before they even get close. The leadership's only going to be continued by the charge bonus there. Oh my god, there's more Hellstriders come in, though.
Yeah, there's more. And there's some coming in from the side flanks and stuff like that. Multidimensional Fox is doing a great job of microing this amount of cav.
God. Yeah,
super good job.
Really impressive. Really, really impressive. But I think the shades would just win out in melee, though. That's the problem. You need these cycle charges.
Yeah, the Sepulchral Stalk. I mean, also, you have the downhill charge advantage there slightly, but... Yeah.
I think the Stalker's looking like they're cleaning up the Stonehorns on this flank as well. There's a couple of Hellstriders just dotted around. It would be good to see them going for the Skulkers here, because in situations like this, when you know a unit like the Shades is so isolated, ignore them. I'd be like, I ain't going to bother about you. You're doing nothing for this.
I would have
just help my teammate here.
Yeah, because he was waiting for the threat of being charged in the front, and it did happen. Still managed to get those shots off. I would have just focused all my energy on getting rid of the Spectral Stalkers on this hill, because then you know the Stonehaunts can get involved and stuff. Yeah, it looks like the Spectral Stalkers are clearing out the Stonehaunts here. There's just too many of them, like individual entities in these units. Oh,
I'm so impressed with these Stalkers, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good.
Their performance here has been so good.
They're a really cool looking unit too. Yeah,
they're so dope.
Like, I'm not even close to as big as a fan of the what are the ones where they have little dudes on, like the cavalry variant of them.
Oh, the kitty cats.
So, Necropolis Knights.
Oh, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, the Spectral Stalkers are really cool. Ooh, we're getting some. This is what I was expecting all of the 2v2s to be like right here.
Yeah, lacking like this.
Yeah, this sort of like freezing lag kind of deal. Oh, the dragon got dropped from the game.
Does he have anything left?
Yeah, he has a couple of Stonehaunts and stuff. I think they'll get controlled by AI.
Okay.
He's mostly gone, though.
I think we're in it quite deeply, so we'll play it out still.
Yeah, it seems like the shades have really struggled to apply their value. They're only at like 4.5. But yeah, it is pretty close though. It's definitely the Special Stalkers I think are gonna win it, but.
My God, I'm very impressed with the Stalkers here.
Good old fight.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
the shades definitely not like you mentioned.
Yeah, they're clearing out these dual weapons to the backlines too a little bit. They're actually managing to pull ahead. I think though.
Yeah, Fox is doing a good job with this.
I think though they're gonna crumble.
Because I mean, the Hellstriders are a mortal, I believe, which is kind of a good thing for these guys.
Immortal.
As
immortal. Right.
Yeah, are mortal.
Yeah, I was like, they're immortal, man. They're clearly gonna win then.
That's one thing I do want to say, I'm very impressed with the sheer variation and the creating of these Doomstacks and meme stacks that these guys are picking up. Clearly having a lot of good thought towards it. It's nice to see.
Ooh, a lot of the Striders are really breaking now.
Yeah, they're just...
Yeah, Shades are no joke.
Bit by bit.
They're truly very good. Yeah, tier 3 units as well.
Yeah, the dual weapons... I believe the dual weapons guys have more weapon strength potentially, so they're definitely coming in useful here. But I mean, Hellstriders have like no armor, do they? Yeah, 15. Wow, there's still Stalkers alive after withstanding that entire barrage of attacks.
Yeah, I think all of the Stonehounds are either dead or routing now, so they're basically off the field. It's down, a million % down to the Special Stalkers, but it's a close one.
Yeah.
That's definitely going forward. I'm going to be leaving it on either on a set amount of funds to restrict people's stuff via cost, because goddamn, these were a lot closer, a lot more consistent, a lot better than the unlimited funds 1v1 Doomstacks.
Yeah, because it very much forces the player to decide exactly how they want to facilitate their army, whereas unlimited, you don't need to think about it, you can just go elite everything. Because it's like the argument of chaff versus quality versus chaff. Like usually chaff is like way more effective.
Well, I had to start
if you bring
vetting.
good units, it doesn't matter.
I had to start vetting people's armies, like so that I check and it's like,
oh,
well,
really?
that side is obviously gonna. Oh my God, the damage on the Chaos Lord.
And that's a shielded unit as well. Is there ranged? They're a monstrous infantry. I believe lead belchers ignore shield because it's basically like an artillery damage.
Really?
I don't know about the Skulkers. I believe so, yeah.
That would explain why they always do. Yeah, there it is. Damn.
GG's.
And that pulls.
Twitch has just clutched it out. 8-7.
Just about.
God damn, that was way closer than I would have expected.
That was some good fights.
I want to see the gold value.
Oh, I should have checked.
All the Skulkers just popped off with gold value. Holy crap.
Yeah, I
basically
do,
2k above.
I do think Stonehounds need a little bit of a tweak to make them a little bit stronger, though. I think that for a unit that is meant to be missile resistant, by its lore, could benefit from a good frontal, like a silver shield, like chat said, or like a 50% missile resistance for the front, or something like that. Something very impactful that makes them good in a charge, or something,
Yeah, because they're a bit underwhelming when they're just getting shot at, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it'd be cool to see if they could just be a bit resilient to that.
Yeah, because even if you could leave them exactly how they are in melee, because they're not weak, but they're not super strong single entities in terms of drawn out combat, and obviously they suffer from the wounds thing and all that stuff like everything else. But their main flaw, I think, is just being susceptible to missile fire and having no real powerful benefits. People are a bunch of people hopping into building in stacks, but yeah, well, I'd be happy to do something like this again. If definitely going to continue doing the default funds thing, or set funds
I mean,
from now on.
I'm always game to get the chance to play with you, man. It's been absolutely a blast. Like, time has flown by like crazy. So definitely thank you to my community for being awesome, trying to throw some hands at YouTube, but also the same for the YouTube folks. GG's to you guys. You all played great. It was good to see the variants, and we didn't really have many hard stomps, so it was really cool to see the close fights coming out. Yeah,
almost every single fight was a Pyrrhic victory, so really close games. Yeah,
absolutely.
Thanks for watching, guys. Check out Battlesey on YouTube and on Twitch. He streams all the time, makes good content. Nice guy. Yeah, so give his channel a check out, and thanks for showing up and doing fights and joining and all that kind of stuff. I'll see you guys on the next stream.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'll leave the Discord. Much love to you. Take care of yourself, and have a good rest of your day.